My life be like, ooh, yeah, ooh. My life be like, ooh, yeah, ooh. Yeah, ooh. My life be like, yeah, ooh. My life be like times like these that make me say, yeah, Lord, if you see me, please come my way. Like leaving breadcrumbs all when I stray. Yeah, I'm sacrificing the price you pay. Living like a fingertip. Sometimes I fall, I slip. Yeah, more feelings I need, more like you. Yeah, not to put you fight with the things I do. I'm on an island by my lonesome stranded. Low key and staying candid. Reflect on all the things I try my hand at. Search for the equation to persuasions I'm used to. Finding comfort in the zones of closet bones I get loose to. A mountain is Fontaine, spinning in monsoon and grinning is high octane. Explosive how I came, rolling down the hills cause life's a hassle. Encircled by my folly like a moat surround the castle. Stay afloat, catch a second wind, thin is the air I breathe. Teary-eyed nose running, wipe the snot on my sleeve. I'm calling on the Savior to be all that I need. Please forgive me, my behavior had me lost in light speed. Times like these that make me say, yeah, Lord, if you see me, please come my way. Like leaving breadcrumbs all when I stray. Yeah, well, I'm sacrificing the price you pay. Living like a fingertip. Sometimes I fall, I slip. Hard feelings I be more like you. Try not to put your fire with the things I do.
The fear of never falling in love, and the tears after losing the feelings of what you thought love was. Like the dirt still up under the rug.
My life be like
bad characteristics covered in Christ's blood. The joy of new birth and the pain of growing up. The bliss between giving my all and giving up. The highs and lows, paths and roads I chose. In the cold I froze, trying to ease my woes in this world of sin. Clothes too thin to fit, so the God I send words of help to win. And grumbling so deep letters can never express. So the sounds of ooh ah beneath my breath will check.
times like these that make me say, yeah, Lord, if you see me, please come my way. Like leaving breadcrumbs all when I stray. Yeah, well, I'm sacrificing the price you pay. Living like a fingertip. Sometimes I fall, I slip. Hard feelings I be more like you. Try not to put your fire with the things I do.
After the fire comes the rain, after pleasure there's pain. Even though we broke for the moment, we'll be balling the game. Tell them make your military, be prepared for the bus. Similar to bitches the scary, get too heavy. Running visions of overpacked prisons. Millions of niggas drug living, precious. 3 strikes, I hope they don't test us. And polar heater, ammunition, and crates. Shh, move without sound as we slide down. Pistols in play. I'm sensing niggas since the fences. I'm hitting fences to getting ghosts. Who can prevent me? Shoot senses at these niggas' throats. Bitch, man, niggas in that bullshit you going through. Outlaws busting while we rushing. Untouchable. Fuck you niggas in that bullshit you going through. We outlaws rushing, you busting. Untouchable.
Times like these that make me say, yeah, Lord, if you see me, please come my way. Like leaving breadcrumbs all when I stray. Yeah, well, I'm sacrificing the price you pay. Living like a fingertip. Sometimes I fall, I slip. Hard feelings I be more like you. Try not to put your fire with the things I do.
My life be like
Sometimes I wonder if it's all worth my while. Exhibit stay versatile with $1 million lifestyle. And I can feel it as a child growing up. The niggas that was real and the niggas that was scared as fuck. That's why Exhibit only roll with a chosen few. You ain't really real, I can tell when I look at you. Say ease off the trigger talk, you ain't killing shit, it's not affecting me. Or the niggas that I'm chilling with, I don't believe the hype of my wolf tickets. Nigga, you make a gang of noise, you never seem like a cricket. I guess it's why we never kick it. A lot of niggas are soft and get tossed trying to fuck with the liquid. How many niggas do you know like this? Always claiming that they riding, but they really turn bitch. It don't make sense. Either you a soldier from the start or an actor with a record deal trying to play the part like that.
ooh ah ooh, dum dum diddy. Here come that boy from the capital city. Last up on the grits, new ditty. But 8 bars of the truth will do. I believe there's a bride that's stunning, and I believe in the kingdom coming. I believe if you seek the truth, you don't need to look far, cause it's gonna find you. So why, oh why do I trip and stumble? And ooh ah's commitment crumbles. I can't believe that I'm here again.
My life be like times like these that make me say, yeah, Lord, if you see me, please come my way. Like leaving breadcrumbs all when I stray. Yeah, well, I'm sacrificing the price you pay. Living like a fingertip. Sometimes I fall, I slip. Hard feelings I be more like you. Try not to put your fire with the things I do. Like times like these that make me say, yeah, Lord, if you see me, please come my way. Like leaving breadcrumbs all when I stray. Yeah, well, I'm sacrificing the price you pay. Living like a fingertip. Sometimes I fall, I slip. Hard feelings I be more like you. Try not to put your fire with the things I do. Like
Mic check, yo. Can you hear me? Yeah. Don't give me a shit. Yes.
How can life be what you want it to be? You're frozen when your heart's not open.
What is it called? Fuck. Sorry. How's that? Fuck. We're on. Are we on? Is this only crazy? Yo, I don't know if old habits die hard or if I'm just fucked up, but I cannot spend over $50 without stealing something. You know, like, because I'm thinking to myself, like, I can afford anything, bro. Why should I pay for it? We're getting banned for that? Let me fix the audio. Mic check, mic check, mic check. I'm kidding. That never happened. Yo. Let's not talk about the ban at all. It's bad juju. Let's just move forward because I realized something. I'll lower the audio. How's that? You want to hear? Here? Just a little bit. Okay. Okay, here's the truth. Okay? We're hitting yellow. This should be good. All right. The truth is, I never got banned. You baited me into getting banned, and you learned a valuable lesson twice in a row. I have money. I don't even need to stream like my friends who stream. They need to stream. They're trying to lie that they're lying. They need to stream. All you're doing by tricking me into saying something to get me banned, all you're doing is like you're cutting your own fun short. And one in the chat, if that last ban was not my fault. Did you see all the comments that were like, life-changing stream, man? Then he got banned. Why was it life-changing? It's because I do this thing where I give you guys gems, hoping you'll fix your life. Why? Why should I ever give you guys any gems? Fuck that shit. You guys make me emotional, man. Takes time. You're a drug. What the fuck? I'll say this. social media sucks, bro. Am I the only one living it, bro? Like, I can't believe how much stupid shit we used to watch. There was a time where I just reacted with you guys for like 10 hours a day. Kind of a waste of a life. That was stupid. Yeah. On a more serious note, I feel apologetic. But then I always imagine if you guys were in my shoes, you wouldn't stream that often either. But because I streamed so little this year, I'm not making any promises, but I'm gonna go for a lot of streaming starting this week. I'm just gonna fly out. No jokes. Ticket bought. You're good now. You don't have to make it a big thing. But yeah. You forced us to watch Sneeko for a month. Hey, bro, Sneeko is better than whatever you watch, bro. Okay? Yeah, we're going to do all of that. I know I've been saying it, but now it's real. And really, it's because, like, guys, stop doing the cap thing because if I say something is real, I will never swear. I'm just telling you what it is. I'm not saying the whole maybe, I'm saying 100%. And then you guys gotta, yeah, I guess my big fear is that, like, first of all, no, let's just start at, like, positive note. Let's start with the positive first. I want to thank you guys for giving me a level of confidence that I didn't think is possible. From all my friends, I don't have to stream anymore. Like, they need to stream to make money, and I don't. And which is a bad thing, because now I never stream. It's been months, I barely stream. Money is bad, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, money is a bad thing. Because it just separated us. No, I'm telling you guys, financial freedom is not making a lot of money. Show me your hours, I'll let you know if you're free. I work 5 minutes a month. I don't work. And it'll come to me 10 times more than these other streamers. And you think I'm flexing, and I did flex. But what happened? Is I never streamed again? It was like the worst thing that ever happened to us. And check this out, man. You know why I will give you guys a bunch of streams starting in a week? A lot of streams. And I'm telling you this, bro. I've never given my community the adventure streams. I only did it on other people's channels, right? And that's coming back. It's going to be all on my channel, right? With collabs and stuff. But yeah, that is the strange thing about being free is like, you know what I mean? Kind of ruined us, what we had going. So I'm thinking like three times a week, you guys will be satisfied. I'll be fulfilled. Yeah, because I've done everything I need to do. I've read everything I need to read. And by the way, guys, I'm not even lying, bro. This is a pre-recorded VOD. I'm not even here. I'm kidding. What's up? Let me reach out. Imagine I did that. Could you imagine if, yeah, whatever you guys want. And then when you got me one-on-one, I'll try and be more with you guys. Because those are our best streams. It's just your stupid questions. Heel Mike stole your light this year. May Heel Mike be forever blessed in whatever light he thought he gained from me. But it's his own light, bro. It's his own flourishing. May he be blessed tenfold. I have everything I've ever wanted. But that's dangerous language, because I've realized there's a lot of sneako types who don't get that. You know, sneako's like, is that you just admitting you want to be lazy? I'm like, no. When I'm working, I'm going to say the same shit. And, well, it's not really work, it's this. But for those of you who are in the in-group, you know, your lives are going exactly how they're supposed to go. And we want to start this stream by saying, let's just ask the question, what is making chat so unhappy? Let's start with that. In the world, it could be anything. Yeah, whatever you wrote is not even the truth. Because the truth hurts so bad you wouldn't have the courage to type it. No, you won't. You got to dig deeper. So we're going to try an exercise, okay? Check this out. All right. Here's the exercise. Someone said, I can't get off my phone. Is that all of you? Okay, check this out. You don't want to get off your phone because I'm live now. And now you're my dollar. No, check this out. I'll answer that because I think that's like everyone's issue. Ongoing issue that keeps coming up. And I used to do this thing where I mute channels that I don't want to see. So I had a lot of friends that I would follow, but I would just mute them so I don't see their garbage. But no, dude. I'm telling you right now, the number one most feedback I get from, yo, you changed my life, bro. This one habit. The number one best feedback I get is, you guys gotta do it. You gotta unfollow everything, everyone, even me. But come back to me. I'm telling you guys, I click on some of your accounts that follow me, and you're following all these random people you don't want to be like. That's your issue. That the educational system teaches you guys memory games of how to memorize something for a test, but it's never taught you guys how to think. In ancient Egypt, there was hieroglyphics instead of letters. They would focus on those, right? Little drawings and symbols. But why? Like, they were just dumb? No, because letters drive you into being a slave. Words make you a slave, my dude. For example, you could say, let's do a drinking one. I am not drinking. I am not drinking. I am not drinking. I'm not drinking anymore. What are you doing in your head while I'm repeating this is you're all having a glass. You get how your brain works? It's going off of feeling. Facts don't care about your feelings, care about nothing, and they get everything they want. You understand? So what do you guys need to do is you need to unfollow everyone. And that's how I want to start this stream, by unfollow my channel. Okay? Unfollow. We're done here. It's over, bro. It hasn't served you. Gotta unfollow everything, bro. Unfollow. Just, you're done. You're done. Thank you for coming, guys.
How can life be what you want it to be?
Yeah,
You're frozen frozen.
Could you imagine?
When your heart's not open.
No, I'm kidding. The stream is starting. 2-hour stream right now. Let's go. All right, let's go. What do you want? First question, I'll answer it right now. You guys start, then I start. Then you start, and I start. All right, I'm reading chat. I'm back in it. This is... You know, I'm not going to lie. I don't want to be here, bro. Hugh, Mike, and Sneeko need to stream. I don't need to stream. I'm CEO of TheZherkaOfficial.com. Don't even join. We're full, bro. Get the fuck away from me. We're full. We don't want you, bro. I don't even have to advertise anymore. It's just... No, it almost drove me crazy. I'm not going to lie. It actually... When I found out I'm finally free... I remember saying... Do you guys remember when I was doing 20-hour streams for like what I thought was good money at the time? Yeah, that's not freedom. What is freedom? Well, we got to use a symbol. Use the dove. Use the dove to chase the feeling, the hieroglyphic. What is freedom, Chad? Freedom is doing what you're supposed to do without having a need. Now, if you watched me on the Sneeko stream, a lot of guys didn't get what I'm saying. Who gets what I'm saying? Does anyone get what I'm saying? That all of you have this need. I need to go to the gym. I need to do this. I need to do that. I need to... And that need makes you a bitch in life. If you need to paint your fucking wall, you gotta paint a Mona Lisa, you can paint it just as good without needing to paint it. That makes you spill the paint and fuck up. You think money is the root of all evils. No. Give to Caesar what's his. We're in this world. We live in this world. It's not the root of all evil. The root of all evil is your need. It's an illusion. You have everything you've ever wanted. Right now, that's the frequency you have to tune into. That the only time you ever did a good project in class in front of everyone is when you didn't need to do it. You just did it. This is the flow that I want you to be in this flow state without having to need to be it. So, I don't know. Buddhists would go crazy. If you're a Western mind, like a hustler like us, and you go Buddhist, you'll just go crazy because the desire has to be fulfilled still. But it can be fulfilled on different levels. And ask yourself honestly, why have you never kept a promise towards yourself? Why does man have 100 promises that he doesn't fulfill? He fulfills some, but why do you have 100, maybe 1,000 promises that you do to yourself that you don't fulfill? Well, I'll tell you why. It's that... I'm gonna forget now. Easy.
JON Zherka is the best streamer in Twitch.tv.
Who?
JON Zherka.
Oh, JON Zherka from the... I know who he is. The viral... He's going viral.
All the juicers, listen. Go watch JON Zherka instead.
Jesus, why is this guy, man?
Enemy UAV spotted.
Red Pill Rage donated $88.88. Hey Zherka, welcome back. I get what you're saying. Appreciate all the advice you have been giving.
Yes. That's a good example too, is Greek god X. He got filled with so much desire of need, that he burnt out. Or what happened to the guy? See how I got angry? Because I just thought of him making fun of me. I was like, I gotta get back at him. Like, I just let it go. Compare Jung with Freud. Well, Jung is the best because these meditative practices were based off imagination, how they've been done for thousands of years. And like, for example, you guys learn best through examples. Imagine yourself in your childhood home so we can invoke emotion and feeling immediately in your meditation and you're not blank. Now, don't do this practice alone every day. A lot of people drive themselves into psychosis with this. But, okay, the whole chat, imagine you are in your childhood home. Shit, I'm going to forget what I'm saying here.
King Langan donated $5. I
Come
remember
on,
when you
shut
had
up.
this little beef with a breezy back in the Daily Mao. That being said, what do you think helped you the most to branch out from that smaller side of streaming/Twitch?
Moving out. Like, I stayed here and my chat's like, don't leave your room. This is great. And I said, yeah, this is great. And my brother is like, look, dude, yeah, you make pretty good money, but you're working like 20-hour days. Go live in America and just pop off. And then, you know, he kind of put that in my head. It started rotating. And then, yeah, I only popped off because I left this. You got to leave your hometown, bro. You got to. In my head, I thought I left it because I was like, yeah, I already did the America thing. But those are trips. I'm talking about living there, like real hustle. You know, like where you could drown. You know what I mean? So we'll be in LA probably Friday or Thursday. I don't know. I haven't one of these days, but it'll be this week for sure. And I forgot what I was saying. Oh, right, for the active imagination that you guys love to talk about. That is, it's a little too intense of a meditative practice to start with, especially without a coach. But imagine you are in your childhood home and then go to the basement of that home. Find something like a basement if you don't have it. And start digging a hole. And keep digging. This is an unconscious exercise. To what comes out of your unconscious, I don't know. But something will pop up in your head when you're digging. And chances are, since we're live, nothing's going to pop out because you're not alone. When you're alone, this is a lot easier. But what pops out is going to blow your mind. And as soon as that unconscious becomes conscious, you are healing. Do you understand? So for you guys, it'll be, I swear the biggest issue for chat is you guys follow a million channels and just like sedate yourself with content. I think that's what a chat is. You know what I mean? And I'm telling you right now, bro, you're probably 18. You're going to blink and be 30 and 40 and 50 and nothing changes. No one teaches you how to think. Like, you go to school to train your memory for some books, but it's not thinking. And here's something that'll scare you even more. If every intelligent being on earth they've all written it, whether through scripture or whatever, they've all come to the conclusion that all is mind, that there's an objective and subjective experience that's happening at the same time, and you have insane control over not insane control, you have ultimate control, meaning you're even manifesting when you don't feel like doing it, depending on your feeling. So you could be making a horrible world for yourself.
Mexican Nigga donated $5. Zherka, 20 years old Mexican, got 9K saved up. Making 62 grand a year. I'm lost and not sure how to find my purpose in this life. I feel as if I'm failing myself for not understanding.
Listen. At that age, I have no sympathy for you. Who at 20 years old felt like there's no purpose, no meaning, blah, 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 blah. That's normal. That's what a 20-year-old is. Matter of fact, that's that chaos that it has to be turned into order. But I'll say this, you're doing better than most. I'm not trying to sedate you. I'm just saying you're doing better than most. Now, I could lie to you and say, well, this gives you meaning in that, but meaning is found through, meaning is just a branch of the God question. You know, it's like a branch of that infinite tree, like the tree of life. Meaning if you just start selling, you know, like supplements, there's no meaning there. But if you sell supplements that change lives, now you want to sell more.
$5. What words / phrases / frameworks do you use when praying to Christ?
Yes. First of all, Scripture has been so perverted by average Christians that they lie. They look you in the eyes and say, John, I forgave Bob. And I go, really? Can you imagine you and Bob laughing right now and having fun together? And the Christian will do this. Yeah, I can do that. But you can see the aversion in his eyes that he's a lying bitch, just like most men. And most men of faith are actually horrible people. Bro, I'm telling you, the guys with faith and the guys without it, they act the same. Look at their fucking feeds on their phone. It's literally the same. One is just a little more preachy. And so I go, listen, man, Scripture says that if you can't imagine, this is what imagination's made for, to inspire a change in others. You can tune into different frequencies of the faith frequency, the radio. Can you imagine you and the person you hate getting along, having fun, and can you bathe into that feeling? And if you cannot do that, then you don't have faith in God. And you are a disgusting, degenerate piece of shit. So this is how prayer should work, where you're in the feeling. That's why prayer is about feeling. And I always say go to your enemy because it's the hardest thing to do. You know, that's the hardest thing to do is you and your enemy having ice cream together. That's the hardest thing to do. It might take you weeks, you won't do it. You know what I mean? But that's the next level of your life. That's when you forgive your dad and your ma and your whatever. That's when you start forgiving people, is when you've already imagined yourself what it's like, not in the past or the future, but in the I am. I am forgiving of that person. If you can imagine it happening till now, and you're anchored in the feeling without a charge, meaning no ups and downs, just anchored in the feeling, you're not merciful until you can do that. Now, here's the weird thing is, I can do it, but in 2 weeks, I get angry again. You know what I mean? But I read studies online that most people can't even do it, so. So yeah, most of my prayers will be, I am living an abundant life. I am healthy. My family's healthy. We are healthy. And I start from the up, not down. Most people wait till something happens for the prayer. No. When you're living the I am that is healthy and you're winning, that prayer needs to keep going. And prayer is an interesting thing because even when you're not praying, you're praying. It's just the attention is scattered. It's not the solar rays of light need to focus into one thing. Right? That's the only difference. But every moment you want something. You want something. You want something.
Christ is all states of matter donated $5. The majority of society are knuckle-headed fools with low IQ.
Yeah.
How to be successful? Bet on yourself. Then work on yourself so you won't lose the bet. So easy.
I think the easiest tool for success is to do the opposite of whatever you're doing to be a failure. That's the only time you'll realize, oh shit, you're living in the wrong present. Your present nature is wrong. Like, for example, if you guys are lazy guys, but let's say you imagine right now in your head 30 days in a row of you going to basic military qualifications, training. Now, at the end of that, it's not like you're a millionaire, you're just finishing some BMQ, right? But what is the feeling you get from doing all that in your head? Is the feeling of wholeness, that the laziness has been conquered in your head. And that's your first sign to not join the military, but that's your first sign that hard work does get you to this whole mindset. And from a whole mindset, then you can make millions. But the whole point is to go to that whole mindset. How do you go to the self that's whole? And so if you're a lazy guy, you got to be really hardworking until the nature goes the other way. Do you understand? And if you're a hard worker, then you have to take breaks because you're burning out. You're not being creative. You're not going to the next level. But you got to play your opposite. That's the hardest thing to do. So a lazy guy doesn't want to get up and move, and the hardworking guy doesn't want to take breaks. But they both benefit tremendously from playing their opposite. Do you believe words affect your feeling? No, feeling is so easy to describe. It comes about when you get lost. You're gazing, you're daydreaming, and you get lost in an I am, the sanctuary of I am. And that's where feeling is infinite. Good feeling is infinite there. But the problem is, when you're daydreaming, you're thinking of the future Ferrari or whatever. Or maybe you're reflecting on the past. But both are a trap. They're both a trap. Huge trap. You get it? So just tell me what you're trying to do, chat. What are you trying to do? Because this is probably the trickiest part. Most guys who come to me, they're like, I don't know what I want to do. And I go, whoa, you should not come to me right now. You should know what you want to do. You should visualize it. You should draw it on a piece of paper, because this iPhone never got built until it got imagined. When it gets imagined, then the building process begins. That this iPhone was never even created. We're in the world of creations. So you just tune into the frequency where the iPhone exists. And that's what Steve Jobs did. Now that's hard to grasp, because a lot of those fucking channels talk about you creating your world. That's not true. You're not God. You can tune into it, 100%.
Ringmaster donated $5. Have you struggled with belief in free will? Battling your inherent nature, mental illness, addictions, etc.
Yeah, free will is so simple, dude. God gave us the frequency of a perfect life. That's you eating from the tree of life. That's your first frequency. Your second is you can go into a dualistic thinking of good and evil, the second tree. So now you also have 50% of the frequency of a good life with 50% of hell and torture and suffering. So technically you're given two heavens, one absolute, one 50%, what you make of it. Isn't that interesting? And when you grasp that God has created everything, are you saying he did not create dimensions where you're a winner that you can tune into through his hand? Is that what you're saying?
Christ is King donated $5. Zherka, I'm a 9, born on the 23rd of September, 9th month. Is my best option when going into a sales job to find a mentor which I have who is the number salesman in country in my industry?
Yes.
Kid I grew up with.
Yeah.
Alien Hijack donated $5.
I'll set this
Broke
up.
a collab with Sam Shamoon. He wanted to talk to you.
I'll set up a debate and I'll be there and I'll make jokes, but I'll mute and I'll just let Sam Shamoon go in and we're going to have a lot of fun. But I'll set that up for sure. Right, I'm coming back into it. And guys, let's make sure I don't swear, or I don't even know what the fuck the rules are on this website. What can you say?
Yoni Boy Zherka donated $5. What do you say to the Protestants that say only faith saves? Is faith not shown through works?
Well, the Protestant is correct in a way that's absolute.
Jews are the problem donated $5.
Fuck,
What's the best way to train yourself to be 10 times more productive and not waste your time doing meaningless shit?
Yeah, if you're doing meaningless shit, write down what I'm going to say here. This is really going to change you. If you find yourself doing meaningless shit all the time, it's not really your fault because you're being externally triggered by what you watch. This is why Plato said like music should be illegal, because it can thought loop you. Certain types of music or TV, media, content, whatever. That's why if you look at a successful person, they only watch channels they want to be like. They don't mind numb themselves to entertainment, right? Like, you'll never see me scrolling on TikTok for pranks or whatever you guys do. I've never done that. Like, it's stupid. You can even see successful creators on Kick. They'll be creating. They're not going to be scrolling. Like Vitaly's creating, right? Shit like that. What was I saying before this? That was going to be good. Fuck.
Let's go, pal. I'm making a withdrawal here.
Red 5 donated $5. Thank you. You tweeted you're gonna make it. The next day I made an edit on X with over 1 million combined impressions. Love you, Zherka.
Yeah, you just tuned in. You tuned into the frequency.
Christ is all states of matter donated $5. April 7th, 2004 April 7th, 2004 And I make thousands weekly managing OnlyFans girls. Does this add up? I have no idea what my numbers mean.
I heard OnlyFans. I'm done with you, bro. Leave me alone. I don't want to be a part of that world you're creating. What was I saying before this? Zherka, the pseudo-psychologist, you're trash, bro. You gotta come to one of my lectures, bro, at thezherkaofficial.com. We have a real therapist there, but I talk a lot. I'm unbelievable.
Yoni Boy
Ask the
Zherka
boys.
donated $5. You were talking about Protestants and how they believe that faith alone saves.
Yeah, well, in a metaphysical sense, faith is all you have. So if you're faithful in making the next iPhone, technically, you just hold on to that faith, linger in that feeling. So if you wearing an Apple shirt makes you want to invent more or some shit, if the feeling lingers when you wear that shirt, then stay in that shirt. If you feel better after you do like some cardio and stuff, linger in that cardio, stay in that feeling. But the faith, the frequency of faith, is that ask yourself, can anything come out, anything successful come out without faith? And ask yourself, how powerful is faith? Do you need Jesus for faith? Technically, no, because Jesus rewards even Floyd Mayweather, right? Now, it's better if you do it the correct way, but Floyd Mayweather was faithful to the world he wanted. He was faithful into that, taking care of everyone, millions of dollars. He was faithful to that idea, and he held on to that faith and got what he wanted. Because all good comes from God, right?
Templar Blood donated $5. I am reading Carl Jung. What do you think about James Joyce, Joseph Campbell, and Thomas Aquinas?
I don't think much of them. Couldn't tell you.
John donated $5.
What is that? Bro, what the fuck? Basically, what I'm saying is, you have to make it like this. Without the faith, that world doesn't come to you. So technically, faith is everything. Now, what strengthens your faith? Good works. But it's strengthening the one thing you need, which is faith. So things that strengthen the faith, like it's not, when Protestants say faith is all you need, they're not telling you that faith goes like this, up and down. You have to find ways to keep it up.
Red 5 donated $5. This is it if you wanna see.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, you guys are just ruining the stream, bro. Let me just fucking talk. Say, fuck off. I'm rich. I don't even need your money. Just fuck off. Just let me talk. This is the first time I've ever said that. Just leave me alone. Yeah. If I want money from you guys, I'll send out. I got a new course coming out for heartbreak and all that. You guys can buy that, but don't worry about this, right? Actually, I want your money. Just fucking donate big, but don't donate small, because then I lose the thought. See, I don't need this 5. Donate big. Let's go to $1,000 donation.
Mask donated $5. I have NPD. I forsake God at 18, found him again at 20, turned into a victim covert pussy, but him struggling with me thinking him inherently evil because of NPD and having to reconcile with Christ. How?
You're not evil. The fact that you're asking a question proves it, right? Let's just word it like this, okay? Oh, this is gay, bro. I don't even know how to turn it off. We're stuck.
Sunchips donated $5.
I like a Sunchip.
How do you cope and recover mentally from a bad health diagnosis that can only get better / reduced by a super plain boring diet for the rest of your life?
You don't need to recover. You are recovered. You don't need to be healthy. You are healthy. You are not diagnosed, bro. Diagnose? What do you spell casting that it's forever? You only oh, this is bad.
72 virgins donated $5. Hello Zherka, I'm a 9 born in a dragon year. January 15th, 2000. I have a few different paths I feel like I can take to make money and be successful, but I'm stuck right now in my shit ways. Any advice?
Yeah, if the path you chose is crystal clear, it's not your path. That's it. Yeah. I know that's scary because then you have to go to that more blurry road, but that road is that's the road, right? God don't like cowards. Why would God make us appeal to strength if he wants cowards?
Christ is all states.
He don't want
Matter
cowards.
donated $5. What's worse, a scam dating course selling to losers or OnlyFans management selling to losers? We both are promoting the same sin.
No, we're not. No, we're not. Because my guys come out of being losers. Your guys stay being losers.
Destiny fan donated $5. If you believe in God, you have to repent and apologizes to Destiny in DMs off stream. When Jill broke up with you and you were at her lowest, you went to Destiny's stream and he and Dan hanged out with you for hours being nice to you.
No, they didn't. They only did that so they could get the viewer count up. They didn't message me offline. They don't hang out with me offline. They just use me. Dude, we're streamers. We use each other for views. I think there's a lot more people I could thank that were there around me in person. I don't think not that they're bad people. I'm just saying human nature isn't, there's no hero to the human. I don't know why people think, I watch Destiny, he's a hero. I watch Zherka, he's a hero. There are no heroes, bro. These are like humans. Like, you shouldn't make these guys your idols, bro. Like, because if you, let's say you do make someone your idol, what happens when he's on a low? You're absorbing the low. That's why your idol should be God. Because God's never on a low. It's always up. It's up. Just always going to the horizon. That viewpoint where everything is, I have everything I've ever wanted. I'm just tripping. You are tripping. Also, another thing is, you constantly thinking about needing something, just look at how your life has gone. Has it helped you? No. So, whatever you're doing in life that's made you come to this realization of, man, my life sucks, it's all came from that I need. And, like, I'm not gonna lie, dude, like, that's fucking retard language. You know what I mean? The I need is victim status at the highest degree.
Don Marino donated $5. How to get more productive and escape negative thought loops.
It's super simple. Spam that question.
John donated $5. You skipped my TTS nigga, I am a 8th year of horse. Leo born July 24th, 2002.
You're fine. 8's do fine. You're fine. Just don't do anything bad.
Albanian donated $5. Hey Zherka, August 9th, 2004. It says 23/5. I'm a Catholic Albo, wondering what you think about this. I heard you say pursue entertainment as a 5. Can you give me some advice?
You pursue entertainment is the advice. What the fuck? I don't know anything about your life. I don't even know what kind of entertainment you'd be good at. Fucking idiot. And what is it like for most people on Earth? They want to pursue that now. It's like 90% of kids were asked in high schools, what do you want to be when you grow up? And they all said an influencer. That means 90% of this chat wants to be an influencer. This chat. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking wild, bro. That's sad as hell. I don't think it's real. I think it's an illusion, though.
Destiny fan donated $5. He genuinely considered you as one of his closer stream friends cause you never betrayed him. The second you got big in Red Pill community, you farmed Destiny for the hate and went against our own value for greed.
What are
Shame
you
on you.
talking about? Destiny had me banned from Twitch. so many times where he wouldn't even say stop mass reporting it. What are you talking about?
Sunchips donated $5. Is there a plan to save Heel Mike? What's the point of drinking bottles every night and destroying your body? Can't even enjoy your riches in the future.
I don't...
Ringmaster donated $9. Can a steadfast relationship with Christ supersede the negative qualities of one's life path?
Yes! That's the whole point. That none of this shit matters if you do good in life. What the fuck? You're only going to do good when you're in the frequency of care. So you'll play better football when you got to take care of a family. There's a care principle to it. You'll Floyd Mayweather, and there's a care aspect that if you're not doing for others, you're not that talented. The care principle is fucking woven into scripture. And also, I don't believe in saving people. They save themselves, bro.
Swaggy
I can't
Floyd
make Heel
donated
Mike
$8.
do anything.
Been reading a lot of occult
That's
and
retarded.
New Age info, and it's been leading me away from Jesus, even though I know the New Age is a deception. How do you get through reading this while keeping your faith strong?
I'm the opposite, dude. It strengthens mine because they're so afraid of Christ, right? Like all of the theosophists and stuff, they're all terrified of him. Also, another thing is like, I'm not gonna lie, dude. Religion is not for you if you always feel like you're in a shit mood because of it. Like that's you perverting a lot of scripture in your head. So it's not for everyone. I'm just saying have faith. I'm not saying stay there opening these books all day. You don't have to get into what some of us are into, right? That's maybe not your calling, but yeah. I forgot what I was saying for the last one. Fuck.
Destiny fan donated $5. Fact that you just lied completely about her history with Destiny tells me that you are a dishonest and godless person. Betraying people for greed and not owning up to it.
Destiny,
terrible Christian person.
Destiny literally had my Twitch channel banned, mass reporting it. Oops, my bad, Zherka. And I forgave him because that's what we do. As soon as I pop off, he says, I don't want to do the collab with Zherka on the Adam 22. And that was weird as fuck because everyone told me, like, what the fuck? You've done so much for him. I went to the studio so he doesn't get shot and stabbed by the people who are threatening his life. I went to the studio because he felt unsafe. He's never had a homie who's done that for him. So when he staked me, I said, bro, I'm going up against random people that want to have you killed and you do this. So that's when everyone made fun of me. They're like, yeah, Zherka, you're too loyal. I don't think Destiny would get stabbed for you. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Don donated $5. How to be more productive.
Also, I don't really hold anything against Destiny. Some people aren't the hero. Like, he's just not the hero. He would never take a bullet for me. I'm an idiot that I would take a bullet for him. Like, now looking back, I would never go to a podcast studio to protect the blue hair. The guy's just in it, you know how streamers are. They're in it for themselves. But I'm not saying Destiny doesn't care. He does try and help his viewers sometimes. So, you know, if he's helped you, I'm not going to be that guy who says don't watch him. But when we think about, like, there's no streamers who are on the level of friendship that I provide. That's why I stopped providing friendship, because I keep getting let down. Like, yeah. Sneako's almost matched it. Myron definitely beat me. He's a better friend. He's so mature. Not fresh. Not fresh, I'll tell you that. I'm way better to fresh than he is to me. Same. Sneako, I'm like 10% better. But yeah, I'm going to stop doing that, right? It's not my job to be like the good friend. I'm just going to be doing my own thing. Because like that one guy who said, save Heel Mike. Bro, you don't save people from themselves. That's not how this shit works. You know what I mean? That's not how this shit works at all. Right? They choose. They choose. Man, Jenny, you are negative as fuck, bro. I'm just holding it. Yeah. What was I answering before this? Oh, yeah. I should probably say this. I don't really keep in touch with people. So, a lot of people think I don't like them. I love you all. I'll see you all in the States, but yeah.
Swaggy Floyd donated $5. The main things that's been hard for me is reading about Christ consciousness and how they say the Bible is all allegory for racing the Christ oil and not a true story. It's too much for me to ignore.
There is some truth to tuning your frequency, that either you're taking a descent or an ascent. Your soul is either going up towards good or down towards bad. And that's why when people tumble and ruin their lives, they go very fast down. And that's allegorized in the whole, like the cerebrospinal fluid, that it makes that shape where it goes up and down, up and down. And so that's what they talk about. But since you're a human, you're not going to tear open and find with scientists what you're looking for. You have to look at it philosophically. What do they mean by raising the spirit or lowering the spirit? So, yeah, some people will call it Kundalini, but you can tell which side your spirit's on. You just know. But you can tell because that can't do this.
Master donated $6. How do you adjust your hot/cold strategy for women who are consistently more sensitive and offended easily, like my GD?
If I'm with a sensitive girl, I'm sensitive until she's built up. When she's built up, I can start hitting hard. So you see me do that with a bunch. Like, you just get them to open up. And when they open up, you can go back to being Zherka. You don't have to be Zherka. But yeah, if they're soft and sensitive, well, I'm not gonna lie to you. If your nature is anything like mine, you're gonna hate that person. Like, you're soft and sensitive people, you're gonna despise them. Like, how boring are soft and sensitive people? So that's why I say, if they're pissing you off, avoid them. Right?
Irradical donated $5. Visit Myskif St. Nuts Gym in Austin.
Austin? I don't want to go to Austin. Texas sucks, bro. Texas sucks.
Let's go, pal. I'm making a withdrawal here.
Jay donated $5. You have once said multiple 2s in a row is the devil. My birthday has 4 2s in a row.
No, I haven't.
3 life path.
No, I
on the
haven't.
22nd. Can you explain why it's bad?
No.
2/22/2004.
It's not bad. It's just an emotional up and down. Kind of like indecisive. Kind of like Eve. It's not bad. Like, the devil's number is not 6. It's not 2. It's 9. The number of man. 9 months.
Let's go, pal. I'm making a withdrawal here.
Arthur Onesi donated $5. I'm a life path 1 and born on day 3. What's my superpower and what's my weakness?
Alright, what do you say? I'm in that what? I regret doing numerology, bro. I got so many people saying so much shit. Yo, you read me so accurately. And I'm like, I said one sentence. What the fuck?
Maga donated
Chill
$5.
out, bro.
How to pull a girl without a roster.
Oof. The only way is to be a celebrity success. Like, let's say Nick on Fresh Fit. He's the success story, so they gravitate towards him. But other than that, I don't think you can do it. Right? But it's also bad because have you seen those gamers on Twitch? They pop off. They never been around a girl. And then you see them around a girl and the girl wants to be a part of his clout in life. And then it's just creepy. Did you burn bridges with Miz? No, I never burned it. But Miz and I are cool. I just like to laugh at the chaos of him versus Train. So I react to it. I laugh. And then I move the fuck on. I don't hate people. And I don't think he laughed at my chaos. Like, we're streamers. We react to each other.
Deluxe Pillow 90 donated $5. Can you talk about your history with the military?
I don't have any history with the military. And let me tell you this, okay? I'm upping the donation to like 100, bro. I can't get one word out, bro. It's kind of nice because if you really want a one-on-one, you come to my website. Come to my website. Spam the link, boys.
Inchish donated $5. Link with Myskif has a 33 life path and Train is a 6 life path.
Is Miz a 33? What?
72 Virgins donated $5.
What?
What is your advice on what to do as a 9 life path?
Oh, God.
Saying you hate 9s right off the bat makes me feel like a Jew. I'm a loyal nigga like you. Sorry for the low tip. I guess I am a part-time Jew.
Yeah, I don't like nines because like no matter what you say to them, deep down in your head, you think you're better than me. I know that's not true. There's not one chatter living a life better than me. Not one. That can't be true. You know something that'll make you guys feel really good? Every millionaire I've ever met is more miserable than you guys. They don't have relief. There's a lot of
Don
misery.
donated $5.
It's not just the lower class.
How to be more productive and escape negative thought loops.
Yeah, escaping negative thought loops is just lingering in the feeling of you being a winner. So what makes you feel like a winner? Let's say it's working out. Let's say it's socializing. Whatever the fuck makes you linger that feeling, you go soak up in that feeling and you hold it for as long as you can. And soon your life just changes, right? Now, you can run from that and eventually it comes back hardcore because you've suppressed it. But do things that level you up. Don't watch TV. Don't scroll through social media or TikTok. Delete it, bro. Delete it because it has more power than you, right? That FOMO, like, oh, I'm going to miss out on the latest prank video or whatever the fuck you guys watch. That FOMO is stronger than you. And 90% of your day, you're doing things unconsciously, like an animal. That's very dangerous. Winners are conscious of their time.
Ringmaster donated $6.69. How many bands for a one-on-one?
It's I'm cheap right now, bro. I'm cheap as fuck. Like all one-on-one, get to the bottom of everything. Bro, I'm cheap as fuck right now because I'll tell you this, man. I'm worried. Yeah, I can't do this, bro.
Zherka, you're better on coke, donated $5. Destiny puts Nick on the blacklist along with you, but runs to debate him when there's 50k Twitter space listeners keck.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys want beef with Destiny. Look, I love Destiny, right? I don't trust the guy, but I love him. So.
He donated $5. Manly P. Hall refers to Christianity and the Bible as largely allegorical and a myth in the occult anatomy of man. How do you interpret this?
Yeah, it's basically some people struggle with faith and they go to the allegorical, right? I get it. We do that too. End of the day, there's no such thing as anything allegorical because whatever you imagine becomes. So if you imagine a better world, that you're tuning into that frequency, this is not hocus pocus. This is guys, I'm telling you right now, your thoughts, like ask yourself, why does a human even go to sleep? Because you've spent your whole day planting your thoughts, and in your sleep, you're watering them. That's what the whole Bible talks about. Do you really think they're talking about the fucking vegetables they're growing? It's so long, bro.
JON Zherka is the best streamer in Twitch.tv.
Who?
JON Zherka.
Oh, JON Zherka. I know who he is. The viral, he's going viral.
All the users listen. Go watch JON Zherka instead.
It's just Tom Brady guy, bro.
Red Pill Rage donated $88.88. I finished reading Memories, Dreams, Reflections. What other book do you recommend? These chatters still don't get about needing and wanting.
Another book I recommend.
Swaggy Floyd donated $5. Any tips on staying in the winning mode? As I have weeks of happiness, productivity, etc., then followed with weeks of depression, and I've been in this cycle for a bit.
Yeah, listen. A book I recommend.
Z-Down donated $5. This my last $5, February 22nd, 2003, LP 11.
Listen, a book I recommend from Jung, you're saying? Yeah, I like alchemy a lot. I don't recommend Ion, right? That's really advanced. I don't know why everyone goes there. But yeah, that's a great book. And the guy who said he loops 2 weeks happy, 2 weeks sad, if you have this looping life of 2 weeks you're happy, 2 weeks miserable, it's so simple, dude. You're having weeks where you're being versus weeks where you're thinking of being. When you're thinking of being, you're thinking of the past or the future, which is big no-no. Big no-no. Anytime you think of anything in the past or the future, you are about to destroy everything you have here. And I'm telling you right now, it's not about thinking of nothing like a Buddhist. Just follow your desires in right now. So if you have a desire of being a millionaire, what would that look like? What would you do if you were a millionaire? Well, I'd get up and I'd shower. So get the fuck up and shower. Oh, yeah, but I'm not a millionaire. No, get up and do your millionaire shower. Then what else would you do as a millionaire? Well, I'd go to the park and I'd do this. And you start living your fucking life when you start using the faculty of imagination that anchors you into the feelings of winning. And the feelings of winning are always in the moment. They're not in the future. They're not. God, you are cursed if you're winning in the future. I'll tell you that. Because that means you might get it, but it's not going to come to you in what's healthy. It's going to come to you in an abstract way. Like you're unconscious, that it's like tuning you into these different frequencies in life. You're unconscious. It doesn't speak a language. Right? It just says yes to whatever you're demanding. So be careful. Can a man talking about the future demand something? Not really. It's not a scary demand. If I knock on your door and I say, I demand this in a week, you'd laugh. But if I knock on your door and say, I demand it now,
donated $5.
you'd be like, oh shit.
Any advice for someone stuck chasing after lust?
Yeah, there's no such thing as lust. It's social media. Just delete everything. Delete everything. Make it hard for you to see that image, that triggering external, that external trigger. What is that? Well, it's when I'm on Instagram. Then get the fuck away from Instagram. Take that stuff out of your system, and you're gonna find yourself, you're beastly because of external triggers. It's not your base form at all. Your base form isn't like that at all.
Ringmaster donated $8.88. How can one integrate chronic pain, fatigue, etc. from a genetic illness into your divine purpose so you can transcend it?
Chronic fatigue from pain. What do you say? You're. Listen, dude. If you broke your back, this is not the channel for you right now. What the fuck? What are you talking about? Yeah, but what I was saying is, let's word it like this. You're thinking of the.
Controversy donated $5.
Fuck streaming, bro.
We're spitting clean truth right now. The Drake versus Kendrick drama is the prime example. People are worrying and wasting time on two guys that will never know who they are. Also go to Islam Makhachev's gym in New Jersey and troll him. It's gonna go viral.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah. But guys, it's really simple. If you're miserable because you watch politics, stop watching politics. It's your external trigger. If you're miserable because you watch sports, stop watching sports. That's your external trigger. If you're miserable because you watch this TV show, stop watching the TV show because that's your external trigger. Once you cut out all these external triggers from your life, it's not that you're happy, but you found your zero. And zero, you can build from zero. You can literally build. You're receptive to brilliant ideas. Again, you're free. There's psychic content coming up and not being shot out. And remember, guys, you're not generating just through your fucking cock. You're generating through this. Every moment you're generating. Excuse me, not generating. You're tuning into. The moments are all created. You can tune into the moments, right? But in my head, it always feels like I'm creating. I'm not. I'm just tuning into. But I'm telling you guys, these external triggers you have are going to make you very weak. Very, very weak. Right? Like, ask yourself, who is you without social media? You know? If you can't answer that, then it's like, damn, you're fucking nobody. It's hard to answer, though. Like, yeah. Yeah, fuck this, guys. Stop spamming the numerology, bro. Yeah, I wanted to watch the Myron podcast with Jubilee as well. I think it's funny as hell. Yeah, well, that's how the unconscious speaks. If someone says, I hate Zherka, there's a lot there. You know who says, I hate Zherka? That guy's a fucking homo. Ex-girlfriends. Right? People like that linger in it. They just need me. That's, if someone says they hate me, they're, you know, exes say that. It shouldn't offend me. Right? Now, if someone says, I don't really care about Zherka, that shit hurts. Because they don't watch my shit. They're not invested at all. And remember, your attention, I can transmute that, right? I hope Vitaly catches you. We're going to do something together, Vitaly and I. So that would be funny. Yahweh was never the name. I don't want to break it down, but that was never the name, bro. How to stop Gaza situation and make me feel depressed. Listen, dude, you have a duty to people around you you have to be healthy for them. So if you watching that kind of media is ruining you, you're ruining others that are counting on you. So even if you're not doing anything for your family, they need to see you healthy so they can be healthy. You understand? It's your obligation to show them a healthy person. And so I'm telling you, turn that fucking TV off, bro. Because you're becoming weaker with it, and you're not a part of any winning movement. Nobody wants you if you're weak, right? Yo, is marriage worth it if a woman cheats? Not that one. No, marriage is worth it, but not with that. If she cheats, what the fuck? Listen, bro, I'm going to just say it like this. Women who cheat got raped. They all mentally ill. I don't want to get banned.
$22.22. Welcome back. You were saying how we can get a one-on-one with you?
Yeah, just hit my DMs up. My DMs are open again. On Twitter.
Messi donated $7. The flow state is building wealth while not stressing or needing it.
Yeah.
Easier said than done.
Way trickier. Yeah. Yeah, we don't talk about how tricky that is, but listen, whatever you want in life, close your eyes right now. Don't take my word for it. Try it right now. Close your eyes. Imagine you already have that. Linger in the feeling and see if you still want it. And chances are it's not the real need. It's just an illusion. And there's many of these illusions you go through throughout the day that are going to dominate you. But once you unpack them, once you make that opposite real, then remember, when it's the opposite, you don't have it, you want it, then they cycle like wheels. But once you make it real with your imagination, then it's real and you don't want it anymore, and it dissipates and your anxiety lowers because the need goes away. The need goes into something else. It could be something superficial, whatever. It just keeps transmuting. And you can do that for all your thoughts until you come to the base form of what you need. And the base form is what you actually want.
3DNV donated $5. Looking for serious niggas to read Carl Jung with. Red Pill Rage and other viewers that are serious about reading Carl Jung, add me on Discord.
Yeah, that's smart.
We have a schedule.
That's smart.
Discord is 3DNV.
That's smart, yeah. Read books with others and then go through what you read with others. That's smart. Yeah. Zherka, do tall guys really need game? Do you want me to answer that, chat?
Jordani donated $5. Are there any hermetic or esoteric practices on increasing beauty and height?
Yeah, there are actually. Not about height, but beauty. The strongest esoteric practice on increasing beauty is, you're not going to like it, is being healthy. Yeah. Like, healthy people get places, dude. But that's the most talked about, yeah. Like, humans don't stay healthy to be healthy. Most of them stay healthy to reproduce, to look good. Like, they don't do it for themselves. Which is kind of crazy, right? But that's not how humans work. Like, you don't really have needs for yourself. As soon as you can find a need that's for yourself, it's your real need. But usually it's masked with illusions.
Controversy donated $5. Stop ghosting or laughing this off. This is a random idea, but go to Islam Makhachev's gym in Jersey Hesed Frankie Edgar's gym right now. He has a big
Where?
Eastern following. You will get millions of views if you troll properly.
Dude, I haven't gone live in like 2 or 3 months. What makes you think I even want to fucking... I mean, those views would kill. That would be good money. If we convert some of those guys. All right, let's go do it. Let's fucking... Just leave me alone, bro. I'll do it. Why are you telling me to go do something? I'm not even there yet. Yeah, the guy asking, does tall guy really need game? I'll word it like this. He does in front of me. Because his bitch is coming home with me. That's why game is so important. That you're always going to be a smaller fish. Always. Right? Also, the guys who literally are in my website who pay for it, do you know that these guys don't write, yeah, this is good shit. They say this is life-changing shit. Like, we go into... Dating is something I've mastered because I despise women. So I want you guys to be soldiers and get whatever the fuck you want out of them for cheap without spending too much money. But it's also interesting because the more better you get with women, learning, not red pill, my red pill, the more you get like that, the more you're going to start to see them as like final bosses in video games, and then they go back on a pedestal, which is dangerous. Like, I know guys who start doing good and then start doing bad because, oh, Zherka taught me how to see it like a video game and now she's become the final boss. That's a dangerous place to be in when she starts becoming the anima again, right? Like, a good way to see it is if you're a boy, your soul is female. Always remember that. Your soul is female. Everything you do is for female. Everything. As soon as you see that temptation of the fruit, you will start to understand why you strike out with them.
Ringmaster donated $7.77. Any plans for IRL meetups?
Not right now. Does that make sense what I said? That as soon as you see your reflection, everything you do is through the eyes of the anima, your female soul, this hot babe that you envision who yells at you, says you're not good enough and shit. She's made out of every experience of every female you've met. And she just keeps adding. She keeps morphing like the unconscious, right? That's the lens you see the whole world in. So if you've ever seen me walk into a room with Heel Mike and Aaron, and they don't really understand what the anima is. They don't understand that their soul is female, where I do. So I immediately go into I am what you want. That energy, and then boom, the girls kind of come my way because I am what they want. And these guys don't get it because they're seeing it through a boy's lens.
John, I bought the $550 date IQ year pass. Guys, come join at John can the 22 draw energy from 21 and 23 the same way they do from 22.
Check this out. The moment you see you're on a date with a girl and everything you say is coming through your lens, you're probably failing with her. The moment when you're on a date, everything you're saying, you're seeing it outer body experience, like you're seeing it through her eyes. That's when you can manipulate the fuck out of her. And don't do that. But that's the only mind trap men fall for. Is I need $1. I don't need anything, chat. What the fuck is this need? I want $1, but I don't fucking need. I hate this alert, bro. I fucking hate. Come on, let's go.
JON Zherka.
Oh, JON Zherka from the... I know who he is. The viral... He's going viral.
All the users listen.
It's like dwelling in the past. I don't want to dwell here where I don't like XQC and Greek, bro. They're both... Are they homos or is it just me?
Red Pill Rage donated $88.88. Guys, listen to what Zherka is saying.
Yeah.
He knows what's more important in this life to change your mindset from needing to wanting. Zherka, the hold/cold method works 100%. Thank you.
Of course it works. There hasn't been one person who tried to even debunk it. You know, all my haters, they love the hot and cold thing. They do it themselves. They hate who I am, but they'll never hate my methods. They write gay ass articles like, the reason why it works is because it's manipulative. Yeah, no shit. I'm not selling dating. I'm selling manipulation, bro. I don't want to get sued. You know, no shit, bro. This guy reads psychology books all day. He's read 1,000 books of this stuff. Only talks about Jung, but yeah, he's selling dating advice. No, I'm not. I'm selling psychology. You fucking idiot. That's why it works. You fucking retards. I'm selling. I mean, it is dark because technically, whatever you do wrong, I affected that somehow. So, yeah. Don't say Tate 2.0. I don't think Tate ever read a book.
Niggas like
He's smart without reading.
donated $5.
He's smart, yeah.
Yo, Zherka, I'm a junior in college. I'm gonna be making big money once out of college. My girlfriend goes to my college. I just want her to just marry me and have my kids, but she wants a career after college. What should I do?
First of all, you are never going to be a millionaire with that language. Don't say, I will be a millionaire when I complete college. Say, I am a millionaire and I've already completed college. That way she's attracted to you. Because when that's bouncing off your skull, the mystery of Golgotha, then she's more attracted to you. Your I am is, I'm almost done, honey. They don't like that shit, bro. 90% of... Listen to what I'm saying, you fucking almost. 90% of human communication is non-verbal. So what's bouncing between your ears is what she is picking up on. You have to be. You cannot become. You have to be. As soon as she senses that you're the type that becomes, she might be afraid that you might become brave when she's in danger. You need to be brave.
Okay, donate
dumbass
$5.
Bitch.
In long-term relationship game, will it turn off the girl if guy starts booking places girl wants to go for dates instead of the beginning of dating and surprising her with places for dates?
I've never been a surprise guy. I don't really see the need in it. And I've never been a date guy because you can date her till she gets bored of you. If you want a girl to be mystified and forget for the rest of her life, just think about you. Let's say that bitch is worthy. You pick one that's worthy of that. You go, I know this bitch isn't that good, but for some reason I like her. I want to run this one to the ground. I just need to make this mistake, Zherka. I go, okay, if you need to do that, if you want to keep this one forever in your claws, then don't ever take her out on a date. Take her on a vacation. Take her on many vacations in the first month of meeting her. And 80% of the job is done. You literally win the bitch. Because no man will ever do that to her again. Now, she's going to feel hyper special. And it's sad because no man will ever do that. There's very few crazy people on earth who do that. So you have to choose, like, pick one that's worthy of that, right? Because it's not only going to boost her confidence being around you, but you're going to take it away when you guys break up. Like, she will never be confident again because for the rest of her life, no man will ever take her on vacations. And what does she learn on vacations? She learns, oh, life's not about gold digging. I have a lot of fun with just, a guy and going on vacations and stuff. Like, you pull her out of the gold digging mind. That's when they panic because they go, oh, I'm not a gold digger after Zherka. But what the fuck? No guy's taking me on. And it's like, yeah, it's like double-edged sword.
$5. What's my numerology reading? My DOB is July 22nd, 2003.
Now, hold on. Do that for a bad girl, and yeah, I think she can recover more. Do that for a good girl, I don't think they ever recover. So let's say this. Well, Zherka, I don't want to spend 10 bands on a vacation the first few weeks of meeting her. You're going to spend more if you date for 6 months,
Zherka
you idiot.
donated $5. Can solely manipulation make you become known as good at having sex with girls, or does it only goes as far as your physical skill technique ends?
No, bond is what will increase that intensity, right? You can do this all you want. If there's no bond, there is no, I should call him. If it's all about this, then the guys in the hub would be taking all our bitches, but they don't. Dude, here's how you need to see it. This part where you're busting when you're about to nut, that's not D-sex at all. Everything you do that leads up to that part is the magneticism. So the walking, holding hands, that all of that is the same act. You're just looking at the peak of the act. So that when you see the whole mountain for what it is, you realize bond equals you have her. It has nothing to do with bust, right? Bust means you have her for a couple of months, maybe a week, right? And then there's weird arguments they bring up and they feel unsafe and blah, 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 whatever. That's why bond is everything. And how bond works is two forces meet and they clash. But the manipulative force says, my world is bigger than yours. Really, John? Yeah, let me just... And I eat her. And she's in my world. And she's, oh my God, vacations and friends and fun and money. And I love being Zherka's girlfriend. Oh my God. And then you spit her out. She does something wrong. You're done. And she goes, why is my life so boring? Why is my life so... Do I like toxic guys? He wasn't toxic. He was a great guy.
Miss Savior donated $5. I am a 88. May 8th,
oh God, fuck
I am
off.
building a business at the moment,
all right,
but my psyche seems to spread out to me and telling me it won't work and to go to college. I even dream about school, even though I know college is...
Bro, whatever you say you dream about, you don't actually dream about. You need to feel
Spray
what you
donated
dream about.
$5. Zherka, you said to delete social media. What if that's my source of income and also key to success?
Then your source of income will increase when you delete the social media you have that doesn't feed your whatever your income is. So if you're a bodybuilder, but you also look at little prank videos, that's not feeding you. So delete the prank videos, bro. If you're a bodybuilder, your off time should be nutrition or something that kind of goes hand in hand. Like that's what how do you think you get a black belt in something? You know, you don't do random acts. Like they all go towards one point.
Maximus donated $5. The I am that I am is God's nature, not man's. Asserting that is trying to be God, which is pride. God by his grace fills us with the Holy Spirit that we may be sons
Christian.
of God, but we must be humble.
No, the Spirit dwells within you. You can use the Spirit,
David
you fool.
$5.
Foolish, miserable.
If you were alone in your room and God appeared in front of you and told you he'd answer only one of your questions, which question will you ask?
I would ask him, why? 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 Just why? For everything. Just why. I just need a why. Why? But I already know the why. You know, we forget the why, but don't listen to these stupid fucking Christians who Christians tell you, you were created on earth by God's grace. And no, you weren't. In the Bible, it says you can only return to heaven if you are from heaven, from pro-life. You can go into different frequencies in life very easily. You choose the fucking tree you're eating from. Don't listen to that stupid, miserable fucking Christian who says weird shit like, you can't dwell in the spirit of I am. Yes, you can. The spirit dwelleth within you, you fucking idiot. Does that mean that I have to like literally do everything myself? You can do everything yourself. It's not going to work unless you have faith. So technically you're not doing it yourself. You have to have faith. So that's how it works. Through faith, you can do whatever. You can be who you want to be. You can change your whole fucking destiny if you want. But the ending doesn't change. The ending is set in stone, God's stone. What you do before that ending, you can change. You can choose to be a millionaire or a broke guy. You still have the same gate you're going through. But the dumbest thing Christians do is forget that you're picking a tree and you're eating from it. That's all you're doing with every single thought you have. Everything. Everything. If you want to know whether a thought is real or not, linger in the I am. Linger in right now. So, man, I just want a bunch of girls. Okay, imagine. Use your imagination. What's your life? How does your life change if you have a bunch of girls? And then you linger that feeling, the desire, it subsides a bit, and you go, huh, I'm just lonely. That's why I want chicks. And then you're at the bottom of the fruit, right? Then you start eating from the fruit of the one that gives you the life you want, right? The scariest thing you could do, look, if you're miserable, depressed, and you watch Christian channels, bro, I'm telling you this, 90% of Christian channels, they're just like you behind the scenes, bro.
Rabbi
Just like you.
Zirkenstein donated $5. What is manipulation game you can use to reshape the image of how girls who have known you for and categorized you view you?
Say that again? Someone repeat that? What the fuck language was that? I understood it. I think I did. What did he say? Does manipulation work if you... What?
John donated $5. Zherka, are you saved by faith alone like Protestants say, or by faith plus work like Catholics and Orthodox say?
Look, I like to preach that works is the same thing, faith and works, but there is no reality. There's no such thing as works. Works doesn't exist. You choose the fruit you want to bite with faith. You have faith in darkness or faith in life. There's the only two. There's nothing. Works doesn't even exist. You have to do the works to prove the faith.
Christian Chad donated $8.88. Why is my game so much better with girls I don't like compared to girls I like?
Because of the need.
How do I emulate the same game with girls I don't like with the ones I like?
Because of your need. Your need to have the ones you like is making you a creep. 90% of human communication is nonverbal. So when you have a need, I want that one, I need that one, she picks up on it and she gets afraid that you're a serial killer. No matter what you say, you're failing. Now the ones you don't like, you don't have the need, so you're more attractive. It's so simple, right? Now how do you fix that need? If you're surrounded by the ones you want 24 hours a day, the need shifts. It has to shift.
Ringmaster donated $5.88. I would pay if you made a course on visualization, becoming, and faith. I think you have a lot of insights to unpack.
Bro, I'm the only streamer who doesn't need to stream. These guys can't open websites that'll generate them annuals monthly. I shit on Sneeko. I shit on Heel Mike. I shit on, not Sneeko's deal, but I'll get that deal. Don't worry, I'll get bigger deals. But I'm telling you, guys, think of when you're winning in life. You are being something. Think of when you're losing. You're thinking of being. You're not being. It's really, I want to say simple, but you're going to go to bed and forget it. Right? It's not that simple. But think of any time you picked up a chick. Were you thinking about picking up a chick, or did you just be the man and do the job? Now, getting that chatter to stop, certain people have different external triggers, so there's different ways to go about it. But I think the best way is to run it to the end, live through the end. If you did get her, what would you say to her? So when you see me, Heel Mike, and Action Man talking to chicks, they're sometimes good, sometimes bad, but I'm always perfect. Why? Because I sit down, the girl next to me, I go, you can see my face when I do this, I am her boyfriend. How would I sound if I was her boyfriend? And I turn to her and I speak to her in that language. And they get, oh my God, I like JON. Do you get what I'm doing?
Christ is all states of matter donated $5.
Why is that? What's up with his name?
Realist. Never change this style. You're so smart and you obviously care, otherwise you wouldn't answer everyone. Everyone in here should realize this. He is the realist. I learn everything from you, please keep...
Yeah, but you gotta remember that the streamer doesn't care about the chatter. Right? Like, I have moments where I care, but ultimately, you fuck up your life, I don't even know. You know? So if you ever see me getting passionate about something, you should probably tune your ear, because all you have to do is ask yourself, who has won the most in life and who has lost the most? Oh, it's Zherka. He's the most bipolar. If he's the most bipolar, what does he look like when he's winning? Oh shit, what he says actually makes sense. And it's funny because when I'm losing in life, you can see my comment section saying, yo, you're not really being Zherka. I go, yeah, just let me run this fantasy a bit longer. But here, I want to leave you guys with this. 2 old men meet at a bar. You guys and me. We meet at a bar. We're very old, right? Really old as fuck. And the first thing I say to you guys is, what's the fantasy now? That the fantasy keeps you going. And the fantasy you're playing is ruining your life. So change the fantasy. Like, which character are you playing? Are you playing a guy who stays at home? That's a horrible MMO to play. That's a horrible fantasy. Why are you running it? And the weird thing is humans have to run their fantasies to the ground. So I get it. If you're in the losing mode, you run it to the ground and never go back.
Let's go, pal. I'm making a withdrawal here.
K donated $5. Bro, why am I wasting hours a day overthinking and planning things with my new girlfriend? It's taking focus away from work and business.
What a weird question. You answer that, chat.
Court Irina donated $5. What if your desire is height and beauty, things which are given to you by God before being born?
Explore the desire and you'll find out it's not the case, right? Because you want those things to be attractive to a certain girl. Can you get that girl without those things? Yes. Any guy can. I'll tell you this, bro. I can't wait till you guys get the girl you want to realize, whoa, that was an illusion. It's not really the end. It's not even close to the end, right? But why I still promote you guys go through that is because the brain, bro, the unconscious is going to unravel. You're going to go through it. You're going to do it, no matter what.
Maximus donated $5. Our Lord says, for whosoever will save his life, shall lose it, for he that shall lose his life for my sake, shall save it. For what is a man advantaged, if he gain the whole world, and lose his soul? The Christian life is not...
Right. Yeah, we know this guy faps, bro. Like, you guys sound good on paper, but, like, end of the day, you don't have a channel where you uplift people. You're not really doing anything for the world. You're just kind of repeating scripture, and it's kind of boring, to be honest. Like, it doesn't even hit. It's just a robot talking. You know, it's not like... my whole existence is to pull people out. Sneeko has this existence, too. We pull people out, right? We know what it's like to be there, so we pull you guys out. And you're just like a chatter who thinks you're Christ-built, but haven't done... It's like when Peterson says, fix your room. He's really saying, let's see some order in your chaos before you go out and change the world, which is also a faith frequency, you know, right? Once you prove that, you can go out in the real world.
222 donated $5. Is there a way to ask a girl to be your girlfriend that doesn't make you sound like a faggot?
It's gay as fuck. She's gonna say, what are we? You're not gonna say that part. Okay? You can numb the question if you have abundance of girls. So let's say I'm in a room with 10 girls. I'll ask 10 of them to be my girlfriend. So there's no meaning. None of them feel special. They all know their place. That's a really smart way to go about it if you have abundance, right? And then they start building themselves up. Am I worthy? They start doing that. And that's all on my website. I go in depth in being. Like, I'll say this. Have you ever seen those like drug dealers in your town that get every girl and they're just like losers who play PlayStation all day? They know how to be. Like, if a girl walks in the room, they know who to be. Right? Yeah. You can see also a lot of
Let's go, pal. I'm making a withdrawal here.
L donated $5. Zherka, is ADHD real?
No.
I got diagnosed and prescribed Adderall. When I take it I feel like Superman. Is ADHD a psyops?
Yeah, ADHD is not real. If you look into the scientific studies, it's so fake, bro. ADHD mostly comes from an external trigger or a trauma. So if your parents were arguing and fighting and punching each other in the face at 4 p.m., usually at 4 p.m. your brain gets chaotic, even if you don't live with them. Why is that? Because it's an external trigger that's cracked in your psyche that you have to unravel, right? And yeah, most people have it. I think a lot of guys have it from like social media or something. But yeah, every one of your issues comes from a crack that happens to you, right? Because you're whole. Your soul is whole. Then the cracks make it weak. But you fix these cracks and you become more whole.
Let's go, pal. I'm making a withdrawal here.
David donated $5. What's your take on the concept of fate versus free will?
Yeah, it's fate is where we're headed. Free will is we can choose how we get there. So for example, Patrick, stop.
Patrick Starfish donated $5. Hello, John.
Okay, I gotta go.
Question. I'm an 11 LP, born on the 1st. Based off of your knowledge, what are good things to focus on and how can I capitalize on being an 11?
Capitalize off the people you're around. That's it. Like a 6 can't do that because he doesn't like the people around him. I'll word it like that. What was I saying before that? It was something really good.
Let's go, pal. I'm making a withdrawal here.
Ringmaster donated $5.55. The tapes are Project Monarch-controlled opposition.
What did I say? See, I haven't streamed in a while, so... Yeah, fate versus free will, okay? It's like this, dude. You're on a boat, and the destination's set. That's your fate. Where you're headed, it's set. Now, how you sit on that boat is up to you. Do you want to sit at the back of the boat where there's no money, or do you want to be a millionaire at the front of the boat? That part's all up to you. What you do here on Earth is all up to you, but your fate is the destination, right? Which is the resurrection, right? We die, but we choose pro-life, so we have eternal life. We go on to the next. Yeah. How do you tell if a girl's actually interested? She'll never say no to something you want to do. So, hey, Ashley, let's go to the zoo tomorrow. And she goes, tomorrow? I mean, I think I can, but if she doesn't like you, she'll be like, tomorrow I have work. Bro, she could have any kind of job. She'll skip that job for her crush. That's why you have to be that guy. You gotta be the crush. New Age spirituality, yeah, I don't really know much about it. What is the New Age even up to these days? What do they do? Do they just talk about manifesting on a paper? Like, if I write it 10 times, it'll happen. No, your thoughts are charged by your emotions. So just writing it isn't enough, bro. It's not enough.
Let's go, pal. I'm making a withdrawal here.
Joe Biden donated $5. How does it feel to know you got your ass kicked live on stream by a guy half your size? Does it feel good? Keep pumping yourself up. I've never seen a bigger bitch in the world than you. How about be a real man and live a real life?
Yeah, I fucked your mom. No, hold on.
Donated
Hold on, Bob.
$5. How often should you ask women questions about themselves? You often ask them, so what do you do? Aren't you supposed to talk about yourself?
Yeah, it always turns back to myself. So when I say, what do you do? I'm not actually wanting to know what she does. I want her to feel like shit, that her life sucks. So I go, what do you do with your life? And she goes, holy shit, I don't do anything with my life. That's the manipulation that I've set right there. It's not actually wanting to know about her. It's getting her to reflect that she's missing something, and then I come and swoop and take it. You know what I mean? But yeah, no, the HS thing don't bother me much because, bro, as a bouncer, I've had real losses, real bad losses, and where it hurts, you know, where it like hurts on the face. That one's more like a loss to myself. I can't. You'd have to go through it to understand what I mean. Like, I've been on point
Maximus
and
donated
lost.
$5. I'm not trying to piety signal John. I actually think you have far more of the truth than most of these streamers. And I agree that a Christian without joy is not a real Christian. I just want to point out the New Age type spirituality.
Yeah, but technically New Age is everything, bro. Like, bro, anytime someone tries to explain to me what New Age is, They're saying everything under the sun. So I don't even know what the fuck you mean by that, right? But do I believe that everything happens because I asked for it? Only if I can linger in that faith, yes. But no, I don't think you could just ask something and you get it, or else that would happen for all of us. Clearly there's a system to it. It's also a dangerous system because you can go very crazy. You can start thinking you're the shit, that you're like, wow, I could get anything from God, and I could be my own God, and that new age stupid shit, right? But yeah, I genuinely believe most Christian channels they're trying their best, but their results suck. You know, my results are awesome, right? Yeah, like, have you ever joined a Christian community, one of these chats on YouTube that just preach the Gospels, and there's a lot of Gideon energy? Yeah, that's not good, bro. You can see by energy who's got it correct or not. Gideon went somewhere dark, bro. I have proof. Bro, what the fuck?
Highest Chakra donated $5. Every young guy should hold their seed. Bunch of digins fapping. Bible says celibacy is serving God. Most the niggas who give you shit for the HS stuff have never been in a fight and are 110 pounds soaking wet.
Well, I wouldn't trade my life for chatters, but they are right. Like, when I'm off course, bro, you don't get a free pass. If you're off course, you should be humiliated for it. Just the same way I get. I attack people.
Please God, if you ever make it back to USA, please don't collab with dogshit ego bathing heel Mike until he gets knocked down a bit. That fucker needs reality check ASAP.
What the fuck is wrong with you guys, bro? Why did I get this message so much? Like, the hate heel Mike crowd gotta go away, bro. I miss Mike. I want to see Mike. How do you discern yourself from Amark? Oh God, stop. Just don't watch me if you have questions like that, bro. You don't know shit, that's why you need someone. No, everyone needs someone, bro. You can't just live your life without having a girlfriend ever. Like, that's loser shit. You guys should go run that already. Alright. What's first? Myron and Jubilee. I never thought they'd let Myron on. Okay.
Cabana Nightclub Vancouver donated $5. When you were a bouncer and getting girls, where did you bring the girls back to? Did you live with your parents or had your own apartment?
Well, I would live in Meteb's house, or Mo's house. Meteb, whatever. And we throw parties there. It's kind of the same life as here. Hold on.
Nigger donated $5.
Bro, stop getting me back.
No, nigger, we didn't forget about the documentary Better.
I will. I'm going to grab my PC first thing, and then we'll have everything on there. The fuck did chat go? Fuck. There you go. Monkey, guys, come on. Let me just react to this. Hold on. Okay.
Protestant Zherka donated $5. If a girl who chooses another guy over you decides to message you to talk again, can you manipulate them to pipe, or should you just ignore?
Yeah, you can easily, but I don't think that builds your confidence. I think you should ignore. Unless you feel so much better than her. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this is fucking crazy to say, but I feel so much on a higher level than the girls I've dated that I can be around them without losing it, you know?
Bill Cosby
they're kind of like
$5.
They didn't do shit with their
I'm
lives.
currently reading Quran since I never have before.
Okay, nice.
Seems pretty much the same as the Bible. Besides the profit and one free pass to slap a woman before bed when she wrong.
Nice.
What's even the difference? Seems both stemmed from men.
Yeah, nice. Good luck with that.
Do you think just being in a fat body and being in the public space encourages obesity?
Yes.
Shame is what led me to an eating disorder.
Whose fault is that,
what
though?
we're looking for is
Whose fault is that?
stability.
That's your fault.
It's
See, the
an
problem is that you're a
amalgamation.
professional victim.
Would you agree, like, looking at his physique, like, he's at a perfectly, I would say, maybe healthy...
No.
You think?
He's definitely overweight, definitely obese.
Oh, wow. Oh, this is great.
My name's John. I host the Radical Empathy podcast.
Fatnigga.com donated $5.
This guy's creepy.
Are the Anunnaki mythology fallen angels?
And fat men. Our
Not
first
just
prompt
stupid.
is, I have felt disgusted looking at a fat body. Can our agreeers be Whoever feels compelled to start us off.
Well, it's unacceptable to be fat.
Okay. That's a great start. I mean, I know what you say
77
that,
donated
but it's one of those
$5.
things where,
Is there any secret to never
Do
run
you
out
know
of
why you're
things
saying
to
that?
say to
Yes,
girls?
because I've been fat before and I lost the weight.
The secret I teach most of my guys is not a secret. It's just a remembrance. You're on a playground. You're on a playground. You're on a playground. You're on a playground. You're on a playground, and then immediately your mind will shift to playground topics, playground energy, playground, like when we were kids. That way, she's always in a state of play, right? So, because your mind immediately goes to, what do you do for college? What do you do? What is your political view on? What do you think of the news here? And that immediately makes her feel old and ugly and not open to you. So that's why I always go like, Sally, you look like a woman. You look like a woman that just, you never figured out anything since elementary school. You've been in a blur. But the elementary school is the anchor into the feeling, right? I'm anchoring her into that feeling. And she goes, what do you mean by that? And now I have a good atmosphere to work with. So that's why I sometimes will ask girls, what are you, a fucking liberal? And then I'll see them get serious and I'll bring them back into being a kid. You know what I mean? Like, they're so stupid.
well, me too. I've been fat my whole life. I've been way skinnier than I am now, and I've been way heavier than I am now. Was I less valuable?
Right.
Well, I mean, you can make an argument that you're less valuable when you're fatter because you drain resources, but that's a whole other conversation. Yeah, I mean, in general, being fat is unacceptable because you control every single morsel of food that goes into your mouth.
Okay.
It shows a lack of discipline, it shows a lack of character, it shows a lack of temperance, and when you're fat, it's an outward manifestation of your inadequacies.
When I see somebody who's 500 or 600 pounds, all I can think of is, why do they care so little about their health that they can do this, allow themselves to gain that much weight, knowing it's taken 20, 30, 40 years off their life? I just can't imagine not wanting to live that badly.
I understand that. No, it's I've definitely felt disgusted looking at my own body and looking at other fat bodies in my life. A lot of the disgust I felt looking at people was me feeling disgusted with myself and then projecting that feeling onto other people. And I don't think anyone on either side will disagree that health is important. I know that my own mental health was way worse when I was spending every fixate of my life trying to get smaller,
donated $5.
thinner.
Have you read Meditations on the Tarot, a journey into Christian Hermeticism? I feel like you got a lot of your ideas from it.
No, not really, bro.
Uniqueitl donated $5. You still going to cough? When yes, when?
Yeah, in September.
700 pounds and not think, wow, what have they done? And not be discussed. Like, how can you not? I just can't understand.
You can't
nobody
assume that everyone has the same opinion, though, because unfortunately, some people have emotional stuff that happened, traumatic.
Yeah, if you see someone that's fat, basically there's something that happened to them that they swept under the rug, which is the unconscious. And then it just builds under the rug. And they never deal with that one problem. And it's funny because when they deal with it, they're free from that damage. But they're very selfish people. They don't want to deal with it. They don't want to work on it. And it's like, it's not lazy. It's that they're fearful. They're afraid of what they're going to see if they talk about They're a mental illness, right? That's a mental illness to want to, like, how the fuck can a human body even put on that much weight? Is that even possible, right?
Stuff that's happened, so you can't discount and just say,
Boo,
oh,
boo,
because
man.
they're fat.
Boo, man. Like, there's way worse stuff going out in the world versus people saying.
So Myron comes from the mindset that you're selfish. There's horrible things that happen to everyone. If you don't deal with it, you're fucked. And basically, people who don't want to work on themselves, they actually don't want to work on society. They try and bend society towards their own will. They're very selfish people. I know it sounds backwards, but I can hear your PC. Is this the wrong mic? Let me just... No, it's the Yeti. Mic check. Mic check. Is this better? No, this is the Logitech. Okay, my bad. How's that? Quit complaining.
Like, oh my God, I'm sad. I'm gonna eat some ice cream. It's like, no, dude. It's like you're fat. You made that decision. You live in the best country ever. If you live in a civilized first world country where you have electricity, internet power, etc.
Ringmaster donated $5.66. Prolonged antidepressant use can significantly increase appetite while blunting emotions, making people fat and not caring about it.
You got the gift of life. You got the gift of being in a developed country, and you're a fat POS talking about body positivity on TikTok? What the hell is going on
But now you're
here?
segmenting, though, because not everyone thinks like that.
No, we need to bring shaming back.
Okay.
See, if we look at it from a Jungian analyst point of view, it's actually so simple, bro.
77 donated $5. What if you're in a state of play but you still run out of things to say?
Bro, if you run out of things to say, enjoy the quiet. Don't be a pussy, bro. What does she dominate the quiet? She has a monopoly on it. Does it get awkward when it gets quiet? Let it get quiet. Bro, what the fuck, man? A lot of the stuff that I teach my guys is learn language like Zherka. I use a lot of I use a lot of bridging words so people get used to talking to me without a stimulus, right? There's bridging language you can use that's not chatterbox, right? So if she tells you something that's interesting, you go, okay. And now she's calm. But if you always have to respond, then she's waiting for you to respond, and it gets very weird, right? But you need to watch when I'm picking up in person how my energy goes. I don't just say things to say it, right? Sometimes.
We need to bring shaming back in so many other regards besides obesity. We need to do it with sluts. We need to shame fat people. We need to shame everybody when they fuck up. Because shame has been one of the strongest defenses against degeneracy and human fuck-ups.
You had a personal experience you wanted to share. You said you used to be overweight. Now you're not.
Oh yeah. So I did an experiment back in like 2015 where I like bulked for like almost 2 years, and I got up to like 250 pounds. And then I dieted down. It took me about 7 months. I systematically did it, control my calories, tracked my macros, tracked my protein, carbs, fats, and systematically lost 1 to 2 pounds per week.
So you chose to gain up to 250.
Yeah,
you were
so
naturally
I've been in all
beforehand.
spectrums. Like I'm naturally skinny.
Yeah.
And then I was like, all right, I'm gonna get fat as an experiment.
Yeah.
Did it, and then I was like, all right, now I'm gonna lose the weight. And then all I did was just track my calories, ate the same food every single day.
Yeah.
Went to the gym 4 or 5 times a week. And everything was controlled, and it got done. Was it monotonous? Of course. Was it boring?
No, yeah, I agree with you there. I am naturally this way. This is with working out 4 or 5 times a week.
That's not true.
This is 100% true, bro.
Nah, bro.
No,
Come to the gym with me.
It's not natural at all, because at the end of the day, if you don't lose weight, by definition, you're not in a calorie deficit. If you're not in a calorie deficit, then you're gonna either maintain or gain weight, and that's the problem, is that people don't track their calories.
And that's true, but people burn at their resting metabolic rate a different set of calories.
Doesn't matter.
Listen, if you're not even remotely close to your high school weight, you fucked your body up. Whatever you weighed in high school, if you want to live a strong, long life, you have to be close to that weight. Now I fucked that shit up for myself hard. But if I didn't experiment with certain crazy things, I would have been, around that weight. I was very skinny. Now I can gain weight. It's crazy.
Let's not get too granular right now. Rogany, it's going to be one of those episodes, right? Let's bring in the...
Yeah, people freak out when I say that, but for most of human history, women were around 15 pounds away from their high school weight. It's just recently that people are like, was 100 pounds over their high school weight, which means you're going to see an early death, bro. Like, you better drop some of that shit. Your little heart can't fucking hold on to, you know. Really, mind is all, bro. Mind is everything. Like, we all have a grandpa that smoked till 80 years old. So his mind was strong. Like, what Myron preaches, a strong mind, that's what you got to craft. The body will follow.
Disagreeers and hear from them?
Oh, why these guys? We just want to see the...
Okay, so the reason I disagreed, especially when I heard the statement, I don't think I'll ever look at somebody based on their situation and think that I'm disgusted.
The fuck?
Like, if I see somebody that's a drug addict on the street that's homeless, I'm not disgusted by that. If
This is a perfect example of a dude who looks perfect and can't pull bitches, right? I'm not hating on the dude. I'm saying there's more to the game. Like, people are like, damn, how much more do you need? I'm saying you don't need to be a bodybuilder like this guy to rob his bitches at the bar, right? The game is about status, network, and looks filling up a little bit. It's not maxing looks and bodybuilding like this guy, because then you lack other qualities usually.
See somebody that's incredibly overweight, I'm not disgusted by that. Do I think that there's an opportunity for growth? Do I think that
Bro, he looks like the Hulk.
Advantageous position that's probably makes it harder for them?
Yeah, that's so true. This chatter got it right, bro. You could tell off of aura. That's so true.
Absolutely. I think I'm kind of
like imagine these guys are surrounded by chicks. Like, there's a certain aura that the girls find the magnetic north, where they all go there.
Path. So when I see somebody, I know that there's things underlying. And one of my best friends is 400 plus pounds. I've helped him lose 150, 200 pounds. He's gained it back. And I don't look at him and say, I'm disgusted, but I know how bad he wants it. And just seeing how hard he tries.
The reason, hold on.
E6 donated $5. Unbanned W come to Austin with Mike.
Okay. The reason why these guys lose the weight and put it back on is they didn't solve their psychic issue, their trauma, whatever the fuck it is. And so it yo-yos. 2 months of dieting becomes to 2 months of whatever the fuck you want to do with McDonald's and all that. And that yo-yo is like, it's a psychic damage, bro.
Ringmaster donated $5.89.
These fives are killing
me. Key question. To what extent can the genetic predisposition for poor appetite regulation be mediated by free will?
If you unravel the unconscious, any human can get over their eating issue. Any human, right? Like, why people gorge, if they're bodybuilders and muscular, why they're gorging is they want mommy's bottle, right? They didn't get enough love from their mother. So they go obsessed with being the biggest guy in the room. Why someone gets very fat is they don't feel their mother's love. So they do that comfort eating and shit like that. And these are mentally ill positions, right? Now, Myron probably has the best health for the most amount of muscle mass. He didn't compromise his blood pressure or anything like that. So Myron would have the healthiest relationship with his mother from this whole cast. If someone's too fat or too muscular, and there can be too muscular. Like, for example, if you take roids, that's too muscular because your heart can't handle, your tiny little heart can't handle that giant frame, right? A lot of guys like to say it's because of a girl. Like, oh, a breakup made me like this. And not really, bro. Something happened to you as a child, right? You're trying to build an armor around you. Now, if you're Myron, healthy and fit, that's a lot of unconscious unraveled there. He's been through the trauma and he's healed himself. But if you look on this side of the bodybuilding side, he's coming from an I need to be that big. Because that requires at least 1 gram of test a week. That's a lot of test to hold that frame, right? He looks bigger than Greg Doucette, who's a fucking pro, right? That's crazy. But this guy definitely competes too, right? But you want to be Myron from this group of people, for sure, right? Unless the Asian guy can run a faster mile than Myron.
It's almost more tough for me than to be like, oh, that's disgusting, you know? And I think there's plenty of people that look at me and say, that's disgusting. I never want to look like that.
No, it looks awesome. What are you talking about? What the fuck?
So like I know what it feels like on the other side to like look the way I do and get people look at me like, ugh, that's gross to like have
This guy's lying.
that muscle. And to go back to that point, like you came from a fit place and like deciding to bulk, like that's a conscientious decision to gain weight.
There's no such thing as a conscious decision. 90% of you, whatever you do all day is unconscious. Humans are rarely ever awake. Once you see that you're being guided by invisible forces, you start to wonder, like, what the fuck am I running from, bro? So if you're working out all day, that obviously comes at the cost of something, right? So, but he looks like the Hulk. He looks awesome, but there's an imbalance for sure, right? Like, here's how you know there's an imbalance. He's not going to live like this till he's 70. Like, he's going to have to lose a lot of this mass, which is, like, if you can't live with it till 70, then it's probably not, it's not what you want, bro.
Like you already have those habit routines and skills in order to stay in shape, and then you use those same skills you had to pull back on the calories and knowledge you had.
The reason why I use that example is that you can get fat and lose the weight if you know what you're doing and you have the knowledge and everything else like that. It's just about consistency over time. So it's like, I look at it like...
let me cut you off, because here's one thing that you just said.
Yeah.
You have the tools. So there's people that don't have the tools that you've passed judgment on, and you have failed to realize that...
Yeah, there's people who don't have the tools who get ripped, bro. You could just reverse this argument.
With the tools, people are very much capable of achieving amazing things. But...
Okay, let's talk about said
no,
tools.
No, hold on, I'm not done.
Why? You cut me off before, remember?
And I stood over there and I listened to you and I was like, it's a ton of bullshit too.
Oh, sure.
But we're gonna address this, right?
Yeah.
You are passing judgment on people who lack the tools to do what it is that they need to do to get themselves to a certain point of health. There are multitudes of factors.
You can tell by the tone of voice which archetype he embodies. The I'm hurt and I need help. I am a victim. And it's just like, oh, nothing Myron says to him can actually heal him. He has to look in the mirror one day and say, I'm not a victim. I'm just a fat ass.
That weighs into what goes on with somebody's body. There are people that even if they work out, losing the weight does not come as simple as just going to the gym, cutting calories, watching everything that you eat. There are some people that have a disposition. I have a disposition. But does that mean that I'm not active? Does that mean that I'm not doing certain things? No, it doesn't. But you're passing judgment on somebody's body that
yeah, but you're not active enough to like drop 1 pound per week, which is like, bro, humans lose a pound per week doing nothing. Like, you can't even do that. What the fuck?
You know nothing about. Now, on the flip side, what if I turned around and I did the same thing to you? You're talking about how fit and stuff that you are, but you're over there and you're smallest compared to these other guys.
Yeah. As much as I hate fat people, I hate skinny people more, bro. Because like at least a fat guy, you go, yo, bro, there's a shooter in this building. Like, what kind of fat are you? And they go, hey, I'm the fucking husky fat. I can fight. And you go, oh, I feel safe. But when it's a bunch of room filled of XQCs, you go, oh, fucking shit. Holy fuck. I have to run to the school shooter. I have to deal with him myself because these guys are frozen and skinny. Like, you know those guys who don't do, like, SUC's girl gets slapped and he just freezes? You know how skinny people freeze and skinny? And then there's some fat people who have that like that cutting wood fatness where they chop wood and you know that kind of. Yeah, I don't like skinny.
Z donated $5
for men. I mean,
Gay Hulk looks like heel Mike.
So how does that feel if someone comes? No, because you said shame, right?
That's a little.
You said shame, right?
Yeah.
So how does that feel if someone comes up?
Okay, look, if you're this fat, you are raging a war against yourself. I don't even make the argument, don't you want to be healthy? No human wants to actually be healthy. They're very weird and selfish. But I would make the argument, bro, don't you want to be attractive? Like, let's play with your fucking mind here. Don't you want to be attractive? And then he'll be like this, am I not? Wait, I know I'm not. It's like, yeah, you're not, bro. You're not attractive at all. Actually, here's the black pill on attractiveness, okay? Even when you guys lose the weight, you're still not attractive. Like, how many guys lose all this weight and they never become Zherka with women? They just a skinnier loser. Like, bro, I'm so ahead of these guys, bro.
And they start shaming you for size. Like, come on. It goes both ways.
We're just in the first
So,
prompt. We got to be
here's the
careful
thing.
about targeting each other too direct.
Bro, being funny is the greatest thing, bro. Do you know how many times every girlfriend I've ever had, I have this talk with them where I go, you know, looks fade. One day, that guy you're dating that looks so good, that shit's gonna fade. But me being funny is forever. You'll be laughing into your grave, bitch. And the girls all go like this. Okay, John. And they just follow me forever. And I ruin their lives. You know what I mean? Like, funny is overpowered, bro.
Directly.
I mean, I'm not offended. It's fine. He's
No,
emotional.
it goes in every direction.
He's obviously very triggered.
Oh,
But
I'm
yeah,
not
so let's
triggered.
talk about, let's hit
There's
the
the
first
word.
part. Tools. What are the tools? The tools are simply knowledge, which you can get for free on the internet if you have the ability and the discipline to go out there and get them.
See, Myron's too conscientious. His thinking is like Myron. His thinking is all, what can you do right now? And it's super helpful for those who understand. But that's not how you talk to a fat ass. This is how you talk to a fat ass. You go, bro, what trauma led you to gain all that weight? Let's talk about it. It's not humanly possible. What is the one thing you haven't thought about in 10 years? What happened to you 10 years ago? This is 10 years of fucking weight, bro. Like, a human can't do that.
The knowledge, then you're going to lose weight. It's just that simple. It's just that people want to always make excuses for why. Oh, my feelings. Oh, I don't know what, you don't know what people are going through, blah, blah, blah. No, you can watch your calories. You can go to the gym. You have time to do it. People just like to make excuses.
The biggest bitch is the guy in the middle, because he's undecided. Does he want to be fit? Does he want to sympathize with the fatties? Maybe I deserve a cookie. At least the fatty is like, this cookie mine! This cookie belongs to me! Nothing can stop me from eating cookies every day. And that's what I love. I don't care if you're wrong or right in life. I care if you're committed. So if you're committed to doing the wrong thing, are you actually committed? If you're committed to being a criminal and you're a criminal for real, you go to jail, I go, you've played out the fantasy fully. That's beautiful. Right? And Myron's committed to being a winner and correct in life, and he's doing the fantasy. But the guy in the middle that's sympathizing with both sides, that's the fucking guy I hate. That guy can catch a stray in a video game any day, right? I always say this, chat, you can be who you want to be, but be good at it. If you're a fat ass, take it further. Be as fat as you're not as fat as them. If you want to be a fat ass, bro, when I have my fat weeks, I fucking eat everything, bro. I don't give a fuck. Bro, when I'm a fat ass, I take it far, bro. I push it to its limits, bro. You know what I mean? That's what you got to do, man. You don't go halfway on anything.
I don't think anyone's debating that.
I am the only channel who says run to rock bottom as fast as you can so you can go back up. That's the truth. If you have the fantasy that you're a fat ass, play it out. Go finish the fantasy already. It's been 10 years. Go finish it already. You're going to see when you start thinking like that, you go, I should finish this. This is stupid. Right? Run it to the ground, bro. Go eat till you puke, you fat fucking bitch.
Weight loss is impossible here. I think the question is, why do you hate fat people, that you feel the disgust towards it?
Well, like I said before, it's a culmination of a bunch of bad decisions. I'm not going to go ahead and give the same level of respect to someone who's a fat ass to someone that has worked really hard and diligently on their physique, because your body's outward manifestations,
There's more
other decisions,
factors to a
your
human
consistency
being than their body.
Well, you could judge a lot just off of someone's physique. You'd be like, okay, well, this guy is lazy. And that's personified through their physique. It's the truth.
Abe, I saw you wanted to say something.
Just to take it back to the prompt, I think we just kind of went all over the place there.
Yeah. We're still focusing on the word disgust.
Just the word disgust. I mean, I would never look at someone and show disgust.
Yeah, I'm weird, because even if these guys cleaned up their diet and became healthy, they just look like a little bitch like Greg Doucette on the other side of the fucking cast. Like, just because your mindset becomes healthy, how would you act if a school shooter popped in that door? You might not be fat anymore, but you're still gonna freeze. So unless your mind transforms, there's no point to you getting fit, bro. You gotta be different. I am. You can't be this I am fat fuck. I am fat ass.
Disgust towards them. I mean, I think I would respect, like you said. I mean, you don't respect everyone, like you said, but I think
respect is earned.
I mean, it is earned, but I mean, I think at a humane level, we can learn to.
Bro, I want to have so much to say here, but I'm just trying to be good, bro. I make a lot of money when I'm good.
Appreciate each other's differences.
Yeah, I don't know if like disgust would be the right word, right?
I know.
Greg mentioned some health implications with being overweight or obese.
Yeah.
I think being concerned.
Here's a personal trainer who's not allowed to use the word disgust. Like, oh,
it might be a better.
That's the word I was going to go
better
for.
word.
Like, I can show concern for someone.
Bro, disgust is the perfect word. That if this guy's fat ass's crush walked up to him and said, "You're so fat," and she started fucking yakking all over and puking, "You fat ass," and she just keeps puking, and everyone's like, "Call 911, what's wrong with Sally? Sally, oh my God, it's him," and she's puking. He'll play the whole fantasy inside. He'll be like, "Oh my God, it's me, I'm the problem." And then he'll be shredded as fuck. He'll be shredded as fuck, bro. But he needs that thing to happen to him, bro. And he doesn't leave his room, so no girl's ever gonna yak.
For the way that they are, but I would never look at someone and say, like, you're disgusting.
But is it any different than if you see somebody who's extremely anorexic, they're 50 pounds, you look at them and you're in shock? Oh my God, like something happens in your body you can't control. You can't stop that. Like
when I see anorexic chicks, I just wanna fuck. I want to fuck because I want to know what it's like to hit it so hard that she dies. Like then I feel like the man. Oh, you playing into choking and all that stuff? I killed the bitch. She was so skinny. I'm kidding. It got me bad last time. What can you even say on Kick anymore? What the fuck? What can you say on this shit? I'm kidding. Don't
How can you not? It's not. I don't hate them.
That's different.
It's just wow. Oh my God. It's like it's disgusting. Like holy goodness gracious.
Why
Stop.
would you use the word disgusting?
That's not disgusting.
So you just.
It's disgusting because fat people are in perpetual burp. Yeah, they're always something's being digested as he speaks. Like fat people are never in a state of fast. They don't break the fast. There's no breakfast. There's never in a fasted state. Right? There's always something going on in here. Like, they're like... And also, if you're fat, it means your blood vessels are pushing shit particles back into your blood. Google it. It's disgusting, bro. It's disgusting. Like, what the fuck?
To mention the polar opposite of what we are, right? But why would you look at them and be disgusted versus concerned?
Because you're swallowing shit. You're not shitting your feces once a day. You're absorbing it back into, and it's coming out through oxygen as you talk to me.
That is a very specific word, and it has very specific connotations behind it. And when it's used, it's somewhat weaponized as well.
I don't think we can help how we feel. I don't think I can choose like, oh, I just am not. It would be
I just feel disgusted. I can't help that, bro.
Sitting here and lying. I'm not going to sit here and lie. I'm always going to be honest with people. I'm disgusted. This is just how I feel.
Bro, I'll say it like this, bro. Imagine going your whole life. I can't even talk about this without realizing I'm attacking some of the chat. I'm just going to say it, bro. What is it like going through life not getting catcalled as a guy? Like anywhere I go, some girl will be grabbing her Starbucks with her friends and they'll be like, ooh. And I'll be like, huh, I am somewhat attractive compared to everyone else at this Starbucks. This is, then I walk home and realize they were underage. I'm kidding. But yo, you hear what I'm saying, guys? It feels euphoric to know that you're better than the people at that Starbucks. And imagine going your life like Destiny, where you're only famous at home. you're not famous in public. You don't have to. You're just an online chat. You're an online MMO star. Dragon Knight in the. No, stop. But I'm saying, like Myron, if girls don't know who he is, they can feel the bicep vein when he walks in a room. Is what I'm saying. Like that Chad. Listen, bro, I'd rather be poor and a Chad than rich and a dork. And I swear to God, I mean that. There's no baggage when I say that. I swear to God, most people feel the way I do. Like one in the chat. Like, guys, we got to get into beauty maxing, bro. Why would God put beauty on earth? This is one of his attributes. He's the most beautiful. And we have to strive to be that, right? That's when we can feel his sun rays. Just, right? Same with strength. God is all strength, so we have to be courageous. But God's also all mercy, so we have to know when being courageous has to stop so we can give someone a second chance. And we gotta balance this out. And looks maxing, bro. What do they do? They chew heavy gum or some shit? Do whatever you gotta do, bro. Just stop looking like Chad.
The thing is, when you see a fat person, the reason why it's disgusting and the reason why there's so much pushback on this whole body positivity and people make fun of Lizzo, rightfully so, by the way, is because it's unattractive, it's unhealthy. Until we had this woke era, they used to put like models and attractive people on the cover of magazines that were in shape. Why? So that people can aspire to look like that. And it's healthy and it looks better in general. You look good, feel good.
Men who don't have nice jawlines are destined to be cheated on, and that's the truth, bro. That's when they red pill rage like Andrew Tate. You know what I mean? Tate's jawline fucked him over.
But when you're fat, it says a lot about you. People aren't going to sit there and be like, let me see if he's a good person. No, they're just going to assume that you're lazy, which you are, by the way, when you're fat, and you don't have discipline, which you are, by the way. So they're just going to assume off of what they see. That's the world.
Listen, the truth is Brad Pitt's life is worth more than everyone on this panel, including mine. Right? He's just genetically wow. Like, when I look at any movie with Brad Pitt, I go, huh, that's what people are seeing in me? Wow. You know what I mean? I get it now. I get what you're seeing, Chad.
I love how you stated a ton of assumptions. You didn't state not one fact. You just stated assumptions.
I want to move on to the next prompt, but we're definitely...
Can I say one thing? Just one question. Yeah. Like, let's say you knew he used to be 600 pounds, and how much do you weigh now?
I'm 384.
And now he's 384. Do you...
384 pounds squeezing a 5-pound heart. This guy's like, bro, I thought drug addicts play with their lives. That's fucking, every fucking breath he takes when he sleeps is just like, give me another one, give me another one. That is crazy, bro. This guy trying to kill himself. Bro, imagine something pressing your heart in a medieval dungeon for the rest of your life, bro. That's crazy. And what's funny is that steroid head has a worse heart. That's the irony. He's actually supposed to be on the other side. He's sleeping the same fucking way. Derek Moore Plays More Dates. Go check it out. Find out if I'm lying. They're sleeping the exact same way.
See him as less disgusting knowing he's lost 220 pounds?
No, that's fantastic.
I think yes.
There's still work to be done. But here's the thing, like I said before, unfortunately, human beings judge a book by its cover. It's just the world that we live in. Fat people that identify as 97 genders, whatever, they expect us to change our worldview for them, and that's just not how the world works. Like, it's been that way, it's always going to be that way.
Worldview? That's I think what I don't get.
It's just the world that we're in. Like, people are gonna,
it's different. Yeah, my bad.
Now let's reset.
Don't be healthy for the sake of health, because that's not your real motive, and it's going to get you nowhere. It's a lie that people tell each other. Get healthy because it's attractive. Use that will that makes us want to reproduce. Use it for your benefit.
Jacked men are more attractive than fat men. Will the agreeers please step forward?
How come there's 4 guys over there? All right, we're living in a bizarre world where people don't see the truth. Like, how is it possible that they're thinking, no, being obese and unhealthy is more attractive than being...
Greg, you cannot talk, bro. Greg Doucette height. Yeah. You cannot talk, bro. You need to literally shut the fuck up for life, bro. I'm telling you, we're talking about attractiveness right now. You cannot. You're me, but inverted. You're like, what the devil, bro? You are a fucking mental illness. You didn't feel any love growing up. That's why you're short. Yeah, your parents weren't there for you.
Fit and healthy. How is this possible?
Actually, you know what? This is precisely why a majority of women find a majority of men as unattractive. Because a lot of guys think this way, oh, I'd just be a nice guy and girls are gonna like me. No, they're not. She's not gonna suck your dick with the same veracity when you're a fat as when you're in shape. She's just not. See, people don't understand that women are aroused by one thing and they're attracted by another thing. Women are attracted to, a guy that's confident, ambitious, makes money, etc. Of course, right? But they're aroused by guys that have asshole tendencies, dark triad.
Bro, girls, not just dark triad, girls are so into ambition that you could be a homeless dude let's say you have a shitty apartment and you play PlayStation all day and you're some cokehead. They are attracted to that still because he's always got to go places. He's got to do things. He's so ambitious. Even though he's just fighting ghosts in his head, they'll stay with that guy. They're into go energy. They don't like this frozen energy that skinny and fat people have.
Traits, etc., and guys that are.
That's why I say, bro, even if your vision is a delusion, you'll benefit with women, right? Like if you look a woman in the eye and say, Margaret, I will have $100 million, or I'm never marrying you or anyone, and I'm gonna live alone in the wilderness until I die from hypothermia, Margaret. You want that to happen? Believe. But you don't need to believe because I've already done it. I already am. Therefore I am, and I always will be. And she goes, holy fuck, I'm so... And I just run visions. Some visions don't even come true. I'm just getting head and I go, hey, I lied about that. I lied. I'm going to do other things with my life. And she goes, that's assault, John. Okay, whatever. Whatever. If it's assault, then I'm busted. Okay, in for a penny, in for a, you know what I mean? You know.
Are physically in shape. So if you want to get the best of your woman, where she respects and admires you, while simultaneously being aroused by you so she doesn't cheat on you, you need to have it all.
You're saying that's true for all women?
A majority, a staggering majority of women.
There might be 1% of the world that there's something wrong with them that might think that, yeah, you're 600 pounds, it's so hot, I love that, but... Yeah.
The hot girls that you actually want, they exercise their hypergamy to the highest degree, and they want guys that are fit and have their money together, have their life together.
You're looking at me like you want to say something.
Yeah, because the question was, are Jack men more attractive? We all walked over. Are we more attracted to Jack men?
Yeah. Well, I'm assuming they framed that because we're all guys here they mean women.
Well, men can be attracted to men.
I had to
we're just saying.
Here's the truth, okay? If women were in that room, the guy they find the most attractive is the man most willing to pull the fucking trigger and kill someone. It's not really about looks, it's like a temperament, right? That if a zombie apocalypse pops off, which psychopath is going to be like, Myron, Jack guy, everyone, just fucking kill all of them? That's the one they find the most. That's why they could be with a fat guy who has that mindset, but it's rare too.
Teams, I'm going with the Jack guy.
Obviously, this is going to be like personal biases, but I think attraction is very fluid in the sense that I can 100% admit, like, there was probably 40 pounds of muscle ago is when most women would be like attracted to me. Of course, like fitness girls, they're totally okay with the size I am, but like probably most girls, I'm like too much for. So I guess like where do we draw that line of like?
No, listen, the most attractive thing is a man who takes action in times of apocalypse. Right? If the worst happens, right? Military, Coast Guard, all of our rights are taken from us. The guy who's willing to fight will have all the bitches. He'll have a farm. I'm not saying you shoot someone. What the fuck?
I think, for example, like you would be much more attractive to most women than me. Would you agree with that?
I mean, that doesn't mean that like if you walked up to a girl and let's say you're not her, like you're a little bit more muscular than she would like. If you have the charm and charisma, she gonna still go with you, man.
Yeah,
it don't matter.
I have an interesting point, and no shade on you, but I think if you...
You know what's funny? Is a girl can date a jack guy, and then, it's hard, but she can eventually go to a skinny guy. She can date a skinny guy, then go to a fat guy. You know, she can do other things. But if she dates someone with money, she will never, ever, ever, ever date a broke guy again. That's how fucking rotten they are.
Had Zach, right? You're on the end?
Yep.
If you put Zach and Greg and you put them next to each other and you did a poll, I think that most women would probably pick him if you had to like, because he's got the height and all that. What would you guys say to that?
No.
No? Well, we can put it to the test.
But that's not really fair. I'm 48 years old. He's a lot younger than me. He's about a foot taller than me. But you can't compare. I'm an old man. I'm 48 years old.
Obviously, height is a big component. So that you know,
Genuine
it's not
underscore
you're comparing apples to oranges. But if you take the same guy, same height,
what
etc.
would you say to
but
men
one guy
who
is
weren't born with a strong jaw? Would you suggest jaw surgery, or are you against surgery that changes how you look and how God made you to look?
If you don't got the jawline of a Chad, it just means you have to have $10 more million than the Chad. That's all. And usually you guys have the brain power to do that. A lot of Chads are stupid, right? So, like, if you're not a Chad in the mirror, your bank account can be a Chad very easily, right? Very easily, because you don't have, like, Chads are very low IQ idiots, most of them.
Is fat, one guy's in good shape, she's always going to go with the guy that's in better shape.
Because I've been so surprised to see on Instagram, there'll be like guys doing like an outfit try on, like not in shape in the slightest bit. And all the comments are women like, I wish like men knew this is how we wish they looked. And like, oh, this is like the dream.
You're liars,
media.
man. Liars for
To look
the
good,
one thing
for
about,
clout.
you can never believe what women say, man. You
Correct.
You believe how they behave, not what they say.
That's a different episode.
Only believe what a woman tells you when she's angry at you. That's the only time you'll ever get truth out of a woman. That's why I piss them off all the time, so I can find out which external triggers to go to manipulate them. Like, I'm so ahead of the curve.
Hey, bring it on in. Yeah. I disagreed mostly just with the blanket statement because attraction is so subjective.
Break your fucking legs donated $5. Explain why short guys should not get leg lengthening surgery.
Because that's the gayest shit I've ever heard in my life, bro. Like, there's a lot of CEOs that are short. Just be that.
I'm a big and tall model by trade. That's what I do. I model clothing brands. I've modeled with major fashion houses. I've been on the covers of magazines. You mentioned before dad bod comments and whatnot on social media. I was flabbergasted when I started how many people were commenting and DMing me and talking about how attractive I was. That it just kind of, I don't know, showed me that attraction is a lot more subjective than I thought, and people have a much wider range of what they find attractive than specifically a body type.
Here's the trick. The only time you are attracted, the only time you are attractive to a woman is when you remind her of her father. That's them fucking butter. I'll never say anything else to help you. Once you understand that, it's over, bro. It's over. Do you think I enjoy making my dad jokes as John Zherka? No, I don't enjoy the dad jokes. I actually like the dark ones better. That's where I fit. I do the dad jokes to manipulate, right? So I'll be driving and I'll be like, Stacy, wonderful weather we're having, or is the weather having us? And she'll be like this. What the fuck? And then she'll go home and she'll be like, that has to be my boyfriend. That camping energy, that camping trip has to be my life. And then I give them a morning text that says, Stacy, wonderful weather we're having. And then I want to see if she can do it. And she'll be like, the weather is having us. And I go, oh. But now I know I have the bitch in my trap. So yeah.
Is being jacked the most important trait for being attractive? I'd argue for guys, it'd probably be otherwise, right? I think height would be a very
money, height, fame, like what?
Here's why you guys should be into getting jacked and fit is because the arrow can only point one way. So if you're not into fitness, chances are you're going the other direction. That's why you have to always be into fitness.
Like, what can you bring to the table?
The number one thing is status. By far, status.
People also go after what they think they can get. So if this guy is 6'5" and extremely attractive, and it's like,
stop.
I can't get that guy. I'm attracted to the 10 on 10 supermodel, but I'm not going to get her, so I'll be happy with the 9.9 on 10.
Just to be clear, are we speaking about women being attracted to men?
It's not just about women. It's just about attraction. What is the most attractive, in your opinion, physique for a man?
Okay, I'm speaking from like what women find attractive. So when I speak, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I'm
anybody.
sexually fluid. So my law of attraction does not adhere to anyone's standards, pretty much. I'm attracted to people in general. So you could be jacked, you could be more plus size, you could be skinny, you could be whatever it is that you are. If I'm attracted to you, I'm attracted to you.
Yo, people who say this, like, I could just fuck a raccoon, bro. It's about who you are. They're really saying, my DMs are empty, bro. Right? If you ever meet a hot chick and she's been piped by a lot of dudes, she's not a hot chick. Hot chicks don't get their reputations ruined, bro. Believe it or not. Once you get to know her, you're gonna be like, whoa, that's an ugly ass fucking mentally ill bitch.
What are the traits you find most attractive?
I think the way that you carry yourself is a really big thing for me. I can't date someone who lacks confidence because I feel like that seeps.
There it is. This is when humans talk about opposites. I cannot date someone who lacks confidence. What he's really saying is, I lack confidence, right? Like, I do this all the time where I lie to myself. You know, I just can't date a pure girl. You know, I just like these fucking disgusting ratchet whores. But it's really like, obviously, I don't feel pure, so.
Into other aspects of your life.
Do you mind if I jump in on the confidence thing?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So growing up, wasn't too confident in myself. And I gained that confidence when I started losing weight. And I noticed it was me putting myself in positions to get more opportunities with women. Right now, I'm single right now, but I'm doing okay. But the confidence came from me losing weight. So I do agree that it's a subjective kind of standpoint, but socially, I understand that physically fit men, that's just like what everyone's liking. It's like
I don't think it's as subjective as guys are trying to say. Attraction isn't a choice, and there are hardwired traits that women look for in men. And what I've come to realize is that what women put out there is what they find attractive or politically correct things. Oh, he has a dad bod. He's nice. He's a good guy. The reality is that women don't respond well and favorably to these men. There's a reason why nice guys finish last is a thing. It's because when you're too nice and you kind of bend to her will, etc., girls aren't aroused.
Too nice is not her father. That's all I'm gonna say.
By that. Girls don't want to say what they're really aroused by. Guys that are able to stand up to them, guys that are able to tell them, well, that was a stupid comment, or hold them accountable for their stupidity when they do dumb things. This is what women find attractive because these are leadership traits.
Have any of those things happened to you, though?
Well, I mean, I've talked to almost 3,000 women, and what I've come to realize from talking to all of them is that most of the time, you know, when they're in a comment section of TikTok, like, you're so handsome, blah, 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 will they actually go on a date and have sex with that guy? Probably not. But they say that because it's politically correct, and women tend to not want to be adversarial. They're going to say what sounds good, but what they're actually aroused by are two different things.
But they're married to those guys.
Yeah, that was kind of what I was
Most
getting to.
often they're married
I'm
to
married
and
to
marriage is a failed institution in the West, and this is why most men get divorced by women.
True it is.
Destroyed in the divorce courts. This is why women overwhelmingly initiated the divorce rates in America. 80% are initiated by women because we sit here.
This is the seed before it blossoms of a woman's misery. I think I can do better than him. That's the seed that blossoms into her destiny. I think I can do better than him. And then it just blossoms. They go, am I getting enough cock in my face? Oh, is life getting better? Is life getting better? Holy shit, it's not getting better. And I'm not the answer. Clearly, I'm not for you, bro. But I'm saying whatever you're doing, you can see a healthy woman because after they date me, they just find a guy and go vacations with him. That's healthy. But then when they fucking just get piped by the whole world, what hole are you trying to fill? The Zher hole? No, it's not Zherka's hole because you had that before me, right?
Here and we lie and we believe what women say they're actually attracted to. No,
Well,
they're not attracted
let's
to a
go
lot of
back
things
to
they talk about.
attraction for a second, though, because I'm married.
Sure.
I have a child.
Cool.
I have a beautiful wife. I was this size the entire process through it.
Would you say that you're an average guy?
I would say that
You're
I'm
how
bigger
tall?
than average.
6'5",
you're not an average guy.
and a model
You're not
for,
an average
for
guy.
being slightly overweight.
I wasn't a model when I started
But
dating
you are a
my
very
wife.
good-looking,
I was
tall,
a
big
bartender
guy
fucking
who's
doing
on
whatever.
magazine covers. So
But I
out
know,
of the
I think-
million guys overweight, you're at
But
the
you're not
top.
an average guy.
But I
1%.
think what you're
I'm
missing
saying-
is he just said that he wasn't any of those things.
He's not 5'6",
before
man, like
he
me.
met his
I was-
Try
wife.
being
was-
5'6" and doing
No,
it.
I totally agree.
It's like the Cutting Wrist podcast.
Well, that's what I was gonna actually agree with Myron for a second. Believe it or not, we're talking about.
Bro, never trust. You know why you can't trust what women want? Because you put a bunch of women in that room and then you put me. And the first thing I say is, I just love cutting people with a fucking knife. But, yo, Stacey, you look cute. We should go on a date. They never leave the room. They go, wonder what more Zherka's got for me. Who is the Zherka character? What is he unraveling? Is there more cheese to the maze? And then it's like, what? The guy's talking about cutting you with a fucking knife, bitch. And I do this all the time to show the world, guys, it's really that simple. Like, they're lying about what they want. You can actually be the psycho in the room and still win if you're checking off the 3 boxes. And it's like, bro, like, stop going off of what they're telling you they want. Okay? Or don't go off of what they date either. Because they don't date it for long.
You mentioned status, and then a lot of people other mention confidence. So you even put it in your own pecking order ahead of being jacked or being physically attractive. Wouldn't you say that matters more? Confidence, how you carry yourself, how you do it?
I mean, the prompt was simply, is it either you're jacked or
I'm not
what's
going to
more
argue
attractive?
the fact that our society definitely finds jack guys more attractive. But I disagree with the statement because it was a blanket statement that I have found untrue in my own life.
Do all of you feel like you'd be more or less attractive, let's say 50 pounds lighter than you are, and simply like just body fat?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something that I struggled with for a while is, in me losing weight, am I still going to be able to book the jobs that I book? Because I've built an entire brand
off being a miserable fat ass. So I can't play that role that everyone laughs at anymore. It's like when I built my brand just destroying people's lives, and I get a million emails saying, yo, you're the reason I didn't kill myself. I like when you're telling people about this. And I'm like, holy shit, I'm not allowed to be chaotic. Oh, wow. Because I want to play the Joker card, bro. And you can't. You have a responsibility to people, right? And I'm like, huh. Oh, fuck, I got to do this offline.
Off of my body. I mean, granted, like, cool as shit, like, you know.
I kind of wonder what it's like being a streamer like XQC, where, like, he never gets emails about suicide. That's why the self-help department, the Red Pill and stuff, they got a duty to their chats, bro. It's not like gamers, man.
Did something that's all my own. Like, I worked on
guys,
that.
you want in the
then
chat
I was
if he should
also
shut the
just
fuck
like,
up.
if I lose this, are you still
His voice is fat. It actually sounds like he's biting something.
gonna want me to like do this campaign for you? Are you still gonna want me?
Who cares? Go be miserable, homeless, and fit.
In your magazine? Are you still gonna want to dress me? And then I had to like take a step back and say like, well, what is it for me? Do I want to be skinny? No. Do I want to look like Greg? No. Do I want to look like Myron? No. But I know I want to look like me. I think talking about the law of attraction, you focus so heavy about what women would find attractive and the perspective of the woman. And I feel like, are you even attracted to yourself?
Okay, the law of attraction is simple, dude. Fat ass. Close your eyes and imagine what it's like being thin. That feeling that arouses you, that's telling you something. Yeah, that feeling could be every day of your life, not just a moment.
When you look in that mirror, when you put your clothes on, are you like, damn, like I did that? Because when I got up this morning and I threw on my outfit, I was just like, yeah, I ate that.
Well, if you're going to talk about being attractive, etc., typically people are speaking from a romantic sense, from a heterosexual standpoint of men and women. So that's why I answered the question, because it was a very broad.
Bro, I miss my roid days where I would be fucking blitz ripped to the core and I would still be shy. Like, this is in my final form. And now when I look back, I go, I wish I was in the being. I was too much in the future, man. I could have enjoyed that more.
Broad. That's what I mean. But of course, you need to be able to look at the mirror and respect the man that you see looking back at you. When you look back and you see the guy and you're in shape, etc., and you feel
bro,
good.
I was literally turning into a home mode bodybuilding, bro, because it was like this, man. I would finish a modeling photo shoot, and I would leave opening my screensaver of a photo of some dude who's 20 pounds heavier than me, but ripped. I couldn't just be the Zherka. I had to always be the next guy. They're so stupid, bro. Like, actually stupid.
Good about yourself, look good, feel good.
It was Frank Zane at the time.
I
had Zane as my
more attractive.
first.
It all works together in tandem.
Are you happy?
Yeah, but I swear that shit works. You change your screensaver to Frank Zane, and then food tastes like shit because you're like, bro, I want to look like Zane, bro.
But the way you look.
It back
Of course.
to women.
Of
Frank
course, but
Zane,
I
bro.
had to work to build
Frank
this physique,
Zane,
and it took
crazy.
many years. I was an athlete in college, I was a Division I athlete. It took many years to be able to do this. So,
What'd you play?
I rode in college, crew.
Oh, sweet.
Rowing.
Yeah, I like rowing.
So I think when fat people look at the mirror and they say, oh, I like that, that's coat, man. No, you don't. They say that to try to bring themselves up, but the reality is most of the time when you're fat, you look in the mirror, you're like, damn, I really let myself go.
Not every
You're
fat
like, you know what?
person-
It's not that much of a priority, so fuck it.
Abe didn't get to answer the question going around.
Yeah, I was in the same boat as you, just because I feel like I don't agree with the blanket statement.
Okay, I'm not trying to be mean, but why does he look like he's been dressed up at the attire of pedophiles or us? Why do certain people dress like pedos? That's what I'll never understand. Because I'm not saying he looks like one. I'm saying, why are you dressing? I don't think I've went my whole life never wearing a short sleeved button up. Like, I thought only psychopaths wear that, like a dress shirt that has short sleeves. Aren't you supposed to roll up the sleeves if you want that look? Like short sleeve. It's like I'm trying to look like an 8-year-old at 48. It's fucking weird, bro. And I'll say it like this, bro. Your business, nothing matters. The only thing matters is you losing weight. If you look like that, fuck your business, fuck money, fuck your relationship, fuck your wife, fuck everything, fuck your one thing you should do is fix whatever the fuck you became. Everything else, you'll release all the valves of happiness after that. That can't be normal, bro. Like to wake up and you don't know if you're standing or laying because there's tension on your fat neck. It's like me on Percocet when I'm all fat and there's a lot of this fatness on me. And it's like swelling from the drugs too. Like this guy's on medications, you could tell.
Personally, for myself as a gay man,
Well, there it is. There's the link to your chaos.
Find myself attractive. I would say like I go for guys like you as well, and I feel like.
What the fuck? Look at the trend thinking about it. The trend makes you think about it for a sec. You little fucking. I never had that on trend, but you could tell he's running it. What would it look like if I piped this fat fucking behemoth of a. And I gotta say this, bro. That hair where you're, I don't know what it's called, crowning or diffuse thinning at the top, that shit is fucking haunting, bro. That translucent hair, like you have hair, but it's like see-through. That shit is way, like think of him bald, he'll look less of a pedo bald. You know? I feel like I could fix him. Right? And you never know when you're fat if you have a jawline or not. So go down there, bro. See what it looks like underneath. You want to go your whole life without seeing what your face looks like?
Like I get a lot of hits on those types of guys, and I'm pretty content with how I navigate my attraction, and I think it goes a lot to the status and their confidence. So, like we said, so.
All right, let's go to the next prompt.
Bro,
after 4 years, the radical.
I've never seen a good-looking pedo in my life. That's how I know these guys are.
Well, I think where it becomes a problem is obviously you should be comfortable in your body, and if you genuinely love how you look, great, but you can't ignore your health. Being someone who is overweight, I've been fortunate enough not to have any extreme complications other than like, knee pain and stuff like that. But I know people that, that are my size or bigger and they have cholesterol problems, heart problems, diabetes. I have none of that. So the body positivity movement becomes a problem when you hide behind this shield of, oh, I should love my body, da-da-da-da-da. Great, but you have to be healthy.
Zherka, let's do business. And what business can we do together? I make $70,000 fucking dollars a month doing nothing. 2 hours of obligated work a month. That's how much fucking content I'm filled up with. I'm done the game. I just fucking can coast on this, go on some podcast, shout out my shit, get more people in. What the fuck else do I gotta do, right? 2,000 fucking members? Fuck out of here. Do business with you. What do you got for me, bro? Matter of fact, I'm done. I don't really even have to go to America. I'm doing it for you guys. I'm doing it for myself too. But like, come on. I'm done the game. If I'm done the game, maybe I should focus on fitness. Maybe now that I'm done the game, my streamer buddies have to stream to make money. I don't, because manipulation sells. Who would have thought? And I'm free, and now I have to maybe I should just go hardcore into... well, I'm in a weird place where if I go into bodybuilding, I always go, what if I was on gear? And that's a bad place to be, because that's when you lose hair.
You can't ignore your vitals. You gotta check yourself on the inside.
Yeah, I think the big thing is you have to separate the health implication with you just being confident, right? Like I'm all for people to feel confident in their own skin. I think body positivity movement has been beneficial for plus size people in that regard, right? Because let's say There's a plus size person
What is
who's
a plus
too embarrassed
size,
to go to the
bro?
gym.
What is this?
Because
Why are we
they
using
feel
their
like they're gonna be
language?
judged, whatever it is. But it's because of body positivity. They're like, oh, hey, like I see other plus size people in the gym. Maybe I'm gonna give it a try. And all of a sudden they start going. They're like, oh man, I like this, right? And they keep it going. You can argue that without body positivity, maybe that day would have never happened for that person, right? But I think the problematic part really comes down to people extrapolating body positivity, shaming a celebrity like, let's say Adele, for losing weight, right? That's where I would kind of draw the line there.
Well, promoting Lizzo. Making fun of Adele for losing weight, but promoting Lizzo for being a fat ass. Unacceptable.
Do we feel, are a lot of people doing that?
I think the thing around Lizzo is it's not just the weight, it's the...
I don't know, bro. I've tried hard to forgive the Tates, but I get cringed out, bro. Like, have you ever seen Tristan? I love Tristan, but when he lights a cigar, it's the gayest shit I've ever seen in my life, man. Like, do you ever see them play with it? And you're like, this is kind of cringe. Like, you're trying to be a badass. They have badass traits. Why do they have to feel like badasses? It's so cringe, right? They just can't do it, bro. It's like a lot of actor energy I get from them. You know, like I feel like Tristan's a good-looking tall guy in a suit. He should sound like Malcolm X by now. He's rich, but they sound like homos, bro. Like it always sounds like they're laughing at their audience because they've got nice cars and they like took it from their audience somehow. To me, that's what it sounds like. So it's always like rubbed me the wrong way.
The lifestyle. You like see her drinking all the time and partying and not sleeping. There's like so little to do with health. It's not just she's promoting like loving yourself, which I think is...
I don't know, bro. I miss Z's, man. That's who I miss. Like I had no idea that after that phase of the internet, I never really laughed with a creator again. I wasn't really, nobody ever made me think like, oh wow, that's good content ever again. And like we went from Z's to Andrew Tate, like something went horribly wrong, bro. Something went horribly wrong. Like I like that, that energy of genuine, not the homo genuine, like real genuine. I like that. I don't like this. I'm gonna hold the cigar till I feel like I'm Bruce Wayne. And people say they're memeing, but like, bro, come on, bro, it's fucking cringe.
Is great.
Why is he holding his arm? You could tell he's hurt. Why are you holding your arm like this?
Promoting a lifestyle that is unhealthy, like being very overweight, drinking, not sleeping. All of these things are not conducive to your health. So I think you conflate that, and sure, being body positive is important. Like,
okay, I'm not gonna lie. I've been looking at this guy for a while. He looks flawless, bro. Like literally, if I could wake up and look like any dude on earth, just the body, that IFBB off-season look looks so fucking awesome, bro. Like I get why he's harming his health. He looks fucking huge, bro. From every angle, looks huge. Is he tall? I think he is because he's just so domineering, bro. But there's no charisma. Like I remember when people are like, Z is his body, and I'm like, it's the personality you guys love. This guy doesn't have it. There's this. Is he homo? What? This guy? Oh, I ruined it, bro. Yeah, homos get jacked, bro.
Loving yourself, loving the way you look. But if that's gonna lead,
what's the point of looking like the Hulk if you don't behave like the Hulk, bro? Like you're so boring. Like if this guy just started screaming for no reason, he would go viral.
Other people to make bad decisions about their body and their health. That's
I could give him a third career easily.
Body positivity is disempowering people. It's making them think that they're healthy at any size, which they're not. And so as soon as you start telling people, hey, just love your...
I don't know why I hate Greg, but I think I know. I hate self-help channels that sound like fortune cookies. Like, just get healthy, man. Oh, wow, I'm Greg Doucette. Like, I cannot stand these channels. I'd rather watch self-destructive shit.
Your body, like Lizzo will literally rub her belly and said, you're giving me all this power as she's eating a burger and she's promoting being obese. By doing this, you're just ruining it for people who actually should think, wait a minute.
Well, it's a mental trap of dualistic thinking. If you think Lizzo's disgusting and you always talk about it, like Sneeko and Myron, if you're always talking about it, it means that she got to you. That's the truth. That's why it's like, if you keep rattling on about Lizzo, it's like she won. She ate your soul, that fat bitch. And I want to get people out of that thinking where it's like, she don't have to win, bro. Right? She don't. It's like Sneeko sees someone talk about Lizzo and he has to say, she knows she's fat, and she, like, bro, stop, man. It's not that deep.
Wait a minute, I can lose weight. I can go to the gym. I can eat less. I can do this.
Personally, my problem with body positivity isn't necessarily what it stands for. And I feel like there's a misconception because there are those people that they use it to justify fatness and just, I don't even want to say fatness. I want to make it very clear, unhealthiness.
Bro, the reason why shame exists is because the Spirit dwelleth within. That means the Holy Spirit is within this fat ass here, and he did nothing with that. That's the funniest thing, that you have infinite God inspiration in you, and you did that to yourself with it. Well, if everything good from God, it means he has done nothing good. He's like with the devil, bro. Like, he's done nothing good for himself. Like, how the fuck are you that disconnected from life?
Because there's someone like me who, I wouldn't say I'm necessarily part of the body positive community anymore. Personally, I would say I champion body diversity because it's all encompassing.
Oh, God. But what do you really say to yourself before bed? Let's talk about that.
It's inclusive of what everybody, is doing.
Myron thinking like, I want to stab him 10 times, but that's not going to get through to the heart. So I'm going to give him sweet words. You can do it, man. Stop being a fat ass.
Within their journey. When I expressed the desire to lose weight, another plus size individual that I used to be friends with was just like, well, I don't feel like I can share your content because I'm not sure how my followers are going to perceive this. I think it might be triggering for them and stuff like that. And my response to it was, well, if you're championing body positivity, then what I'm doing should not be a problem, because the entire time that I've been advocating for people that look like me or people who have been othered in any capacity in general is that all bodies are good bodies. What we do with our body is what matters. And so body diversity is important to me because for a guy like you or a guy like...
Why this guy's a disgusting piece of shit is because he has relatives who have died of obesity and he just sweeps it under the rug and says nothing happened, and he continues to preach. And he tries to like accumulate that part of chat that wants to be fat. So selfish. It's so devilish, bro. It's so, whoa. Dude, where there's shame, where there's anger, you will find truth. And the truth is you are ashamed of yourself and you're angry. You're angry. That's self-aggression, bro. That's...
The two of you...
It's selfish, bro.
Might suffer from body dysmorphia. And that's a very real thing. You might not see yourself for what you really are. And so you're seeking unhealthy habits to achieve a goal. To get where you want to go, like you just got to give it time. Be healthy in it, in all aspects, like mentally, physically.
Bro, you gave it time. You ate father time, bro. Look at you. You're about to shit out Chronos. You think time is going to heal you? How much time you got left, fat ass?
You've got to find the right avenue to do what it is that you need to do for yourself.
The body positivity movement is a huge psyop to keep us fatter and stupider. It's all a scam. The reality is that Big Pharma wants money, and they understand that when you're fat, you have more health problems. They understand that you're going to need insulin, you're going to need medication, etc. And they make a bunch of money on us being sick. There is no incentive to actually have you be healthy. So let's go ahead and make our people fat as hell, get them in the hospitals, get them on medication, continue to make money, etc. It's all a big psyop.
So you believe it's all...
You must know you're invincible, Chad. Bro, I used to have the worst medical records. Now they're flawless. My doctors freak the fuck out. They're like, dude, your mind is retarded. I'm like, yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. And I'll tell you this. I have a grandpa who smoked cigarettes till 80. Invincible. There's just minds out there like that, bro. And whether you're fit or not doesn't really tell me much about you. What really tells me is your mind. Do you feel invincible, Chad? Do you have moments of invincibility? Why did you have that moment? Why didn't the moment last? And I'm telling you right now, let me light a cigarette so you get it, bro. Right? I gave this cigarette cancer because I'm invincible. I swear to God. You understand? All is mine, bro. Right? Every bitch on earth is attracted to me. I'm busy.
Well, intentional.
Yes. We promote mediocrity.
I feel like it's a subset.
Hey,
Yes,
Red Pill
I'm sitting here because I do
$1,088
think that there is a part of it that is problematic.
Zherka, when you were
but
on
I think
steroids,
that the
what was
problem.
your diet/eating like? What does your diet consist of now?
When I was on steroids, I had a pretty clean diet and I kept going flat. And my coach said, you're an ectomorph. You naturally were always 175 skinny pounds. You keep getting skinny on roids. Like, you have some lean body mass, but you need McDonald's. You need high calorie foods. And so I started gorging on McDonald's, and I literally got ripped as fuck on McDonald's and Trend. And I started partying with that body, which is a bad idea. But yeah, if you lean towards the skinny side, and like, think of yourself in high school, then chances are they're going to do a lot more fat burning for you than muscle building. If you lean more to the meso, you look terrific. And if you're more endo, then you lean more into that powerlifter look, right? Guys, I'm telling you this, bro. Don't be fat. Okay? Nobody likes fat people. Okay? Not even fat people like fat people. Okay? I saw a meme. I don't know if it was a meme. A woman just eating a block of cheese in America in her little scooter thing. 500-pound woman. Just chewing on disgusting shit, bro. Just chewing on a block of cheese. For some reason, if you cut the cheese, it's not that gross. But holding the block and chewing on it, really disgusting. It's a different kind of cheese. Yeah.
Problematic part of it is a subset of people that use it as a tool to weaponize whatever it is that they're doing.
I think the whole movement is a problem. The body positivity movement in general is a problem. All of it.
So you shouldn't feel positive even about your own, like for you, for instance,
well,
right?
I think if you haven't earned, here's the thing, being happy and content with yourself, it's not given, it's earned. You have to
Pause. Guys, be careful about being happy in life. If your happy comes with a charge, it's coming with a dip every single time. You want to go to neutral, you want to stay at zero as much as you can, and then life blossoms into whatever you want it to be. Be careful with this searching for happiness. Search for zero, bro. It's awesome to be at zero. It's awesome to be neutral about something. It's awesome. Because from zero, you can go to happy. But if you're in negative or positive, it's going to be like the law of correspondence. There's a pendulum to that. And that's why a lot of times you find yourself happy smoking weed with your buddies, and it comes with a bad dip. So you weren't actually happy. You got to find your zero. Your zero is where you want to be for most of your life. It's clear-headedness. Okay? When you're happy, you could date a bitch who cheats on you and not realize it because you're too happy. Right? You want to be neutral with a lot of things. You want to be fair to what's happening in your life. Right? You make a lot of dumb choices when you're happy.
Red Pill Rage donated $28.88. Do you think happiness is finding a way to suffer less in this world?
Happiness is realizing you don't need something. That's the only time a desire is fulfilled. So you get the girl you want, the desire is fulfilled, you realize you don't need her, and you're happy, right? And it has to come to fruition for you to feel that thing, right? But if you get her and you need more and more chicks, then clearly the need is growing, and which means you're running from happiness. So happiness is always going to be the moment. It's not going to be the past. It's not going to be the future. Not even the future you visualize where you're winning. If you can't visualize it happening to you right now, you're watering the wrong seed. Trust me on that. I spent my whole life doing it a little weird, and I'd always get my success in chaos and different. Now I get the success that I planned for, and it's usually what I can conceive, I believe. And that doesn't mean I limit myself, but I change my perspective into the now. So I don't put a timer when I play with my nephew. I just play with him. I don't put a timer when I go for a walk anymore. Oh, I got to do this. You don't have to do shit. Go for a walk. Clear your head. Don't put a timer for your 20-minute walk, because that's a need. You have to need to do something after your 20 minutes. You're still in a perpetual need. The need has to be dissolved before you do anything. Before you go on a date, you don't need her. Before you go on a podcast, you don't need that podcast. They need you. That need has to be dissolved for you to gravitate that winning energy. I want to be around Zherka. But if you can sense Zherka needs to be on your podcast, it's kind of like, what the fuck? And that's why if you have never won big things in life, if you're young, you're not going to understand what I'm saying. But when you win in life, you go, oh shit, I didn't need. I could have just won. And that's the best part, right? And that's why people love saying quotes like, he just doesn't give a fuck. Well, why do you love Zherka? He just doesn't give a fuck, man. What is not giving a fuck? Is not having a need. It's not being ruled by desire. And, you're going to run from your mind. You're going to drink alcohol to run from it. But eventually you got to face that need, right? And the need morphs into many different things. Many different things. That's what's scary, is it's an illusion. You have everything you've ever wanted right now, and you're getting more. But you're not in no rush like a bitch. You're not in no rush like a bitch. Because when you're in a rush, you're going to spill the paint on the canvas. You're not going to paint correct. You don't need anything. You don't need anyone. You have everything you've ever wanted because it came true. All is mine, and it already came true for you. So chill out. Stay in the right frequency, because this need energy, it's ugly. Your crush thinks it's ugly. Everyone thinks it's ugly. I think it's ugly. When I needed to stream, I didn't give the best advice. I gave pretty good advice. Now I give elite advice because I don't need to stream. You get it? Now it's just me. There's nothing else. There's nothing I'm selling. Now it's just me.
To go out there, work, and then you're going to feel that satisfaction. I earned that. That feels
good.
So
at what point do you earn it, though?
When you can look back in the mirror and actually, genuinely, not coping, respect the man that you see before you. And the reality is, people are going to realize that you're going to need to achieve a certain physique, because you have all these fat people, I love my body. No, you don't. It's a lie, dude. You're just coping. You're lying to yourself. And now all these people on Instagram and TikTok with the body positivity movement are lying to themselves. They're not happy where they want to be.
Actually, Chad, you're right. I don't need to go, so I'm staying. And look at the guy in the middle. He's hurt. That's why he's holding his arm like that. Man, if I could just get in their minds and say, guys, sit like this. You are the best in the room. They would stop looking like that.
They just accept that because they're too lazy to make a change.
No, but I genuinely do love my body.
Right now, as you are?
Yeah.
Holy cope. Look at the Asian guy. 2 + 8 doesn't compute.
Then why are you going to the gym?
And I'll explain to you.
Then why are you going to the gym?
I will explain it to you. I love everything that my body is capable of doing. I love the fact that at my size, I can do a lot of things that other people smaller than me still cannot do.
But you want to lose weight, though.
And yeah, right.
Which is good.
I want to lose weight because I love my body.
No, dude, you can't be black and fat. Imagine we just turn up the toxic power level. This show invited me on, and then they said, no, Zherka is fuck you guys.
Mm-hmm. But I have one body. Why would I not love it?
Yeah.
And because I love my
but
body
you understand
is
that your
why
body
I'm
now
looking
needs to,
to make changes.
Yeah,
right?
Make changes.
But to say that loving your body is BS, no, you make changes, you make healthy changes to yourself because you love yourself. All of that time that I'm putting in, the work, the money that I'm spending.
People who love themselves hate themselves. That's the truth. If you're neutral with yourself, you'll go far in life. But if you love yourself, then you're probably, I need a bottle. I need to feed myself. Bro, let's run some active imagination. You're in the house you were raised in. You go to the basement, you start digging in the unconscious, and you find yourself crying, fat and hungry, and you hug yourself. And you say, you're free now. And then he leaves that basement and never eats again. That's unraveling your unconscious. Go give yourself a hug, badass.
Bending, that's a labor of love because I love myself enough to know that I want to make some changes to live a better lifestyle in the sense of
I wanna make changes. No, you're supposed to say I have made changes. You get? He's living in that future thing, bro. So unhealthy. Man, if I could tell you guys my mentor, right? I'd be like, man, I just want to get ripped. And my mentor used to hit me and say, you are ripped. I'm like, what the fuck? Man, I just want to go to Toronto, and you are in Toronto. I'm like, what the fuck? Man, I just want to get all the girls, and you have all the girls. And he'd just keep hitting me until I changed my language in my head. I was like, damn, I'm fucking rich, don't have to work, got all the girls, and now what? Now we go live and find shit to waste time until I die. I'm literally wasting time now until I die. That's my life. Like,
can just do a little bit more.
All right, let's bring in our disagreeers.
So it's not a single problem.
Oh no, I'm not saying there's not a single problem. To me, body positivity is more about bodily autonomy. Like you were mentioning wanting to lose weight. My whole thing is like, yeah, it's your body, do whatever you want with it. I don't think I, as a human being, have a right to tell any of you what to do with your bodies. Body positivity.
Bro, none of this shit works. All you have to do is speed up to the end result. You want to be fat? Okay, get as fat as you can. Can you make it to 1,000 pounds in the next 2 months? Eat as much as you can and get to there. That's what we want to see from you. Let's try some reverse psychology, bro. Run your fat ass dream into the heavens. Let's see what it looks like. All right? Then we get to rock bottom faster. Because telling him to stop is not working. It's just boring at this point.
Kind of comes in and goes, okay, you as a human being have inherent value. Just in the fact that you are a conscious soul on this planet, you have an inherent value. You are within a vessel of your body that you do have control over, but at the same time, you're not less valuable to society or from the standpoint of the soul for what your body looks like.
When I'm speaking about body positivity, I'm talking about the over-acceptance and encouragement of being obese.
So I personally, again, I'm not super online, have not seen anybody pro-obesity ever.
Lizzo. Oh, there's a bunch, dude.
She loves herself.
Avocado, avocado.
No, there's a big difference.
They are actively promoting obesity.
She's not telling anyone to get fat.
She's showing you exactly how to do it and saying, look at my body as I love and rub it, it's giving me life, and she's like joking around. And
also I want to clarify, see, here's the thing, there's a bunch of fat influencers that push this body positivity situation, and a bunch of
ass.
No one talks about that. That didn't hit mainstream news.
So I'm in that space.
Yeah.
Which influencers are you talking about? Because
I don't recall their names, but there's a couple of them that passed away. They're YouTubers. They used to do these mukbangs where they'd eat a bunch of food on camera.
Mukbang
That's
is
totally different.
Okay, but that's
they're not a part of our community. That's a completely different thing. We're not saying.
Yeah, they're actually talented.
We're gonna go to a restaurant.
I remember once being so depressed, I loved mukbang channels. I was like, a bueno. I've never actually tried a bueno and thought about what it tasted like. So I found myself buying a bueno, the white chocolate one, obviously not dark. I opened it up and I said, wow. There is a pungent flavor to that. What the fuck am I doing with my life? And I snapped out of it. But I remember I used to watch mukbangs when I was very depressed. Or spearfishing. I love spearfishing. Like those guys stabbing fish. When you're depressed, if you watch spearfishing, like some fucking random homeless fucking immigrant stabbing fish is the best shit to watch on the internet.
And pig out just because it's entertaining or anything like that. There are people that they're called gainers. That their whole lifestyle, their fetish and things.
Bro, in the Bible, people used to fast for 40 days straight.
Viral, bitch.
If he heard this, his blood sugar would drop. And this fat ass heard this, his fucking blood sugar would drop. He'd be like, what? Like, come on, bro, you can fast.
It's like that revolves around gaining weight.
Yeah, and I understand that you're saying that that's not a component to the body positivity movement, but you got to understand for the general masses, they're watching that, they're going to attribute it to that. They're not in the niche, they're not a creator, so they're not looking at it like, no, this person's just a gluttonous person. No, they look at everyone who's obese that's making content about being obese and continuing that lifestyle as a part of the body positivity movement.
But they're not making content about being obese, they're making content about overeating.
Yes, and they
which
also
is also
encourage
an
that.
Eating disorder.
Yeah, and they also encourage being fat as well.
Do you think just being in a fat body and being in the public space encourages obesity, just flat out?
Yes.
So just us existing, we're saying, yay, everyone go gain weight?
It absolutely impacts other people to think, well, think of it, you're 6 foot...
Okay, Greg, that's a retarded opinion. That's how you lose the freedom of speech quick. He's got you in a trap, you stupid idiot.
Thanks, good looking, you're modeling.
but I've
it's going to
never
encourage
looked
other
at-
people to, well, hey, look at him. He's got
So
lots
then
of...
what about when I
I've
go
never
to the
looked
gym?
at
When I step into the gym, or when Zach steps into the gym, or when any of us step into the gym, are we promoting being bigger like that too? Are we going there, and is our presence there unwanted?
By being famous, rich, popular, and being obese, you're indirectly promoting it in the same way that people who take steroids and are 350 pounds of muscle and winning Mr. Olympia are indirectly promoting it.
You're on steroids, Greg, and you're on TRT year round. You told us that. So what are you promoting, bro? Are you gonna rationalize your way out of that? Come on, bro. Look at this guy. He's like, I'm promoting being a big jacked heart attack. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? I should squeeze you, but I'm actually weak. I'm only strong on the outside. I'm just thinking about it.
Even if they don't say they're taking it.
But I'm speaking more specifically in the gym, in that space where people should be coming.
Shut your fucking fat ass up, all right? And stop eating. You're always eating. Why are you eating? What are you running from, bro? What do you're not even running from something. You can't even run in your mind.
Together to work on their bodies and stuff like that. If you saw us in the gym,
I would be happy and proud and excited, and my whole channel is about helping people who are overweight to lose weight and have realistic expectations.
You are promoting being 5'6" by just being 5'6". You're promoting that it's a healthy thing to be a short guy with a short cock.
Never say you have to look like this, you need abs. It's just, let's go halfway there. That's my entire channel, of which I have over 2 million followers. It's all about realistic goals of helping people who are overweight to lose weight. That is what my channel is all about.
but we're in public, and you made the statement that if we step out in public, that it would encourage people to live an unhealthy.
We just need one cannibal. Like if we could just get this trend guy to get his trend fetish about cannibalism, one cannibal to run up to fat people in public and start gnawing and eating them to death, and then fat people will be like, we're not safe in this herd, and they'll act like there's fat zebras. They'll be further into the shadows of the trees. They won't be out in public as much. We just need a calamity.
The lifestyle.
The more friends you have who are overweight, the more likely you're going to be overweight. It just happens to happen. I'm just telling you the truth. I'm not going to pretend it doesn't. If 90% of the world were overweight, more people would be encouraged to be overweight.
As just on this side, I don't think any of us have ever looked at a person heavier than ourselves and gone, I want to be that. That's a great thing to be. No, we have the same internalized biases as everybody else does.
I hate this guy.
He was bringing up the gym before, and you said by existing just in a fat body, we are promoting it.
Yes.
I model, and when I do model fitness wear, which I do often, I get so many comments about like, oh, you are promoting obesity. I'm wearing fitness wear. I'm in the gym. I'm doing the thing you want me to do. And I'm still promoting obesity?
If you're exercising and you're trying to lose weight, then you're promoting...
Bro, this bodybuilder is not on one magazine because he's in the competitive section, and that he's just looking at that guy like, dude, you're fucking modeling in 2024? Like he's doing what the jack guy tried to do.
People who are overweight to try to lose weight. That's great. But if you're Lizzo and rubbing your belly...
He has to beat Kai Green to even be noticed.
Influencers that promote gluttonous, lethargic lifestyles, which a bunch of them do. That's what we're talking about. If you're in the gym and you're fat and you're getting after and you're documenting that, that's fantastic.
The prompt was body positivity, and you're talking about influencers who promote gluttonous lifestyles.
Yes.
And that, again, is not body positivity.
So that's why the general masses don't have that distinction, though.
I do think we have a good read, though, on how each individual sees the body positivity movement. All right, the next prompt
This guy smells like lavender.
is, I am satisfied with my sex life. Agreeers, step forward.
Bro, when I was fucking fat as shit, right? When I was fat as shit, things were going wrong again. They go right, then they go wrong. Had some personal problems. And I remember just piping like this. Can't breathe. And I would start hating her because I just couldn't breathe, bro. I just couldn't, you know? And then, yeah, being fat's not it, bro. Here we go.
I have abused my body. Will the agreeers step forward?
Here we go.
I'll start by saying I've abused my body many times. Being a bodybuilder, a professional bodybuilder, I've abused steroids, did that for over 10 years. I don't think you can get to the level that you have to get to be at.
So you're saying I got to do that for 10 years to have 2 million follower channel on fitness? Is that what you're promoting indirectly?
Professional bodybuilder while being natural, and so absolutely. And I would say that somebody trying to abuse steroids to get that muscle, to get that look, is just as unhealthy as somebody who's obese. So I don't try to be a hypocrite. I say I've done these poor choices. I'm 48 now. I don't do steroids anymore. And so I recognize that what I did in the past was bad, probably took years off my life. And so I would say to people who are overweight, why don't you do the same thing? And if you're not, then do you really care about your health? Because if you do, you would stop doing the things that are leading to being morbidly obese.
But then to your own argument, you spent 10 years doing something you knew was inherently unhealthy.
Correct.
There it is.
But then you're going to turn around and tell people.
There it is. He has to defend his indirectly promoting roids with his big muscular physique. He has to defend his brand now. Greg, you low IQ fuck, you don't know what you're saying.
That they should just wake up. But
yes, exactly. Like people should have told me, Greg, why do you keep doing this to yourself? You do not recognize what's going to happen. And if we call it shaming, why are you abusing steroids, Greg? Think of it. Think of the years you're taking off your life. Maybe I would have waited.
But the power was in your own awakening, right? The power right there was in your own awakening to realize within yourself that you were doing something negative, and then you made the change for it, right? And that change is now consistent. Nice. That change is now something that you can give a testimony.
His change came with the I am, the present moment. And these fat asses don't want to live in the present. They let them go to La La Land. Fuck it, they're not ready.
About and help other people.
Like the second the language shifts to you're not ready. You're just not ready. The second they feel that we give up on them, these guys will come back to us. Trust me, because whatever we're doing is not working. This language shit is not working, bro. Like, we keep telling them stop being fat, and they get fatter. Like, stop telling them.
Change their ways or
say get fatter, fat ass.
To just not do it at all, right?
But building on what you said, what was the moment, where the perspective shifted?
Well, I got old enough and realized I can't get any better at this. I can keep taking more and more drugs and try to sustain this, but I said it's not worth it anymore. So I had to.
Yeah, Greg, your genetics sucked. IFBB, you're standing next to what an IFBB should look like on the off season, bro. This guy is the IFBB. You ain't no IFBB.
Completely changed my mind around what I was doing, which was being judged on my appearance. Remember, I make money on how I look, and so that's going to have a huge impact on me. And I had to say, I need to get my dopamine, my self-worth from something else. I quit doing all the bodybuilding competitions, and I said, I'm going to start riding bikes.
You didn't quit doing the bodybuilding competitions. They quit you when they told you you're not big enough. You're genetically, you can't saturate to that look. You know you can't, so get the fuck out of the sport. That's what happened, bitch. Just tell it how it is.
Learn Spanish, I'm going to do something else where I can feel good about myself. And it's hard. Like, look at this guy, 300 pounds of muscle. 20 years from now, is he going to want to still be this size? He might look back and say, I maybe regret certain.
No, unlike you, he's going to have another 10 years of this shit.
Thanks. And I think if somebody's overweight, they're going to think the same things. Like if you're 400, 500, 600 pounds, you're going to think, is it worth doing this? Is it worth it?
No, he's slimy because he's lying to us that it took me 10 years to realize to stop taking steroids. And no, it didn't. You tried for 10 years to compete with the dude next to you and failed miserably. That's why you fucking betaed the fuck out. You tried, you failed, say it how it is, bitch. You didn't quit because you had an epiphany, you lying bitch. You never had a fucking epiphany, Greg. You fucking had an epiphany that you suck, your genetics suck. I had that epiphany in my first 2 years of bodybuilding where I'm getting a lot of fitness shoots, but that's not what I'm trying to do. And I'm like, oh shit, I don't have the genetics to be like this Hulk, dude. And I just snapped out of it. It didn't take me 10 years to fucking... That's a fucking retard, waste of a life, he literally wasted all of his bodily health to be mediocre at best. That's what happened. And now he wants to preach to the fat ass. You are the fat ass, bro. You harmed your liver for 10 years. Not even Zherka did that, you idiot.
Eating all the time, it's tough.
I think this is the first actual middle ground I think we're finding, which is really great because it's true. I mean, I've been harmful to myself on both sides of the spectrum. There were times I was taking, 20 to 30 diet pills.
Listen, dude, you're not a model. I don't care how many shoots you do, you're just not a model, okay? I don't know, I can't explain to you what a model is, but you're not it. You're not Brad Pitt. You're not. That pedo's taken some real interest in you. That is genuine interest. He's so adorable. Give him a hug. Give that homo a hug.
Pills and laxatives a day, eating less than 400 calories a day, working out nonstop.
Never trust a human that can't take a shit, bro. You need laxatives, you fucking weirdo. What do you? That means you're literally flirting with the devil if you need laxatives. Like, you don't know your own body.
And then there's the other times where I was eating way too much, smoking way too much, drinking way too much, and abusing my body in the other way. I think we all come to the realization of what we're doing is harmful in different ways at different times. Like, it took you 10 years to come to realize that was harmful.
Yeah, you fucked
My thing
up.
is sometimes it
10
takes
years.
people who might be overweight or, you know, at that high tier, that 500-600 pounds, to realize that it's harmful for them. And maybe in their life, they don't feel like it's harmful. And they are happy. There are people, believe it or not, legitimately happy in certain sizes and
Ignorance
shapes.
is bliss. Like, I mean,
Yeah,
I was happy at the moment. I
But
felt
why
like
is
it
there
was.
bliss an
Ignorance
issue?
is bliss, but you could die before you wake up.
But you could have
die
done the
before
same
that
thing
happens.
taking steroids. That's my
exactly.
whole
I could
thing.
have died doing
Yeah.
what I did, and so is it not my responsibility to tell people, don't copy me, and so it did not be somebody who's, you know,
And I don't think there's
500
anything wrong
pounds
with that.
to do
I
the
think-
same thing.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Even when you said before, you're like, well, I wish someone had shamed me, saying, what are you going to do? You're going to kill yourself. That's not shaming to me. To me, that is compassionate and looking out for somebody. It's when you take it to the other level, where you start insulting them, degrading them, making them feel like shit.
As
that
men,
doesn't-
Okay, here, we can easily do it like this. What is the only business that can't afford to fail? Is the military, because everyone dies if they fail. And the military doesn't have people who coddle you. They don't give you a hug. They're hard on you. So if the only business that you can't afford to fuck up is the military, and they have a 100% track record of being hard on their people, then the 100% safe way is to be hard on yourself. That's the only way you should see it. Use the Plato mind, bro. Right? In the world of forms, your best form that you can generate on Earth is probably from a coach, right? Like a strict coach.
Insult each other and shame each other, but it's as a friend. Like, this is what guys do. Girls don't do it. They all suck up to each other. You're all tens. Guys are like, look at your gut, look at your belly, you fatso.
what girls do.
I know, that's what but no, it's important to
I'm telling you what they do.
The
It's
masculine
fact.
from the feminine, because it's guys talking here, and I think it's important to distinguish when something is feminine to say, well, we don't adhere to that over here.
Yeah, but there's been no shortage of generalizations on women in this episode so far, and I'm really, really curious about your.
Who gives a shit about women? Honestly, bro. I'm so tired of hearing what women want. They don't even know what the fuck they want. Ask them and you'll realize, oh my God, maybe it's best we tell them what they want, okay? Women listening, you want to shut the fuck up. You can't, but you want. You want to, you can't. Just shut the fuck up. You could be saying stuff that stops me from killing myself, and I still would rather you shut the fuck up. I will run the risk of me killing myself as long as I come to a world where women shut the fuck up, okay? Because I guaranteed the reason I want to kill myself, a lot of that perpetual motion in my psyche has been driven by women talking. I know that there's a correlation. If women shut the fuck up, I will stop harming myself. That it has to happen, okay? So who cares what they want, okay? Matter of fact, I would make it legal. I'm gonna get banned. Holy shit. Never mind.
Or answer this prompt regarding like self-abuse, like bodily abuse.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a lifetime natural. I've never taken a drug before in my life. However, I was an athlete.
Whoa, why did he swallow like that? He had to hold it in. What was the unconscious doing there? Why didn't he have to do that earlier? Wait a minute, Myron, what the fuck? What is going on here, bro?
College, and obviously when you're never
this prompt
Look at
regarding
this.
like self-abuse, like bodily abuse.
I mean, I'm a lifetime natural. I've never taken a drug before in my life. However,
Holy, you swallowed 10 years of lies. There's no way, man. I never even thought he took something, and now I do. That's how it works when you study Freud, baby. That's Myron, I can't trust you now.
However, I was an athlete in college, and obviously when you're a Division I athlete, you're training two to three times a day. It was very, very intensive. I would train through injury.
Knowing Myron, he's probably tried one Tic Tac, right? And then it hurt him so bad. Because I don't think he's on. Is he? No.
Which wasn't intelligent, but at the end of the day, I looked at it like, hey, we got to win.
No way.
We got, some teams to beat this season, so it built a mental fortitude. I think abuse is good to a degree if you're able to overcome it and learn something from it.
I did a lot of stupid things. Like I broke the world record in the bench press, and now I can't bench press anymore. And it was my favorite lift. I've had hip operations. I have both elbows reconstructed. I trained too hard. I couldn't stop myself. All that.
You're a fucking disaster, homie.
Pressure, desire, whether it was installed by myself or from others, to try to fit in, to be socially accepted. And I was addicted. I was bench pressing with shoulder pain. I should have stopped. I couldn't. And so, I set the record, and it's done. I can't even lift anymore. I don't squat,
Real
bench,
Ronnie
or deadlift.
Coleman.
Because look at Ronnie Coleman. You guys know Ronnie
There it
Coleman?
is.
He's in a wheelchair. He can hardly walk. He's in pain medications. And imagine putting your body through all that torture, and then you get in your 60, and now you can't do anything.
So one question I have for you then is, knowing what you did obviously has allowed you to create this platform to speak to these things, to talk about steroid abuse. You understand all the intricacies. Do you think that you would have been able to do that, let's say, if you'd kept your natural status throughout your whole career, you didn't break world records, you weren't an IFBB pro, you didn't have all of those accolades to stand on, do you think you would still be Greg Doucette and have all the following you do?
I do not think so. I think I'm one of those 1 in a million cases that was able to do what I do and actually got the success that I got. But if I look back and I'm really honest with myself, I regret doing these things. I was
What do you wouldn't even have a 2 million follower channel if you didn't do roids for 10 years. You would have been a trainer at YMCA, Greg. Look at me, 5'6". You would have been a trainer at the Y. That's what had happened to you. So say it how it is. You got saved by cheating. You know how many people go live and cheat and win in life and nobody asks, what the fuck did he do different? Yeah, he cheated. He literally fucking cheated, bro. That's the truth.
Natural world champion, and I was breaking world records natural. So I had the records, but I wanted more. I wanted more glory. I wanted more people to say, you're cool, we like you. And so I ended up taking steroids. I did that because I wanted to fit in.
10 years of taking roids to realize you're just 5'6". Bro, chat, if you need a cheat to win, I give you the green light. I want all you cheater. I want anything to win from you guys. Anything to win. Because if you don't win, the unconscious will pack it and it'll unravel and ruin your life. Win by any means necessary in life. Every cheating angle you have to take it. Just so you don't live that fucking life where you go live. I have to entertain people and I don't gotta do shit, motherfucker. You know how many fucking women I just abused so I could be in the position to know manipulation and teach it? I had so many test subjects literally cheated with guinea pigs. and what are we talking about?
I wanted to be sponsored. I wanted a pro card. I wanted to be famous. And it worked. At what cost, though? How healthy am I really?
Everything it is that you're saying, right? I don't feel any ounce of like shaming you for it. I think everything that you said is really important, to acknowledge that and to know that and to then share that, right?
Every time he talks, I think of that donut that the hole is kind of covered because it's so fat. And it just moves its mouth slightly and this comes out.
But the difference is that like had
honey dip
someone shamed you,
I
don't think that you'd feel the same way about it. Instead, people poured life into you and told you like, hey, I don't think that this is right. I don't think that you should really keep doing this because it's doing more harm.
The opposite happened. I was rewarded. When I started getting popular on social media, I was talking about my steroid cycles. I was talking about what I've done. And they're like, look at your muscles, look at your chest. And it was like, do you know how hard it was to stop? Because I was being rewarded with dopamine.
You never stopped. You got on TRT. Do you know how much TRT does for a man that age? You never stopped, bro. Stop lying.
I mean, with people saying nice things about me all the time. And for me to stop, I know that my views on social media go down. If I went on a steroid cycle right now, people are going to fall, wow, Coach Greg, you're back. We miss the old Coach Greg. And so it's hard for me to be the 48-year-old old man that's still preaching fitness when they say, we love the old Coach Greg, the jacked muscle freak. And I have to fight the urges not to use steroids every single day. Because I know I would look better. I know I would feel better. But I'm like, it's not healthy. And so I have to say no.
I get what you mean about the dopamine reward thing, because for me, I have a similar situation, but kind of in the opposite.
Bro, let me tell you the truth, bro. We got a fat corner and a ripped corner, and none of them get bitches like I do. And I'm the I don't give a fuck corner. You know what I mean? Don't be these guys, bro. We got two corners of dudes struggling, talking to each other. Like, bro, I'll tell you this. Me in my fattest form still look like this. Getting that. Oh! Me in my fucking healthiest form, still like this. Look at my face. I'm enjoying it. You understand that this shit's a mindset, bro. You're either himothy or you're faggothy. Whatever you could say on this platform.
Way. Every
Fucking ban me, bro. I'm rich. I don't give a fuck this shit, bro. I'm done.
time I start slimming down, I start getting
Shut
the,
up.
what are you doing? Why are you losing weight? Because I am in
Wow.
that large guy space.
Wow.
So it's like, it's very funny how much on both.
Your wife literally thinks of me and I'm an archetypal form in her head. She doesn't even met me and she thinks of guys like me.
Sides, outward opinions, just like really just make what we do hard. I know that when I am doing more cardio and like I'm a big hiker and biker, and sometimes in the summer I'll slim down, but then all of a sudden I'll get a ton of comments from people just being like, we liked you heavier, we liked you this. I'll have clients that'll stop using me because I've gotten too small. And
This guy's the cutest guy ever. He hasn't said a word. He just has that meek face, that pigeon-looking face. So cute, right? He's like, I'm just gonna eat some bird feed and mind my own business here at the park. I just want to feed him. I want to feed the fat. This is a cool fat pedo.
like, we liked you heavier, we liked you this. I'll have clients that'll stop using me because I've gotten too small. And so you're kind of seeking that dopamine, that approval, also that career boost. You get stuck in this loop of doing things that you know aren't good for yourself.
I wanted to hear from you, just going back to the prompt, why you came forward.
Oh, I mean, I think obviously professional bodybuilding has its risks. Obviously, I try to mitigate them as much as possible. I work with a company that I'm doing blood work quarterly, every 3 months. I am very methodical with what I do, and I'm very on the mild side. You would be surprised, but I've been training for 20 plus years. I think that's the key for me. I would say, like, being this size, 100% not healthy. Is it unfortunate that I am very passionate about something that is bodybuilding? Yeah, it's kind of like I fell into it. I love it. It's hard for me, but I made a decision with my wife that at age 35, that's it. I'm done. Like, no more competitive bodybuilding. I have an understanding, but like Greg, I have the foresight to know, like, there has to be a limit to it, because if you just let it go, I would have to be probably 25 more pounds of muscle and like have to do things that I'm not willing to do in order to be, like, let's say Mr. Olympia, right? So, because we're all the way through my 20s.
You will never be Mr. Olympia if your skin is white. That's the truth, okay? We haven't seen anyone since LeBron. I'm pretty sure he was half black. Bro, it's never happened. Dorian, I think, was the last one. 80s? That's it. Cutler for 2001, and that's it. White guys don't have the Olympia genetics, bro. Like, he's not talking about classic. He's talking about Olympia, bro. Come on. All right? Chris Bumstead, all right, I'm going to just say it. Looks phenomenal. Looks great. But, like, he's no Flex Wheeler. He's no Ronnie. He's no Dorian. He's no Jay. He's no Kai. You know what I mean? Especially black guys. I think Jay's the only white bodybuilder. Yeah. Chris Jones. Yeah, there you go. Marcus Rule. I think that's Middle Eastern, right? Yeah, it's mostly black guys at the top. Who else? Arnold was the worst bodybuilder of all time. You know, he got all of his wins being charismatic and sucking up to the judges. He was like going out on dates with them. Arnold got shit on by Serge Nubret, the black guy who actually got diced. He's such a better physique than Arnold, Serge Nubret, but he lost because he wasn't popular. Like, I'm telling you, bro, Serge shit on Arnold's physique. Google him. Like, Arnold was the worst Mr. Olympia of all time. Franco Colombo looked better than him when he got peeled. And some even say in the offseason. Zayn beat him, and Zayn was a tiny little woman's weight. Arnold only won because he was popular. He was a popular guy. He knew everyone. He was like very charismatic. but he was never, ever the best physique by far. Like, he was always third, fourth, hell, fifth. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Arnold's a smart guy. He was never number one, bro. Not 1 year has he ever been number one. Like, but I like Arnold, you know. He's a lib now.
20s, I was close to like 230 pounds, natural all the way until I was like 27 and a half. So hopefully I'll be okay going back to that size.
Yeah, Menser.
Steroids currently,
bro. The weirdest thing I ever seen in my life is when I found out Mike Menser and these guys were taking meth with their bodybuilding, and I'm like, doesn't meth make you so you can't eat? But the drug just feeds the passion, so they would still eat to win the show because meth head wants to be number one. And when go look into that era, they were doing a lot of weird drugs that actually makes you think like, what the fuck?
I mean, I use.
I think that's the biggest insult in the world right now.
No.
Wait, what do you say?
Hopefully I'll be okay going back to that size.
Do you use steroids currently?
No, humans just look like this. Now he hates fat people again. Lee Priest is pretty great, but he's small. He's short.
I mean, I use.
I think that's the biggest insult in the world right now.
No.
Holy cope! Look at the cope in his face. He's like, my wife don't love me now. Are you on gear, bro? Are you natty, bro? Are you natty, bro? Yo, he's getting cooked by the fat ass, and the fat ass is being genuine. What the fuck?
I only asked.
Look at him. He's like, his fat cells. He can't believe it. Greg's like, been here before. You could take as much gear as you want, and some people just don't notice. And he's like, Trent is saying, I have to be attractive for the oily, fat black guy.
Because, again, we're on the topic of body abuse, right? So I'm only asking that in that realm because of what you said about it. I'm not asking that
No,
as
it's kind of like, it's just like when you're jacked like that and you say, do you use steroids? It's like, you think you can look like this natural? Like, if I said, hey, are you on steroids? Look at that body. Like, if I said, you look like you're on steroids.
Yeah, people think you're on gear. It's a compliment.
If I said, obviously you're natural, it'd be like, what the what do you mean, obviously? No, obviously.
So yes, I'm enhanced.
Okay. It's literally just like a question that I have.
He needed the pain to stop, so he said, yeah, I'm enhanced. Yeah.
But it's also just like, well, what do you do as you're progressing in that to get to the points that you want? So that's where that question stems from. And I also really appreciate your candor for that.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's, I will.
You want to hear something crazy? For black guys, it's a little different because they're such genetic specimens. I don't mean to like make it weird, but there is potentially better genetics in this fat black guy than there is in that jack white guy. If this guy got on the same sauce. Because I'm not saying, like, a lot of people are like, no, you can see a meso, Zherka, and that's not it. Well, what about for Kevin Lebron? In the offseason, it looked like he didn't lift. And then he would be Mr. Olympia. Not even classic, real Olympia. So there are guys like Lebron that can tap into the genetic code. And these black guys have the highest percentage of tapping into that code. And this guy probably has it. Abba and preach. It's more like Abba and breach.
And I also really appreciate your candor for that.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's, I will 100% say, like, some of the best shape of my life was natural in my 20s, like, very lean, probably my healthiest. Like, if anybody tells you they're like an IFBB professional bodybuilder, it's almost 99% of them are in some capacity enhanced. It might be very minimally.
What? I thought Ronnie Coleman was natty, bro.
Might be through the roof, like you wouldn't even believe what they're taking, but it's there. It's part of the sport. It's unfortunate, but like.
Bro, this is why you should quit before you have a heart attack, bro. Look what your competition is. Check this shit out, bro. Ronnie Coleman. Was it 5 weeks out or 4 weeks out? Yo, this is my favorite video. Look at this. This white guy wants to compete with the blacks, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Look at this. What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh my god. You want to hear something crazy? Is he doesn't have weight to lose. 4 weeks out, they usually coast into 4 weeks out, and they just at this level they hold this weight. They don't actually flush anything. Like there's nothing that happens. There's no fat left on him. So that means he's a genuine 300 and what is he, 280? That looks so crazy, bro. That's insanity. Here, if you don't know how big that is, imagine how many of your arms you can fit into his arm. It's fucking crazy. And the back. Meat on meat. Bro, straighted glutes, bro. No homo. This guy's never gonna make it with his Caucasian DNA.
That's the problem. That's one of the problems we talked about earlier with the fitness industry is like, that's the expectation.
Let's bring our disagreeer.
Hey! Boy. Good job not abusing yourself.
Yeah, so I took abuse as like doing things that's negative for your health. And for me, I've always approached fitness from a health kind of lens.
This is why Asians never conquer anything. They're only good at doing things, but they never actually conquer. Because they don't abuse themselves. They don't go into the chaos of the world. They're always safe. They're like mommy's little boy.
That's right. Like Myron, I'm 100% natural.
Look how adorable this guy is. Can you see my mouse? Tell me you don't want to give him like a, don't be a pedo, bro. Just give him a hug. Like, don't do it. And he goes, I just think about it. I don't actually do it because I'm one of those. He's like one of those. He's one of the good ones. I'm kidding. He's so adorable. He just does not want to be here. He wants to go do, you know what people like him do? What is that cat that does this with a rainbow? I used to love this cat. When it was the internet era, there was this cat that would shoot out this rainbow like this with an annoying sound. Yeah, he loves that cat. Nyan cat. That's who he is. He has a shirt of that at home. Like the Crypto Bros. Right? Crypto Bros and the fat guys, they're all together. That cat was life-changing. I remember when that cat came out, I was like, wow. That is just totally moving us into the cyber age. Right? I have a shirt with, I've never worn it, but I have a shirt with that. Never really figured it out. Like, I was mystified by that cat. I always looked at it like, a Pop-Tart. But the most popular thing on the internet is the kitten. Cats get the most views. And it's the fusion of the... And that's when I found out pedos are into that cat.
I'm never going to look like Eric. I'm never going to look like Greg. But it's something I'm content
with. It's like anime. It's like
for me, I'm
anime.
kind of for long term. I want to be able to do what I do when I'm 60, 70, 80.
Only pedos love anime, and I love anime. I don't love anime. I used to love anime, now I don't. Right?
100. Focusing more on the health aspect of it can be a good middle ground, because I feel like if you're looking from the outside in, sometimes can be like, dude, how am I gonna look like Eric? Like, how is this ever gonna happen, right?
You know what I hate about Asian people is I love them so much that I don't want to let them down, and that comes with a baggage. Like I have to do more. You know, like I don't want to let down my Asian buddy. I can let down everyone else, but not my Asian buddy. And that comes with too much responsibility. So then I end up saying like, damn, I don't want to be around the Asians because there's just, you can't fuck up around them, you know? You just can't.
But, you know, people have different goals, I would say, within fitness. And
how about Mexicans? Bro, I let down my Mexican buddies every day. Are you kidding me? My Mexican buddies, bro, I don't even lead them towards God. I say, go wherever you like. Wherever you want to go, just get the fuck away from me.
Yeah. I think it's important to also acknowledge that like there's abuse on both spectrums, right? Like you can be a fat ass on one end and say I'm going to just continue to eat cheeseburgers and put on TikTok, and then there's the other side where you can, you know, use performance enhancing drugs and say I'm going to step on stage. But I would make the argument that the person that is training using PEDs, etc., I'd respect that individual more than the fat ass, and the reason why is because though it isn't healthy to be on performance-enhancing drugs, you're still pushing your body to a level that most can't, versus by just being fat, that doesn't take any skill or dedication. So
what if
I
a
had
fat
to...
person is doing something like
maybe they're into quantum physics. Maybe they're changing the way we view the world entirely. Are they not valuable because they're not shredded?
Well, again, we're talking about the purpose of, you know.
Just look how adorable chat is. This is chat right here. Look at him. There it is. Yo, screenshot that. That's my new emote. This is who chat is. Just watching everything, has an opinion but doesn't say it. Never starts his channel. Perpetually, infinitely just watching and observing. Look how fucking adorable this guy. You ever want to just go up to someone and say, hey, how about some trend and coke and go to the next level? Huh? How about you? Something needs to happen. You can't just be cute and fat and short sleeve dress shirt all your life. Something needs to change, bro. Bro, every week I look in the mirror and I go, something gotta change. You know what I mean? Something, look what I changed, bro. I got my eyebrows cut. Something had to change. Like something got to update, bro. Yeah. He looks like Fat Zherka. That's what I'm seeing. What the fuck? I'm seeing myself in him. That's why he's so adorable. Holy shit, bro. Oh my God, bro. If I ever get that kind of hair, watch out. Just watch what I'm going to do. I'm going to commit shit. We're not getting that.
The person is doing something like, maybe they're into quantum physics. Maybe they're changing the way we view the world entirely. Are they not valuable because they're not shredded?
Well, again, we're talking about the purpose of, you know, abusing.
Bro, I like the fat guy, bro. Like, these fat guys, they're not so bad, man. One in the chat if you're team fat ass now. Fuck those aesthetic guys.
Abusing your body? Yeah. I'd have more respect for the bodybuilders, my point.
No,
okay. And I think society would in large as well, which is why bodybuilders that, you know, like a Ronnie Coleman, etc., though he is disabled now, etc., he's a legend and he's going to go down in history.
Yeah, but I actually thought that was a good question, you know, like what a great film director who's like very overweight and like just totally poured into their craft, you know, like is there respect for someone like that?
Well, that's great because he's able to do something exceptional, right? And he's able to diversify himself from the general mass.
Look, no one ever talks about, shut the fuck up, bro.
Red Pill Rage donated $8. Zherka, what would your father do if you were a fat loser?
Bro, I come from a family where if I gain 4 pounds on the face, there's a group chat conversation about it with everyone I know. And I'm always late to the convo, so I open the group chat and I go, there goes mom and dad. And they just start oily, fat. This is how pimples start. Round, no jawline. He's lowering his, I don't think you can be a celebrity and be this fat. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck are you guys talking about? What about Jonah Hill, ma? What about Jonah? And I start coping. My family, they don't give a fuck about anything unless if like my jawline is connecting, right? And they'll be sweet about it first. They'll be like, look at this video where you look so good, and then look what happened. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Yeah, Albanians are weird, bro. Like I remember there's this one bitch that went psycho at a festival on me. Faded in the park. That festival. And my family wanted me to date her because she's hot. Usually, you know, they hate every girl that's like, no girl's on your level, John. And I'm like, true. But the psycho that like pretty much stabbed me with a corkscrew, they were like, yeah. They were like, they're very, yeah, just like the Italians are like that. They don't care how much a problem she becomes because they know girls are problems. And so they just look for looks. And now my thinking is like that too. Was she hot? That my friends liked her. I couldn't tell you, bro, because here's who I find hot, bro. Vanessa Hudgens. I DM'd her recently. Yo, how long is this episode?
Right? But will people know that when they meet him, that he's a famous director, unless he's very prominent? But yeah, there's exceptional people that are fat in certain regards, but we're talking about body abuse here. I'm just saying in general, I would have far more respect for the professional bodybuilder that's
than
using
like
PEDs.
Peter Jackson
versus
making multiple like award-winning films.
There's
Lord of the Rings.
Exceptional happening.
But some guy like taking PEDs is better than
two different things. Sorry.
Sorry, I'm legitimately curious.
Yeah.
You have guy using PEDs on one side trying to do stuff, and then you do have like Peter Jackson, Lord of the Rings, multi-Academy
That's why I was
Award
very
winner.
explicit to say I'm talking about the fat influencers.
Yeah,
so like
yeah,
I'm talking in that context. Like if you're gonna have abuse of your body on two different ends, right? One extreme is a bodybuilder, the other is a fat influencer. I think me and most of society would have far more respect for the
I think he's going to
bodybuilder.
respect the hardworking billionaire.
I understand that, but I also think that like if someone's abusing themselves in any way, there should be some empathy and like rather than just being like you're a better abuser to yourself than that person.
Fitness culture can be toxic. Agree or step forward?
Here we all are again.
Hey, let's hear from the jacked guys.
100%. I think you can perpetuate so many themes that are so unhealthy. Like there's so many images online of people that post in like the best lighting with a pump. That is the societal norm of like what's good, and it even like affects me because I'll see people and I'm like, oh, I look like garbage compared to that. I think that right now it's like there's a lot of misinformation online when it comes to like how to get fit, how to stay in shape, and a lot of people are monetizing it. These like crazy fad diets, like you can't eat certain things, carbs are bad, fruit has sugar in it, so it's gonna make you fat. So like now food is almost being weaponized, and then to be monetized so that you buy their ebook to tell you the exact secret, code in order to lose weight. So fitness is an industry, right? So people are incentivized to say whatever that is to make money. And so it's been harder for me as a coach that takes a more whole.
You're the dog, Coca-Cola. Never forget true happiness. If you're ever depressed in life, go get yourself a Coca-Cola. Not zero. Right? I love zero, but it's not for you because you're depressed. Get a sugary Coca-Cola, put it in the back of the fridge, and when it's ice cold, you take it out and you do this. Boom. Depression's gone. All of it. All of it.
Lovegrish donated $5.
All of the depression is
Growing
gone.
Mexican M, 5'8", 160 pounds. Should I just end it all?
No. Remember, if you don't have Chad genetics, you have Chad brain. God is fair. Chad brain means, like, here's the truth about Chad genetics. Very few Chads live on yachts. That's the truth. That's why they have a lot of followers if they do. But it's very rare. Nerds live on yachts. If you have nerdy kind of life, if you don't have the Chad think, then you have the brain to have a yacht. And if you ask the nerds versus the Chads, the nerds often will say they wouldn't trade their lives. They're more at peace with who they are. They got more everything, bitches everything, bro. But it's because they're the extroverted ones that you get to see, right? Not the introverts. And I'll say this, bro. You're either Chad or genius. It's very rare you have a channel like me that's both. Right? Like, I'm going to own a yacht in my lifetime. But do I know you're going to own any? No. I don't know who the fuck you are. Now, Chads, I tell them to settle for less because usually they can't do shit with their lives. A lot of Chads are just stupid fucking... I'll tell you this. This panel, I could sit down and talk to them about anything. Only Myron would keep up with me. None of them would keep up. So I don't even try. I don't even hire people like that. I don't even want to be around them. Right? I like being around nerds. My mentor is a nerd. He's shorter than me, way shorter. But I want his life, and he doesn't want mine. He doesn't want my life at all.
Holistic approach to wellness and fitness and saying, hey, it's all about balance. And like Greg's the same way. I know I felt like, I watch a lot of his videos. That is the correct approach to like making a plan that's not super restrictive. So I think that's why, the fitness industry, even being part of it, like is frustrating because there's so much misinformation.
I would say also that there's so much pressure to look like us, and it's causing people to develop body dysmorphia. And so this is a huge problem. So when you swipe on Instagram, you're being shown the top 1% of the top 1%. They all have a six-pack abdominals. Everyone feels inferior. There's pressure. Then that causes a whole host of problems, eating disorders, people feeling like...
He is just adorable, bro. Like, you can tell he wants to go home and play Warcraft. But he's going to be polite and hear you out. This is everything we want in society. He is not a creep, bro. He's adorable. Like, that is... Like, it's like his mommy dressed him. And you can just tell this guy doesn't have the capacity to swear. And people are like, Zherka, you hate those people. And not really. Not really. I would defend him on that panel the most.
Shit, they don't like the way they look in the mirror, and then they keep looking for information, and then what information they're getting, half of it's wrong, like you were just describing. And so where do we go from there? There's no solution.
I think the issue comes from...
You know what I find crazy, bro? Is some people have to starve themselves for a six-pack, and others can just have one. And the guys who can just have one rarely ever look good. But the guys who have to cut, they look really good when they cut. So it's like, it's worth it for you to go down that. You know what I mean? The guy who has to cut, usually his frame looks like a masculine frame. And the guy who has it all the time looks feminine and like a bitch. So I say this, if you have trouble getting a six-pack, it's going to look way better on you than the fucking XQC. Right? That's better reason for you to go.
From the misinformation and just the lack of keeping things simple. But, you know, we like to have fad diets, go paleo, go vegan, go whatever it may be. And it's like, the reality is the best diet is the one that you can adhere to. And I think we need to let people understand that fitness is a lot more sustainable and easier than people think it is, which is why I make fun of fat people so much, because it really is simple.
Bro, you know that if a fat dude sits down in a dark room and contemplates, don't do this, but if they contemplate with a professional, a real professional, on the trauma that made them fat, they'll just wake up into a world where they're never fat again. Like, they will never, ever deal with... The problem is humans go their whole lives without dealing with that conflict, because it's a lot of trauma. It's like, if you ever seen an obese person, I'm not talking about fat people, obese, it's usually because they got raped. Yeah, the men too got molested. Something went really wrong there. Look into it if you think I'm lying. It's fucking wild. If you see the gunt, which is the cunt and the gut fusion, their aura is off. The human aura looks like an egg, the human atmosphere. And it's not pseudoscience. Google human atmosphere. And if your atmosphere is off, you start generating weight in those areas where you start to fill in your aura, your human atmosphere. And in occult science, it means you got touched. I'm not even joking right now. Like, it sounds funny, but if you see someone whose gut hangs lower than their cunt, they got molested. That's why they, right? That's not how the human body, when it gets fat, it's supposed to get fat from every angle, not concentrated in certain areas. Like, obviously people have their weaker parts, but if it's heavily like looking like this, where you're protruding outward, it's your aura's off. And humans look like their aura. A healthy human aura looks like this. It's just a fucking egg. That's it. And that egg attracts the greatest things into their lives, right? But some auras look like this, and that's an obese aura. So they fill in that energy. It's very scary shit. Look into what I'm saying if you think I'm bullshitting. Yeah, it's called the human atmosphere. Research that.
And it comes down to numbers and tracking your calories and being disciplined and going to the gym. This is why I have no sympathy for fat people, because it really is simple.
But that right there...
I even tell a lot of people going to the gym and getting fit is not the answer, because you might bounce back into fat. So your answer is best, see a professional, right? Imagine if you could get off your unconscious. Imagine if you could actually understand why you're obese. Then you'll start healing at a rapid pace for the rest of your life. The problem is there's no therapy. Like, there used to be Jungian analysts you could go to. Like, I don't trust anyone anymore. Like, who would you see for something like that? Right? Yeah.
Is what keeps guys like us out of getting into fitness.
Shouldn't it do the opposite, though?
No. No one wants to be told they're a piece of shit.
If I was being made fun of all the time for being short, I'd wear a shoe lift.
This is why the healthiest people are narcissists. Because a narcissist opens his camera and looks at his face to see if it's getting fat and ugly. And you know what I mean? And if you don't have that narcissistic kind of ego, you're very unsafe in the world. Right? That's why people stay around narcissists. They feel like our problem solvers in society. And they really are. Because they're teaching you how to be, right? You got to be... this is gonna sound like everything I say right now is gonna sound like the dumbest shit you've ever heard, but being the man is more important than being there for your family. Because when your family's in trouble, they're never gonna tell you because you're a fucking loser. If you're the man, they will tell you when they're in trouble. It's not something you're gonna sense, bro. That's why it's so dangerous not to be a badass in life. If you don't get your shit together, then 10 years can go by and your mother could have been sick and she didn't tell you. Because why would she tell you? You got your own problems, you fucking loser. But if you're the man, you'll immediately know how to stop it. Or you'll immediately be told before it's... You understand what I'm saying? That nobody trusts weakness, not even your parents. That's why it's so important to show your parents selfish. It's so important. When parents say my son is selfish, what they're really saying is, I never worry about him again. Because he's left the nest. He's right. But if you don't show this hyper level of independence, your parents age faster, and they don't even tell you they're aging faster. They don't tell you about their medical issues or any of that. So if you don't become the man, very, 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 very rich man, you don't get the whole truth of your wife, mother, father. You're only living in half-truths, the truths they think you can handle. So that's the scariest part of not becoming. The scariest part of not becoming is, holy shit, I don't get the absolute truth. And when you do get the absolute truth and it's too late, you sit in your room and go, they didn't think I could do anything about it, so they never told me. They didn't want to bother me. And really, what was that saying? What is that saying? Yeah, independence is number one. You have to become the man if you want the whole truth in life. If you want to wait for problems to happen to you, things are just happening to you, things don't happen to the man, right? Because he's actively doing things against what the external's doing, right? But yeah. So you don't become, like, a lot of you guys think that I'll just be there for my family as I'm becoming the man. Sure, yeah, you can do that, but are you sure you're going at your best pace doing that? And the answer is no. The answer is just no. It's just any level of comfort you're in is going to harm you long term. It's just how things work. That if you feel you're being swayed by your family, even if it's just emotionally, the truth is, you are so fucked. You are so fucked. Any energy of welfare and you will, for example, if your parents pay for your schooling, for you to go to a better school, did you know that they've snaked you out of your entire existence? If your parents pay $100,000 for you to go to a certain college, you immediately, your first thought is, oh, I have extra money for weed, alcohol, and stupid shit to do. And you never become a lawyer. They've ruined you. That's why the smartest Caucasian families, they say, oh, you're 18, get the fuck out of the house, and you get no money from us. Matter of fact, you owe me $500. Dad, what? I owe you? Yeah, you owe me. Because they're teaching you don't have extra money for weed and alcohol. You have to become a lawyer. And do you really think you'll do stupid shit if you're paying your own schooling? Fuck no. You can think you're gonna dig the worst grade. And you look at students who succeed, they never had welfare. And the guys who get paid for, they never complete their potential at all. They always have their potential. They're losers. That's why A students work for C students. Because C students eventually they're like, fuck, nothing's happening. But the A students, they have this welfare genetic system. And I'm telling you, The worst thing you could do to a child is pay for their school. All you're doing is paying for free time for him to party. That's all you're doing. No kid is gonna party if he's paying his own college. He'll say, holy fuck, I spent $200 going out last night and I gotta pay for school to become. They find better systems, better ways to do things. I'm telling you right now, bro, I never had shit paid for me, and I became the shit at 24 years old. Then I lost the shit 25. Then I lost the shit 26, 27, kept going up and down. Now I'm up for life. It's over. Game over. I'm literally individuated. Nothing gotta happen. Now the dangerous part is that I have too much free time. I start partying, but whatever. So I go to books and other copes. But the truth is, anytime you're around a human that got their fucking school paid for, that guy's going nowhere in life. I guarantee you, bro. Humans don't respond well to welfare at all. If you play a board game and one of your buddies cheats on the board game, you never become good at the board game. Ever. Because you and him cheated and now it's not real to you. Do you get it? That anytime you get handouts, it's the biggest trap ever. If you get a girl you didn't deserve, you didn't become the man, you just have her because you're a rich boy. That bitch cheats on you. Because you never became. Do you understand? One handout, the handout doesn't ruin you, but it changes your neural pathways for life. I'm telling you, bro, I could have had way more international success if I didn't have 1,000 viewer success on Twitch. But I got that handout from Chad and I loved it. I loved it. I traveled with it, loved it. Very stupid what I did. So at the end of the day, the humans who spend the most in the flames, they individuate, right? The guys who don't spend time in the flames, who got it paid for by their parents, they are in for a rude awakening, right? It sucks. Bro, I always used to wonder, why do people talk about welfare, bro? Bro, welfare is a mental illness. There are people, when I was moving boxes, I swear to God, I wouldn't accept a tip. Because I knew if I accept that $20 tip for moving that furniture, I'll move furniture for the rest of my life. So I would get so angry. I'd be like, I don't need this tip, bro. It's just a summer job. And they'd look at me like, you're making $10 an hour. You should take this tip. And I know the losers who took that tip still work at that fucking job. Hell no, I'll never take fucking handouts. Fuck out of here. Now donate. Donate, guys. I'm spizzing. Give me a handout.
Let me explain this. Like, shaming rarely works, and I'll bring this back to somebody I follow, and I appreciate their content. He's a guy named Alex Ramosi, and he does a value equation. And on the top side of that equation, you have the perceived value of whatever you're trying to achieve, plus the perceived chance of success. So how likely are you to, achieve said result? And on the bottom side of the equation, you divide by.
That is a good way to look at it. When I was receiving donations, my life was great, but I was never rich enough to where I can't work. I have to work. When I sold a product, I never had to go live again. That's the difference from welfare, taking donations, and having a business. That's exactly what I meant, yeah.
Time, and you divide by effort. Shaming doesn't work because the value equation is driven by those things. So what I think we need to do on this side of the table is to make those things more accessible. Like you said, providing more value-driven information of like how to achieve a calorie deficit in a more sustainable way. How do you make it so it's not so much time? Because
bro, they're not listening to you, bro. All you gotta do is ask the fat people one-on-one, who do you want to be? 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 And if they say, so I want to be Paracelsus, be like, are you getting there faster being a fat ass or slower? But no human can look you in the eye and tell you who they want to be. That's the human's biggest fear, is answering that question, right? Who do you want to be, John Zherka? I want to be Zherka, but more of Zherka. That's who I want to be. When you can answer like that, you're free from the matrix. But you guys are fucking losers.
Because so many people waste time, let's say, doing so much excess cardio where strength training should be the main component. So like, that's why I think, adding value and decreasing time and decreasing the amount of effort is going to give you guys some.
Look how adorable he adjusts his clothes. Look at my guy here.
Excess cardio where
there he is, this pigeon-faced cutie pie.
Strength training should be
He's very meek, just a small facial energy.
The main component. So like, that's why I think.
See, look at him, watch him adjust.
Adding value.
Good, don't want to be rude.
And decreasing time and decreasing the amount of effort. Is going to give you guys so much more emphasis or ability to achieve the result and more motivation to achieve said result than being like, oh, you're fat, what the fuck? You know what I mean? So that's just my
Well,
take
it's
on
because
it.
the fitness industry overcomplicates it so that they can monetize.
Have you noticed these guys don't do power moves? Like if I was sitting there, I'd be like, I don't know, I just disagree. And I would adjust my pants and then I'd sit down and they'd all be like, what the fuck did you stand up for? That's how you adjust the power in the room. That's how you sniff out the weaklings. And then everyone gets uncomfortable. That's when you start fucking going hard at them, right?
So if they tell you, I got the secret sauce. Well, this is why it's important to acquire knowledge and be able to, whether you go ahead and do your own research. And again, it comes back to doing the work, and people get so mad, like, oh, what is this hard? Do your research.
Bro, I used to think, I swear to God, I used to think it was cringe when Trump does power moves until I realized, you know how dirty the human world really is? You have to do power moves. You have to. You think they're good people out there? One conversation with you and they'll fucking chew you up.
Look at the studies. There's so much fitness studies out there. There's no secrets. It's just discipline and sustainability over a period of time.
Have you guys ever been confused about how to get and stay in shape based on the information that's out there?
Yeah. Totally. I would never, ever take advice from you. To get that advice or to gain that knowledge because of whatever this disposition it is that you have going on, right?
What's the disposition?
Can you describe it?
I think I just keep it real.
I wouldn't even enable it toxic, but I think it's like you have this perspective about the world around you that I think is kind of really warped, and I don't understand why, and I would like to understand why, and I'm not getting it because you're like, shame is the answer and stuff like that, but
it's worked for centuries.
It's not though. It's why you have so much conflict. It's why we're literally sitting here today having this discussion.
So
here's the thing about conflict is it gets people closer to loving each other. That's the truth, bro. Why do you think families argue and fight? Conflict, there's nothing wrong about conflict, okay? Nothing. Even Jesus flipped tables at the Pharisees, bro. He went loco on them.
Here's the thing. You operate on what's ideal. I operate on what's real. And the reality is that the world is a much colder and harder place than you think it is, but you want to, people to just understand you and see your perspective and see you as how you see yourself. The reality is the world's never going to see you how you see yourself. They're going to see you on how you display yourself to them. And when you are fat, out of shape, etc., the people, and if they don't get to know you and talk to you and have a conversation with you, they're going to assume certain things. That's just the world that we live in.
Just to dig a little deeper into that, has something happened to you to confirm that observation that you have?
No, I just live in objective reality, and objective reality isn't as nice as you think it is.
So you're not drawing from a personal experience at all?
No, I'm speaking fairly objectively that these are the conversations that people have behind closed doors, but they don't want to.
Unfortunately, there's no such thing as speaking objectively. That's the truth. Once you understand what I said there, a pressure will be lifted off your shoulders. And I know it sounds crazy, but there's no such thing as objective. Everyone speaks from their point of view, no matter what. Every single human on earth. That's just the truth. For example, is being fat attractive? Like just being a little extra, little chunkier, little fat, little more fat, not obese, just a little more fat. Yes, bro, in the Victorian times, models were considered fatter. They ate food. Like the societal norm does change, believe it or not. It can degenerate, right? Another thing is like that skinny model phase. Here's the truth, bro. if skinny women are attractive women, I think you're genuinely a fucking pedo. Like, Victoria's Secret are not attractive. They have the same hip structure as a man. They have broad shoulders like a man. Something's very off. The chicks I've dated have never looked like that. I've never been attracted to that in my life. I've tried to date it and I couldn't go further than one date. I'm telling you, Victoria's Secrets look like men to me. And I know genetically that's an objective truth. That deep down, if you look through the scope of history, most men would agree. That shit's some gay ass shit, bro. That I'm telling you, what is objective truth is a man who is broad like a Dorito shape is attractive, and a woman that's an pear shaped is attractive. And that's it. That's the only objective I know. That's the truth. Because they try and get... Look, man. I'll tell you Victoria's real secret. She's trans. It's a psyop, dude. Most of the Victoria's Secret women are trans. They transitioned as children. Look into it. Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't make you a homo, just makes you a fooled fucking homo. That's the truth. Why do you think I love Kim? Because I know she's been a girl. I've seen the photos. Try and find children photos of Victoria's Secret, not in a creep way. Try and find out. Most of them don't have histories, bro. Nobody knows what high school they went to type shit. Victoria's Secret is that they're priming you to like men. That's the truth.
Say out loud because for fear of cancellation, for fear of coming off as an asshole, etc. I'm just saying how people really feel, but they're scared to say it.
Coming from...
Bro, let me show you this, bro. Look at this. This is what a babe is. Right here. This. Okay, maybe not the front row. Oh my God. That's not bad. Okay, Google don't like her. Swear I see better shit on Twitter. Like, that can't be her. It's kind of looking mid. Oh, I like this. Yeah, this is... Okay. Let me just fucking see. I've been looking at fat people so long, I need to see some Kim, bro. Kim is the only one I like. I hate every other woman on earth. But Kim is... you could tell she's a witch that's becoming pure again.
Oh my! Oh,
what the fuck?
I'm not gonna lie.
What the fuck was that? Here we go.
Knowing what I know now about fame, would I give it up? The answer is honestly no.
Yo, bro, this is like Spopovich levels of beauty.
I just think I'm made for it.
She's just...
Nobody knows
wow.
fame better than Kim Kardashian.
That's it, bro.
We've just began to untap the power that she has.
She broke the old rules.
The publicist looked at me and said, honey, you being on the cover of any...
Wait, what? When was...
She broke the old rules.
The publicist looked at me and said, honey.
When was this? What the fuck? When was this? Why did she do this? Yo, I missed this shoot. What the hell? Yo, one in the chat if you would. I like the granny face. What are you talking about, granny face? Yo, one in the chat if you would. This chat's weird.
Honey, you being on the cover of any of these magazines.
Wait a minute.
Broke the old rules.
The publicist looked at me and said, honey, you being on the cover.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, screenshot that for me, bro. What the fuck? Yo. Students, bro. You guys are just... Go back to your Victoria's Secrets, bro. just want to just do this. Or I could just do this. They're wrong about you, Kimberly. I want to have a moment. I want to bond. I don't even want to hit. I want to bond. They're wrong about you.
Cover of any of these magazines is never going to happen.
And pioneered a new path to celebrity.
Yo.
She's a trailblazer for social media.
Total trailblazer.
You used to pay hundreds of thousands of dollars.
What the fuck is going on here? Hold on, I think we gotta render what patch are we on now? Oh, that's not her.
To people to brand you.
The way we use social media now is because of Kim Kardashian.
It's like all these things I never dreamed of in a billion years that I would ever have the opportunity to do. It's been such a crazy journey.
Crazy. That was a little terrifying.
But make that something people strived for.
What the fuck?
Girls just could not get enough of that look. They
see what I mean? Look at this, chat.
But make that something people strived for.
See, look, this is what women actually look like. This is what women actually look like, all right? This is when you guys say I don't like Kim, you're choosing that, the alternative. That's your alternative. And you know what's funny is they're all at the same body count. So you might as well go with the hot one, right? You can't lie to yourselves, bro. That's how you have a bad life. You gotta be honest.
Girls just could not get enough of that look. They wanted to look like Kim Kardashian, and they still do a decade
They should. Look how fucking ugly they are.
later.
She has really elevated people's self-esteem. Young women who didn't feel good about themselves feel like, oh, now I feel beautiful.
Well, if Kim is speaking body language, then she the motherfucking dictionary. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about?
Early
Damn.
in her career, Kim's power as a beauty icon
What the fuck is this?
was doubted, even dismissed.
I remember back in the day, I said, I just want to get a magazine cover like Cosmo. And the publicist looked at me and said, honey, let's start setting some more realistic goals because you being on the cover of any of these magazines is never going to happen. Looking back to like a Vogue cover, multiple Vogue covers, I think Kanye and I were the first interracial couple on Vogue magazine.
Yo.
Whether the fitness space can
Oh, I missed the boys.
Toxic or not.
It's when they talk. I don't like when
The
they
shame attitude has kept a lot of people out of it. I've been doing fad diets since I was 12 years old. I was put on Weight Watchers. I did Atkins. I did paleo. I did everything you could possibly imagine. And not until I started following other influencers that were more proactive based on, I want to be around for my daughter for as long as I possibly can be. I want to give my body the function it needs. Like just that basic mind shift. Hey, life can get a lot better if you do kind of focus on your health a little more. Instead of, you're a fat piece of shit, you need to change. To me, I don't know everyone in the fitness industry, but I know for me personally, it totally changed my relationship with fitness when I started realizing that it was a gross benefit instead of a punishment I had to put onto myself for not being disciplined enough. For people like you to maybe respect me, who, again, we don't know each other in reality. So why am I...
Look at the Chad next to him, bro.
You to maybe respect me.
Throwing a little shade with the shades. Look at this.
Who, again, we don't know each other in reality. So why am I destroying my life?
I like
so
that.
you
I like
will
the
respect me
confidence.
one day.
Well, going to the gym and training isn't going to destroy your life.
And it doesn't.
It's going to enhance it, if anything.
But I'm saying,
it's going to enhance it.
But yeah, I do that. And I'm saying, it wasn't until someone told me about those enhancements and kind of approached it with more of an empathetic.
Why do some people smoke and live to 100, Zherka? Come on, dude. We all know the answer. We're afraid of the answer. It's because all is the mind, okay? Bro, there's humans who break their legs and do the marathon still. There's mothers who lift cars to save their toddlers, okay? All is mind. Get with the program, bro. I'm telling you guys have to do more retard shit. That's what, like, a good practice is go in public in the middle of the mall and scream the fucking N-word as loud as you can. And and break the tension. And no one's going to jump you. They'll be like, that guy's about to fucking shoot the place up. He's a weirdo. Because nobody looks in the heavens and calls God the N-word. That's that's not a fighting language. That's like, what's going on here? And then you walk out that mall and you go, I broke the Matrix. Everyone goes to bed thinking, who the fuck was that guy? And all that attention feeds your dream of being a badass. Because now you have hundreds of people going to bed thinking you're a masked hero, just a badass, right? And now all you have to do is put the fucking nail in the coffin, lay down and say, I'm a badass. I changed the Matrix. And all of them can't help but tell their friends and family about me. Like, honey, there was a man in the mall and he just snapped. But you didn't snap. You deliberately broke the Matrix. And you have to do shit like that, right? That's better than these self-shaming rituals you go through. If you're going to shame yourself, go to the maximum. You don't have to do the hard R. You can start at lower degrees. But there's got to be stuff you do that breaks you free from the norm.
Way of being that it seems attractive to me at all to be a part of it.
Does anyone here respond positively to shame?
No.
I think in some ways, I feel like a lot of us can relate to this. Like when we were younger, if I wouldn't say it was shame, but I wasn't necessarily like happy with the way I look, and that kind of motivated me to get into fitness in the first place, right? And we're talking this was like in high school, so I think to some degree, shame that's not put on by others could be helpful, right? It has to be something within yourself that can motivate you.
I'll speak on the shame thing too, because the shame that I guess embodied came from myself. So when I was on my weight loss journey and I was like losing weight, the day that I weigh in and
Pause. There is no other shame. Shame can only come from self. Winning can only come from self. Losing can only come from self. Tragedy can only be dwelt in the self. Eventually you move on from tragedies, right? So this whole idea that there's an external and an internal, it's all wrong. Okay? There's only the self. There's only the internal. And you could call it selfish. You could say whatever you want. But this is the only thing you've ever battled with. Okay? If something external has made you a certain way, that's wrong. That's just wrong. You didn't deal with it correct. That's why you became that way. Okay? Two people, Chuck and Bob, go through the same trauma but have different results. Because one sense of I is different than the other. One sense of self dealt with it better. And once you realize it's all on you, but the Spirit of God dwells within you, then you have the Spirit to fix any problem that the external has given you. When really, the external is just reflecting an internal problem. The external cannot give you a problem. It can only reflect problems that are already within you. So if you see someone who's fat and it triggers you, it's probably you got some weight loss to do. That's why it's triggering you. It's your internal anger. You shouldn't linger in it.
like the scale read 1 pound over, like I would take those pills that make you shit.
And these guys, this is too much, bro. These guys who are talking to me about, does positivity really work? I mean, Zherka for the last few months makes more than all of his friends and never has to do a job. I'm sure it's working for just Zherka and no one else. Bro, just use your mind correctly. Let's try it one time, because they don't teach you this in school. I am not a bitch. 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 What are you thinking of? You're thinking of me being a bitch. Now you try it. You say, I am not a bitch. I am not a bitch. What do you think about you being a bitch? So your brain only builds on positive. I am the man. See? You can only build through positive. You cannot actually negate negative. You can only build positive. You can only be pro-life. You can't negate anything, right? You can't negate the nature that we're dealt. So you can only go up the ladder or down the ladder. And usually going freezing, what people say, freezing is when people say I'm stuck, they're lying to me. They're not saying, John, I'm not going up the ladder and I'm not going down it. If you're stuck, it means you're going up and then down and then up and then down. That's what you're doing. You're doing 2 things healthy for yourself and 2 things bad. 2 things healthy, 2 things bad. And you feel stuck in life. Have you ever tried going healthy all the way, you stupid bitch? Why don't you go all the way? It takes 28 days for you to be second nature at anything you do. So after a month, you're free. Have you ever tried to do something correct for at least 1 month of your life? No, you haven't. Because you go up and down, and that's what these fat asses do. They go up and down. Today I'm dieting, today I'm not. That's all they do, and they get stuck. See it through the end. Let the seed blossom, bro. What is the sun, moon, and the stars? All these sparks that are broken out like this. What are they? The sun is your conscious, the moon is your unconscious, and when they work together through the alchemical marriage, they birth a star, your new guiding star, your new idea. Because a fantasy is always driving man. So what is your fantasy you're playing out? Is it the fantasy that you're stuck? Is it the fantasy that you're winning? And if it's the fantasy that you're winning, why are you afraid to bathe in that fantasy for longer than 2 days? Why don't you bathe in it for 30 days and see something through to the end for once in your life, just to see if it works? But you're so afraid. You're so afraid of that working, because that means you can never go back to your old life. And people love being losers. They love being, I love just watching Inception and eating some Fritos, and you love L's. Humans love L's. God can give you heaven and heaven mixed with hell, and you will always choose heaven mixed with hell because you're a fucking retard. That's why God said, here's the tree of life. We loved it, and we went away from it. Here's the tree of 50-50. Oh yeah, I don't deserve the tree of life, so I go to 50-50, and you still have a second chance, but you're still eating from the wrong fruit of the 50-50. Are you fucking retarded? You got 2 fucking chances. One was infinite. And when you really think about it, you go, there's nothing that I've ever seen to the end that ever failed. You've never seen something through to the end that you failed at. Because even if you didn't get the outcome you want, you became who you want to be. That's what you're trying to do, is change your sense of self. When you change your sense of self, depression doesn't exist. Because depression is for your old self. This is your new self. And when you think of it, you go, wait, so that's what the Hermetic philosophers were talking about with the alchemical codes? And yes, that's exactly what they're talking about. That you can't paint a Da Vinci Mona Lisa until you change your sense of self. But can we all do that? Yes, the Spirit dwells in all. It's not just a literal fact, the scripture. It's also allegorical. It's hidden. There's some esoteric behind it, because you're supposed to figure it out yourself. You're supposed to play the role of Jesus. What are you talking about, John? It literally says you have to pick up your own cross. That's your life, your body you're attached to. What do you think it means by pick up your own cross? What do you think that means? It means you're going to battle your sense of self for the rest of your life. Why don't you get good at battling it? The crazy part is, Sneeko and these people we watch, they don't read Jung. They don't understand how the mind works. Jung had a schizophrenic patient losing their mind. They're obsessed with reality. Reality is everything's got to be like this. And Jung just said to them, hey, the brain doesn't swing in a pendulum of right and wrong. It swings from sense to nonsense. And the patient would just tell Jung about a beetle. There's this golden beetle in my dream, and this. And Jung, what did he do? In the middle of his 20th therapy lesson session with him, he opened the window, caught something, opened his hands, and out flew a golden beetle. And the patient was cured for the rest of their life. Their sickness never came back. Because the patient said, oh my God, that's the beetle in my... Now, it wasn't the exact beetle, but that's the beetle in my dream. And Jung said, yes. He had another patient who kept talking about, I live on the moon. I live... Because she had something traumatic happened to her. And so like in the movie Shutter Island, he would play the fantasy to the end. Some women would fall in love with him and say, you need to have my kids. I need to marry you, Carl Gustav Jung. You are the Christian that I need. And he'd say, let it run its course. She said, in 25 days is our marriage. And on the 25th day, they would wake up and have an epiphany and say, I don't actually want to marry you. He would let them run their delusion. And Jung's greatest work is when he says, this woman who keeps thinking she's on the moon because she got raped or something happened to her and her mind fractured, she keeps talking about the moon. I'm on the moon, and I'm on the moon, and I'm doing this on the moon. Jung said, he's talking to another colleague, and he says, she's on the moon. She's on the moon in her mind. And the colleague responds to Jung and says, she thinks she's on the moon. And Jung says, no, she's actually on the moon. And the colleague stood like this and said, are you saying our minds build our reality? That in her head she's actually on the moon and she can't tell the difference? And that colleague was shocked when Jung became number one. And he spent the rest of his life going, holy shit, that woman is not on the moon in her mind. She's literally on the moon. She's literally on, that's what a winner is. A winner is on his fucking moon. Only losers think the world is objective. There is an objective fact to it, but it shifts, man. Humans literally change reality with their minds. Not that they're changing, creating, they're tuning into different worlds. There's a world where Zherka's talking to you like this and he's on a horse. And if we knew how to work our minds correct, we could tune into that world. And you'd say, what the fuck, how did you do that? You can tune into any reality if you're in the present, but the human can never think of the present. The human cannot quantum leap. He can only live in the past and the future, where all of his failures are. There's no successful human in the future or the past. And when you understand, is mind in the skull? No, bro. They can't target where the mind is. Nobody can. Is the mind yours? Because the soul is. So if the mind's not yours, it's ours. That the soul is split into many different pathways. Some pathways of justice, some pathways of temperance, some pathways, but it's all you. And the second you realize this, you go, is that why they had hieroglyphics instead of language, John Zherka? Why, yes, that's exactly why. That if I say, think of freedom, chat, and dwell in the feeling of freedom, chat says, I don't know how. But if I draw a white dove, you get the sense of freedom immediately. And you can take that symbol into the feeling, and the feeling cooks your moment. What do you think every YouTube channel you've ever watched on alchemy didn't get it right? They can't explain to you, how do you cook the fire in water? They don't understand the alchemical text because water is feeling, and fire is inspiration, and passion, and emotion, the right kind of emotion, the right kind. And so you grab your inspirational idea and you cook it in your feeling. What does it feel for you to have that, what you desire? And it starts coming your way. Let me tell you this, man. There's philosophy that took us nowhere in life, and then there's Hermetic philosophy that literally comes from the Bible. The Bible is the greatest code for fixing your life if you know what you're doing. You have no idea that code in the Bible is so guarded, because obviously if everyone thought like this, the world would get a little crazy. So obviously the stupid people can't know this secret, but this secret's in there. 90% of my chatters don't deserve this secret. That's why I freely say it, because they're never gonna know how to do it. Only the initiated know how to do it. A loser will always be a loser because he doesn't live in the present, ever. That's why I can talk to losers and I don't feel like I'm giving them anything dangerous. They're stuck in that. A loser is always the past, always the present. And you can see when they talk about life, they talk about the past and the present and blah, blah, blah. Loser shit. But it is crazy to me how in high school they teach us memory games, how to remember things. They never taught us why the ancient Egyptians had hieroglyphics. Why was there a language of code, a philosophical code? Because certain philosophical patterns of thinking drive you into cooking a thought into reality. Which thoughts are the most cooked into reality by water? Thoughts where you're lustful and don't get no ass, where you're broke and only see Ferraris. They play the opposites against you through the TV. By the time you figure it out, it'll be too late.
IAM donated $5. Thank you, Zherka.
You're probably 30 years old and you're sitting there going, my life sucks compared to this guy. But the lives you have that are awesome, you never tuned into them. So you're a fucking loser. I make more than this whole chat combined. And I'm just getting started. And here's the crazy thing is, if you tell a 20-year-old to correct his thinking, to get everything he wants, do you really think he'll listen to me over his social media feed? Never. He needs TikTok. He'll never hear me until he's 40, 50 years old. By then, but now check this out. Most geniuses, inventors, at 55, they pop off because they figure out they spent their whole lives thinking wrong. You spent your whole life with that mindset saying, I want, and you're still a fucking broke loser. You're clearly in the elite's trap. That's crazy. You spent your whole life never changing your thinking. That hurts me too. You could not even play the imaginative game of you having what you want right now. You can't even run a simulation. And you're going to meet God and you're going to look God in the eyes and say, that's what imagination was for? I thought it was just to torture myself. That's what the imagination was for? That I can tune into the world I want? And God's going to be like, you really think in the scripture where I say you get every blessing your heart desires, you think I was bullshitting you there? You really think you can't eat from the fruit of life and get what you want because some Christian channel told you, now you got to be miserable and broke? You know why God made our imagination the testing grounds of our reality? To see if we can follow the care principle throughout our whole life. And we can't. We're all being homos about it. If you can follow the care principle, meaning care about yourself for one 10-minute thought, you're free from the shackles forever. If you could say, you know what? I'm going to care about myself and what I want for 10 minutes. Go bask in the feeling of what you want. Tell me what you want. Say it out loud. And if you don't know, you're fucked. But if you know what you want, it's already coming to you. Now, it might come out like a fucked up little dirty rose, or it could blossom perfectly, and you reap what you sow. The thoughts you plant today are being germinated in your sleep. That's why you sleep, you fucking idiot. You don't sleep because you're tired. When you realize that the operator, the unconscious, is doing it all for you, you ask yourself, how many negative thoughts have I watered? Like, think about it. You've watered the idea of I want, and you never got, bitch. You never got anything. You watered the ideas of I want. I want you to stop being a fucking loser, but you're still stuck. It's been 10 years and you're still stuck. Snap out of it, bro. And you look back in the times you're winning in life, you go, damn, I was being. There was flow there. Just look at your wins, bro. What books do you read? I read the Bible and that's it. One in the chat, that's it. And the Bible's the most misunderstood book I've ever seen. Like, I'll tell you this, bro. I'm at a point where I unfollowed every Christian channel because they're all saying the same satanic shit. They're saying to be a Christian, you cannot be a millionaire. You can't have what you... It literally says you can have what you want. And you're going to realize you don't even want it after that. How do you have what you want? When you bathe in the feeling that you already have it, meaning there's no greed. The desire is fulfilled in your imagination. It lowers greed over time when you follow the care principle. Self-care and care of others, you will not be obstructed by anything. You're good. You're golden. Now, in the Bible, it says you get angry. Be angry, but don't lose character. Don't lose your I am. You have a cross that you are walking through your life. That's your own suffering. And you're going to learn to be like Christ with that and not bitch and moan and complain. I'll tell you this, bro. The greatest psyop was me. I'm not even going to say it. It's too much. It's too much.
Dedication donated $5. I appreciate your dedication, Zherka. I am. $1,000,000.00 millionaire.
Listen, you've said it without feeling anything. No state of arousal, no nothing. It's not going to happen. That's why I like for you guys to get into the habit of drawing your life. Even if it's a stick figure, it'll mean a lot to you. You'll see things clearer. Draw who you want to be and imagine you being that person, and you're going to see your feet take legs and start walking towards the right opportunities in life without your consent. Your unconscious behavior starts becoming positive. Oh yes, very positive. You who smoke weed and drink, that's your unconscious behavior. That's going to transmute into you seeking out opportunity. Why would people give you an opportunity? Is because they sense you don't need the opportunity, my dude. You don't need it. Because you already done it here. Now look at this. All the misery in your life, you generated that shit. You tuned into that shit. The guys that work with me, these guys are superstars. And they say time and time again, John, don't tell your chat this stuff because they'll never understand. This is like mastery level of how to think. And I said, okay, you're right. I'll come back to them in a couple of years with the Ferrari and show them, and by then it's fucking too late. I want you to have it now. And the weird thing is, you having this doesn't obstruct anyone else from having it. It's been jealously guarded throughout centuries, but bro, it's a frequency. There's a frequency where everyone's winning at the same time. Yeah, that exists. It was our first frequency. By design, that was our first tree of life. And we fucked that up. So now we're in the 50-50 tree. And we're fucking that up. Because some days we're doing healthy things, other day bad things. 50-50. So your life's looking like 50-50. You understand? Of course you don't. Of course you don't understand.
Literally to like lose that extra pound to see, like, so going back to the toxic situation, that's where I got fucked up, because I would do things in response to me not getting that positive stimulus to hurt myself ultimately. Do I have therapy now? Yeah. Because it's like, it's a double-edged sword for sure.
I think shame is good. I think it's a very natural response to inadequacy, and it tells people that, hey, maybe I need to change. Like being bullied as a man, being shamed, it's a good thing because it stimulates you to change and make a better difference most of the time.
But some people don't respond. Like some people, when they get shamed, they get shut down, and now they...
The only thing you're seeing here from the esoteric lens of my channel is these fat guys cannot dwell in the feeling of them having and being successful and skinny and happy. They hate themselves, so they don't dwell in it, and therefore their reality starts morphing into that. Myron is better at dwelling into that feeling.
I'm viral,
That's the only difference. When you feel good, you get good results. There's different feelings going on here. Everything is feeling. Don't let these guys think, confuse you, right? You can use feelings to go to the next level. You don't have to do what they're doing.
Proceed further into that negative, behavior, because it's not something, as Zach and everybody else was mentioning, was positive to bridge that gap.
That's a part of the masculine journey, is overcoming adversity.
It's not a talk of masculinity, bro. It's just like
being a pussy and being like, okay, I'm going to prove you wrong. And this is the thing, it makes or breaks you. Not everyone's going to win. We need winners and we need losers. The losers are the ones that shut down like, oh, I'm sad now. I'm going to continue eating ice cream.
He's right. The losers feel like they deserve that shit life. They hate themselves. They're psychically cutting their wrists. And they don't believe there's a stronger sense of self for them to dig into. They believe it's over. And ultimately, I don't want to say they have a shit life. They're in heaven. They're eating all the time. That's their heaven. That's how the mind works. You can have any heaven you want. Go ahead. But we know deep down that's not really heaven, and they need to come away from that.
Okay, you're a fucking loser. Stay over there. But there's guys that rise up to the challenge and say, you know what? I'm going to do better. I'm going to fucking surpass you. And that's where guys need to be. You need that killer instinct where you use that as fuel. It's up to you how you want to do it.
Isn't the goal of the fitness industry to get people more fit?
Yes. Of course.
That's the blanket goal.
Of course.
And we're saying shame and calling me a piece of shit doesn't motivate me to get more fit.
Well, we need winners and losers.
No.
We need winners and losers.
The industry
like there's going to be inevitably there's going to be losers.
Correct?
If you don't respond favorably to shame and bullying, etc., and you don't overcome it, you're effectively a loser.
Let's be clear though. You just said the right word. Fitness industry. It is a industry.
Yeah.
It is to make money. It's not necessarily to get people into shape, it's to make money. So sure, there's gonna be junctions along the way. Like I'm a coach, there has to be tough love. Like if you're not doing the things you're supposed to be doing, I have to be a little bit harder on you. But that's...
No, it's not what you say that manifests, all right, or tunes your channel. It's what you say that you feel for. So anywhere there's feeling, right? Anywhere there's feeling, it's being watered. And it's really sad to say this because what I'm saying to you guys is all of your negative feelings got watered. That's why your life sucks, Chad. And the guys who 50-50 become like me, right? I'm free. I'm not Heel Mike, I'm free. But I'll tell you this, I could easily be a streamer like Aaron and Heel Mike. I could easily lose everything if I don't stay bulletproof in that thinking, right? Now, actually, that's a little too deep. No, I'm not going to say that.
That's not going to start your journey, me being like, you're a fat piece of shit. Whereas like, if we get into it and we're 3 months in and you're not making progress because there's a lot of things you're not doing that we're coaching you on, then of course there's going to be some tough love. There's going to be some extra accountability. But I think there's a difference between accountability and tough love than just like shaming somebody into doing something, because that's not going to create that like long-term ability to.
No, dude, my team has said to me that when you teach too much, when you give too much game, people just find out 6 months down the road, and then the clip goes viral, and Zherka's actually a genius, but it never hits within the weeks I tell them to. And everyone agrees I'm overloading the chat. I gotta just give them one seed at a time.
To obviously achieve it on their own.
But Myron would prefer, you would prefer
shaming is a component to get people to be accountable.
We all just want to know when shame motivated you to be better.
Me personally?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm speaking in general here as
no,
far
I know,
as like
but don't
shame
speak
working.
general.
But
speak for yourself, personally. When did shame change your life?
Oh, well, here's the thing. I think every man growing up has been shamed to some degree where they're like, you know what, I need to improve this. Whether they grew up skinny.
No, you
though.
Right.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was skinny, right? And then I got picked on. And I was like, okay, I'm either gonna let this define me or I'm gonna overcome. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna go to the gym and start training.
But does it work in any other interpersonal relationship? Like, have your parents ever shamed you, come down on you, made you feel like shit?
Absolutely.
Did you deserve all of it, 100% of it?
Absolutely, they shame me, and I think that's fantastic. And I think that's a part of your parent's job, is to shame you for your fuck-ups.
What about people in abusive relationships or with abusive parents who are now in no contact situations or anything like that? Not me. I love my folks. They're great.
Yeah.
But like, just for the TV record, in case they watch it live. But I know a lot of people who are on like no
There's
contact.
always a line. But
So that's all I'm saying is in the fitness world, I would rather be with someone who's trying to uplift me, trying to get me to improve, hold me accountable. Tough love, absolutely, I think is important.
Yeah.
There's a total difference between tough love and shame.
Absolutely.
Shame is a component of tough love.
Shame is only done with the intent to hurt somebody, not to uplift them.
We got to reset.
You gotta reset. That's fine.
I would.
Listen, chat, if you've ever been shamed by someone, that person who shamed you loves you more than anyone else in your life, because they're saying you're not living up to your potential, and that's the truth. They saw themselves in you, and then they get fucking angry, but where there's shame, you're sniffing out truth. And that's why the parents are usually the operators of shame, or they gift you that blessing. And they're supposed to mean a lot to your parents so that the shame actually works. Yeah.
Would not like to be on the other side. If that's true for you, come forward.
I'm very medium on this.
When I was in high school, they do your graduation photos, and they had a saying, and my saying was, my worst nightmare would be if I gained 10 pounds of fat. Literally, grade 12, I remember it clearly.
Look, I'm just going to say it, bro. Most humans have not psychically developed since their high school self. Their sense of self gets stuck in high school. They think it levels up in college. It really doesn't. Greg Doucette is a one-dimensional, one-trick pony, and oh my God, is it sad how humans never, ever evolve from what happened to them in high school. What the fuck happened to you? Talk about it, bro. You guys gotta evolve. There's way different evolutions to go through in life than this fucking high school stuff that Greg and everyone is so fucking locked into. It's like, bro, get it off your chest, move the fuck on.
Clear's day, I was already a competitive bodybuilder, and so to imagine being 100 or 200 pounds overweight when I strived my whole life to look kind of like this, I just couldn't imagine it. It would be a nightmare for me.
I agree. From like a health perspective, like being overweight or obese like, puts you at a higher risk of developing chronic illnesses, and I think I wouldn't want to be in that position. And if I was in that position, I would do what I can.
Bro, enough words. They're not working. I want one of those fat asses to just come to me and I draw a dove flying away. And I say, this dove is you, fat ass. And he goes, that's not me. And I go, why? Why isn't it you? And he goes, because I'm bigger than that bird. And I go, oh yeah? Should I draw him bigger? And he goes, no, don't draw another dove. And I go, why not? Why can't I make a dove as fat as you? And he goes, no, because that dove would not be me either. And oh yeah, what do I have to draw? What kind of dove should I draw to make it look like you? And you couldn't make a dove that looks like me, John. Oh yeah? Why don't you do it for me? Why don't you draw the dove? And he goes, I can't draw the dove. And why can't you, fat fuck? I can't draw the dove, John. I don't draw the fucking dove. And I can't because a dove is. Just draw it, and I can't because a dove is free. And I'm obese. A dove is free and I'm obese. That's why I can't draw it, John. And I lean back in my therapist chair and I go like this. Look around you, Tyrell. Clouds, sunlight. You are free. And he never eats a cheeseburger ever again. Because the one thing he wants is freedom. He says, I've lived my life in a body cage. We're already in mind cages, but a body cage? Once you use the symbol and you meditate on it, you will get to the deepest part of your psyche, your soul, and your soul will scream freedom and you'll say, no, I don't deserve it right now. I hate myself. Why do you hate yourself? That's fine. Hate yourself. Just don't be that self. Be the new self. Let that fucking hating self die so you can become who you need to be. Resurrect, motherfucker. You get it? That you don't save yourself from... You don't stop hating yourself if you're fat. You keep hating that fat motherfucker and let him die as you become the new guy who's fit. So you never forgive him. You just... You have to reborn. You have to resurrect. That's what this world is. This is the world of resurrection. You have to resurrect. Through which frequency? Faith. Faith, motherfucker. What's faith? Am I a good Christian? If I have faith in Jesus, you didn't do anything. You didn't do anything. You just said you have faith in Jesus. You didn't do anything. You have faith in Jesus? Forgive your enemies in your imagination right now. Forgive Bob. I can't. Bob is so hurt. You don't like Bob. So you don't have the faith that the Spirit dwells in you, but you don't have enough Spirit to forgive Bob? Just have lunch with Bob in your imagination. I can't. I'm so mad. Okay, let's go to your imagination again. Let's try imagine yourself skinny. I can't. I don't deserve it. And what would it feel like to be skinny, Tyrell? It would feel like that dove, and I would be free, and I would never, ever be depressed again. And if I was depressed, I'd have the freedom to flap my wings and fly and soar like an eagle. And all that you're missing out on for a fucking Cheeto? For a hot Cheeto? That you gave up that whole sensation, feeling, intuitive thought for a fucking Cheeto, bro? You understand? When you are in trouble, you have anxiety, so you turn on a good Christian channel and he makes you want to kill yourself. You know how these Christian channels go, just pray more, bro. Your life sucks. Just pray more, bro. I'm a good Christian channel. What, you're about to kill yourself? Have you tried praying more? And you're just sitting there like, that can't be the scripture. Because it's not. You have your imagination to feel freedom before it comes to you. So go fucking feel it like the scripture says. Do it like the rule book says. Don't listen to that stupid Christian channel. And then you'll understand by faith and not works. Because works, time doesn't even move without faith at all. You either have faith, you're going to be a loser, guaranteed. Faith, you're going to be a winner, guaranteed. The world turns on faith. Get the fuck away from those Christian channels that are going to make you kill yourself. Like, just try praying to Jesus. They'll make you hate Jesus because they read scripture wrong. I've studied for years and years before I felt responsible enough to fucking say it on my stream, how you're supposed to do scripture. And this is how you do it. You test it by, can you imagine you and your enemy breaking bread? Can you live in that imagination for 5 minutes? If you can go 5 minutes without struggle, then you're in the faith and frequency of forgiving them. You don't have to prove it to God. But a Christian will look you in the eyes and say, I forgave Bob, and they, in their hearts, they're angry at him. And Jesus points at the heart. I'm telling you, bro, your life's gonna go to shit. You're gonna go to Christ and find these stupid fucking Christian channels that don't teach you how to use your brain. And you're fucked, double fucked. How many of you, one in the chat, have gone through shit, turned on Christian channels and felt worse? Am I the only one? And I was like, I know I'm not going back to my reading. That's too much reading. That's going to take me January, February, March, April. And I went and finished my reading and I said, I knew I had the right fucking mind. Those stupid motherfuckers ruined my life. I'm telling you, bro, what you imagine in the moment is being generated. Or it's already generated. It's the world of creation. You're just tuning into that life. And it's the first time you'll know a sense of self where you go, you know, I don't even know why I was so angry at that person. And that person's probably going to DM you because you've inspired change in their heart through your fucking mind, bro. How many times have you seen your parents argue and you didn't go to bed thinking, oh, I'm just going to pray for my parents? Why don't you go to bed imagining your parents getting along and see what the fuck happens in 2 days, literally. In literally 2 days, you're going to see your parents getting along. You're going to be like, what the fuck? Yeah. You can literally invisibly affect their hearts. Only off the care principle. It doesn't work on anything else. It doesn't work on selfish shit. You can do selfish shit, but it's for you. It's not for other people. If you want to do for other people, it's off the care principle. And so what? I'm supposed to go to bed thinking everyone's just having a great old time? And yeah, you are. Yeah. You're supposed to literally imagine your friends sober, what they'd look like sober and happy, and live in that moment with them in the imagination. That's literally scripturally accurate. That's how you're supposed to use your mind. That's why prayer only works on faith. But you don't have faith if you didn't see the image. If you don't have an image, you don't have faith at all. Zero. Does that make sense what I'm saying? The feeling is faith. It's not you saying you have faith, right? I know this is a scary thought because the first thing you're going to think of is, so 90% of people saying they have faith in Jesus are lying? Yeah, they are. Yeah, you can see when they're being faithful to it. There's a glow, but most of the time they're just doing some political shit. I'm telling you, bro. And it's the only time you're going to sit back and go, that streamer Zherka blew my fucking mind. This is why they pay him so much money for one-on-one calls. Exactly, motherfucker. This is exactly what they pay for. You think they're getting some fucking, just gotta pray more. Bro, you're praying without the frequency of faith. So what are you doing? You're just wasting your time. You know what I mean? You're wasting your life. You don't even know how to pray. And I would never go live and teach people how to pray because that's your business. You have to figure that out. Right? Because before you pray, you're going to start going, wow, I'm really selfish. Yeah, you are. You are. You're going to have trouble forgiving your enemies. It's going to take you weeks. And when you do forgive them, you're going to snap back to your old thinking. And you're, I don't want to listen to that. That way of the Bible is just too hard to do. I want to go back to just watching Nick Fuentes. That's great. And it's like, bro, Nick's got a pretty clean record. You don't. You're not like Nick. It's not going to work for you just saying Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. You got to live in that care principle. You got to actually be like Jesus, bro. Nick does enough. You're not Nick, bro. And you're going to notice your heart changes over time with this stuff, right? Your priorities might shift. But definitely, if you don't believe me, you should ask yourself, why did God give you an imagination? What is it used for? And when you cannot answer that, you're going to come back to this channel for the rest of your life saying, Zherka, give me more. Give me, I don't got more to give you. Join thezherkaofficial.com for more, bitch. I'm selfish.
Or to get to a healthier weight.
Okay, so I just want to make sure everyone gets to say their piece before I go. I mean, yeah, it's completely unacceptable to be fat as a man. It's completely unacceptable. It's just so many problems with it. I've been fat, I've been skinny, and I've been in shape, and I will pick being in shape every single time. Just like if you ask someone that's rich versus someone that's poor, they will pick being rich every single time. And the thing is that most fat people, not all, but most, have never even seen their abs. They've never seen what their body is capable of. They've never been actually happy with their physique. And once you get that taste, you're never going to want to go back. And then on top of that,
see that taste? What does taste mean? Lingering in the feeling. What anchors you into that feeling? The state of now, the I am. So don't think of you being fit in the future. Think of it right now so that arousal sparks and you go, oh, this is the feeling. That's the feeling you're chasing. That feeling for 1 minute can generate 1,000 seeds according to the Bible. You can get onto the next part of your life in 1 minute of that feeling. And that feeling, you're going to feel like you don't deserve it. So you're going to run from it. You're going to run this way, that way, but you can't run. You can't run. And some of you are going to wait till everything I said I would do. And some of you are going to, okay, Zherka has a yacht. Maybe now I'll listen to him. By then it's too late, bro. Listen to me now. You've been a loser for the last 10 fucking years of your life. This is a fucking, yeah, it is an echo, bro. I'm repeating myself, bro. Enough. Right? Just get to the next part of your life, man. You're just constantly looking at content. What's next to sedate my mind? Yeah? I hope a power outage happens. I hope we get cyber attacks. So I want to see what you look like without social media. You'll be a fucking... I don't know what to like and dislike, and I don't know how to pray. I don't know how to do anything, and I hope that shit happens to you, bro.
you're going to want to go ahead and tell all those fat asses that you were once friends with, you need to get in shape. This is awesome. But the reality is we live in this crazy world where we coddle fat people, we coddle idiots, we coddle morons, and we don't hold anybody accountable, and we allow mediocrity to strive in the West. And I think we need to go back to shaming fat people. We need to go back to making fun of them. I mean, if I was president, hell, I'd put all of them in a fat concentration camp so they can concentrate on dieting and exercising, because being fat is completely not acceptable. I'd have these people back in shape, because what people don't also understand is that fat people bring a big burden on the healthcare system. Obesity, diabetes, heart disease, etc. It's a big problem.
Do you really mean that, or are you just saying that?
Yeah. I'm dead ass. Yeah, if I was president, make me president, I would get rid of the obesity problem like that. I find it interesting that they can lock us up in their homes for almost 2 years saying wear a mask, etc. But then I say, I'm gonna lock these dudes up in a concentration camp where we're gonna get them healthy food, we're gonna get them exercising, and I'm looked at as crazy.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I guess there's a distinction between having opinions about how COVID was handled and genuinely believing that all fat people should be in a concentration camp.
Yes, a concentration camp. Let me be clear. I'm talking about a concentration camp where they're concentrating on diet and exercise.
So I wouldn't necessarily want to go from one extreme to another.
He cannot let go of his sense of self because he has to cry if he does that. You have to let go to become the next sense of self. If you don't know by sense of self what I mean, you make 100 promises to yourself that you don't keep every day. Meaning there's different I's. There's 100 Zherkas saying, I will do this, and I will do that, and I will do... There's 100 different, and they fight each other. Those I's have to start being congruent. They all have to be fusing into one character. That's why hard work is like the ultimate recipe, is because the I's start lining up. They're, I am hardworking, I am hardworking, I am hardworking. But if there's I am hardworking, I am this, I am also that, I am also... The more I ams you have floating around in your mental, the more mental retardation you'll go through, right? And I'm not against chaos. Sometimes you want to individuate quicker, you jump into chaos, destroy your life. I get why people do that. But repeating the chaos is kind of retarded. I can understand why man goes through chaos. You can't avoid it, but repeating chaos is retarded. Like, a lot of you guys are in repeat modes. Like, 4 years ago, my paycheck was A, then my paycheck became B, then it became C. Every year, it, changes. But if you've had the same paycheck for the last 4 years, you're a fucking loser. That's not how life works. When I was a loser, that's how life worked. It would be just the same check. Like, no, it's supposed to double, triple, quadruple. That's how you know you're on the right track.
I also would not want to be spewing out stuff just to hopefully get a viral clip.
So if you could snap your fingers and look like any of us, would you not do it? Like, would it not be worth it?
I probably choose to look like Tyler. I want to go to a place where it's comfortable and it's healthy all around. I'm not doing things that could negatively impact me in a way to get to a place like that. Like, I've gone through that. I've gone through having eating disorders, from chewing gum and drinking water and starving myself in different ways to achieve something. Like, when I was dancing, my dance teacher blatantly told me, if you don't lose a certain amount of weight, I'm kicking you out of the showcase. So what did I do? I resorted to everything that I could possibly do to cut pounds like crazy. And it wasn't sustainable. It really screwed with me mentally, but I was doing it. And of course, like, in the moment, it sort of felt good, but then I fainted in class one time. And that really, really sucked.
So I feel like you would switch sides if it meant doing it naturally. Like, he's obviously natural, he's natural.
That's what I'm saying.
Obviously not.
I would.
Here's the scary part. Imagine quitting dancing, your passion, for Cheetos that start tasting like metal after the 4th bag. Listen, bro, I'm all for being a fat ass if the food keeps tasting good, but you stop tasting it. Am I the only one that's been fat? Bro, when you're fat, food tastes like shit. Like, when I'm really fat, like, food's kind of like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? The fitter I am, the tastier food tastes. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, bro, that habit is killing your taste in the food you're... If the food just stayed banger, I would literally be on team fat ass. I'll just stick around. But that's not what happens. And so you have to give up dancing plus the taste of food for... Yeah, and to feel like shit. Like, it's just a lose, lose, lose.
Switch sides if it meant that I could do it in a healthy way. And I mean, obviously, like I expressed, that I'm working on that. And I'm not saying that what you did was wrong. I really applaud the fact that you're saying to people like, hey, this was what my journey was. This is what it took. But I really don't advise that.
Okay, so here's the thing, man. Like, excellence and comfort cannot coexist. If you want to be an anomaly and you want to be the trendsetter, you want to be the top guy, you got to be able to be comfortable being uncomfortable. As far as like weight loss, because you said I'm just saying things to get a viral clip, how would you deal with the obesity problem?
Like I said, pouring life into people. How am I dealing with it? I'm sharing what it's taking me.
Explain what pouring life is. Like, what would that actually look like?
As someone who creates content online, I share what it is that I do in the gym. I share my routine. I talk about, like, hey, today was a shit day, but guess what? I pushed past that and I just benched 405. That's more than I weigh. When I want to hang out with friends,
Yeah. Fat people can bench. Yeah, we know this.
If I know that my schedule does not allot me that time, but I know that I have this time during the gym.
A 405 is impressive if you have a 6-pack. Then you're like, damn, bro. If you're like a fat ass.
I'll tell my friends, like, hey, pull up with me.
So you're inspiring others?
Yes.
Okay. Well, what if I told you at the camp, everyone's exercising together and they're inspiring each other?
But
Same thing.
You approached it at such a negative way. Like, you approached...
It's not what you said, it's how you said
it. From a place of shame. And like, most of us have blatantly told you that shame didn't really work. Shame is what led me to an eating disorder. Shame is what led me to unsustainable weight loss.
Whose fault is that,
what
though?
we're looking for is stability.
Whose fault is that you decided to go an unsustainable route with dieting? Whose fault
So if I was given a timeline that I needed to meet, and I'm trying to figure out, without also having the tools to do so the proper way, and I'm just grasping.
Notice how he touched his nose when he said, I don't have the tools?
Without also having the tools to do so.
That's a liar.
Let's go, pal. I'm making a withdrawal here.
Cruelty A donated $5. I have had no contact with my ex and have been doing well. From time to time, memories would pop up from the relationship and mentally drag me back. How can I overcome this?
Overcome the memories? Well, you can do what Chads do, is start having fun with new pussy. Right? Like, new pussy is awesome, bro. Right. I do have that too, where I sit back and I go, because like, you guys got to remember, I went my whole life never going out with a girl to, yeah, we'd go to clubs and festivals, but it wasn't like, it wasn't like living or whatever. And then I made money on the internet and I just chose the one girl I liked and I went and like vacation and lived with her. And it was like fucking awesome. It was like a great year for me and for her, although, you know, women can't enjoy anything. So then she pops back in my memories all the time because I never invested in a bitch before. I've never gone anywhere with a girl. So that was like the first time it was like always it was an adventure from club to festival. It was like from state to state and city to city. And so those memories come back, but it's so hard to remember your ex when you have a new girl, because the new girl, she fills in feminine archetypal energy that your ex couldn't do, which is sad, but whatever she went through couldn't allow her to be that feminine. And then when you're with the new girl, because she fills in those holes of feminine, she starts to become the real what you really want, which is sad, because then part of my brain, I'm so loyal. Like, I'm so loyal. It's so weird. Part of my brain guards it and says, no, don't ruin these memories. But obviously, if the memories don't get ruined, I'll just keep going for kind of like the wrong type of bitch, right? So you have to go, you have to upgrade. It's sad, it's cruel, but I hate talking like this because I have like 1,000 exes. I hate getting that text where they go, you talking about me? And I'm like, dude, I miss all you guys. Like, I genuinely miss all you guys because I'm free. My life's awesome. And I know you guys are going through a lot. Because, yeah, I've never been around a woman that's not a loser. I swear to God. I've never, ever, like, opened up a girl I dated and didn't feel sorry for her. I genuinely mean that. If they're doing good, they're depressed, but have money. And if they're happy, they don't have money. So it's like they're in a, you know what I mean? And yeah, but if I stayed in my room thinking about memories with a chick, that's the fastest way to becoming a simp, bro. That's why, like, my nature in my past was, if I break up with a girl, it'll take me like 3 months to go outside. Not that I'm depressed, but I'm like doing self-development. I'm doing other things. And then I grew up one day. Years ago, I grew up. And so now I could be in the most meaningful relationship. If I break up within 1 week, I'm getting head. 1 week. That's how much, like, I live like I might die today. You know, like, I have that samurai thing. So I don't waste time. I feel like wasting time is like a homo energy. I don't want to get banned, but homo energy, right? Now, dating's awesome. I give dating a lot of shit, but if you're rich, dating's a lot of fun. If you can pick up any kind of meal tab and you don't get angry about it, dating's a lot of fun, bro. Even when I didn't have it like that, I would spend it like I had it. Dating's fun if you're spending a lot of money. If you're not spending money, it's so fucking boring, right? Like, you and your girl go to dinner, she's happy, you're kind of whatever. You're happy that she's happy. But now if you're a millionaire, you guys go to Barbados. Can you really be sad in Barbados? I'm not really a drinker, but I'll drink there. I'll talk to whoever the fuck's sitting next to me. You know, Zherka, how did you learn manipulation? I just worked at a nightclub and paid attention to the winners. And I got really, really, really angry that there's winners and losers, one in the chat if that's true. I got really angry that I'm like a good-looking loser. I felt like the best-looking loser on earth. That really pissed me off. And it also pissed me off how I can't just give the bitch flowers. Like, I have to manipulate? What is this shit? And Then I, treated it like a video game, and I studied. And then I had really strong, have you ever studied something, applied it, and within that day it starts working for you? Those rare moments. It's like a kung fu move or some shit, right? Have I ever said something that helps your dating, and that day it helped you? You were texting a girl and it really helped you? Yeah, I was having a lot of those moments, and they were spiritual moments because I never dated before. I was like 20 years old, never dated. So that blossoming of the third eye, when you're having these spiritual epiphanies, I was having that for the dating world, which is still a spiritual world, if you think about it. It's very spiritual, actually. And so I was having strong epiphanies, really strong ones, where the villain gets the pure princess, girl, whatever, the anima that you want. And so then that really morphed. And I said, how can I be more of this villain that gets the girls? A villain's drug deal. I need money. I should start drug dealing. And so I started being more of a villain, and I got to the point where I'm this close to slapping girl. Never did it, but I got close. And then that's when I was like, ooh, the whole matrix shifted, and it became about believe all women. And so I never struck one, but I was getting close. And thank God I took my foot off that. I would get in trouble on the streets through other ways, but not with women. And then I said, oh, that balance of villain and hero is kind of, well, you need to be a hero for yourself and a villain for her. That's kind of what you need. And I got so obsessed with this that I ran out of channels to analyze, because I would do it at home and at the club. And then I realized YouTube is garbage. They have nothing for me, like that simple pickup or some cringe shit. And so I kept studying, and then things got dark, because then it became about the villains winning, and the villains were all psychopaths. And I felt like I fit in with them. Obviously, that stunted my growth, that I could have been influencing way sooner and doing all the good stuff in life, this OBS shit that makes life easy. So I stunted my growth hanging around with those people. But I'll never sit in a room with women and not know who to be, because my natural self is toxic, just like your natural self. And they love your natural self. Women actually like a natural. Natural is like, if you feel you don't like something, you say it. That your true self. How people say, just be yourself, man, and she's going to like you. The problem is he's afraid to be himself, because if he's himself, he'll say, yo, you have way too much makeup on. And boom, that is you being yourself, is saying the truth. That's when they love you. So when people say, oh, but I've tried being myself and it doesn't work. No, you haven't. Yourself is rude. Yourself is this.
Huz_ZZ donated $6.64. Zherka, everything you said about the feeling to grow and shame 100% true. Chat, go to the bathroom and compliment yourself every morning before going out and night before sleep. 28 days.
Well, there's better things you can do than compliment yourself until you believe it. You can do actions that actually make you feel attractive. You can actually do things like go to the gym and certain things that make you linger in the feeling, the successful feeling. Right? That's the whole self-development movement's about. Yeah, do actions that prove your new identity, who you are.
I needed to meet, and I'm trying to figure out, without also having the tools.
See, he just leaked his I am. So to him, it's demonic. He said, I am just trying to figure out. So his whole life is going to be figuring things out. That when things go right, he'll self-sabotage because his I am is figuring things out. Whereas Myron's I am is, I figured this shit out. Right? It's two different characters, opposites, right? Now, we can make fun of the fat guy, but 90% of chat thinks like the fat guy. If I ask chat, what are you doing with your life? I'm just figuring things out. Do you get it? It's the same. You have like mental obesity.
To do so the proper way, and I'm just grasping at straws.
See, every time he touches his face, it's one big lie.
Whose fault is that you decided to go an unsustainable route with dieting? Whose fault is
So if I was given a timeline that I needed to meet and I'm trying to figure out without also having the tools to do so the proper way, and I'm just grasping at straws on how I do it, yeah, it's not sustainable.
Yeah, so whose fault is it that they chose an unsustainable route to lose weight? That's your fault.
It's
See, the
an
problem is that you're a
amalgamation.
professional victim. I don't know if you've caught on to this, but you're a professional victim. You constantly blame others for your inadequacies and why you're fat. The reason why you're fat.
Why he exhaled when Myron said you're a professional victim is because the burden got released. That is his burden, that he's a
Blame
victim.
donated $10. Zherka, in your opinion, what is better? Staying with the perfect woman who wants to marry and regret not dating later in life, or start dating and regret not marrying her later on? I'm her only body, but I've had my fair share.
I would rather you get married, bro. Like, I'm always going to be pro-marriage, guys, if you have your manhood figured out. If you're still got that thing where you're muscular, but women don't respect you still, then you haven't figured out the woman problem. Don't get married. But if you've got your shit figured out and she adores you, yeah, get married. And here's another thing, bro. I would rather you guys go through some failure through the married path than you guys go through failure in the dating world. They're both equally expensive, bro. Trust me on that. Right? It's just obviously that marriage one will... I'm in a weird place where I'm not allowed to fuck up. Like, I could literally go through one divorce and never be on paper a millionaire for a while until I have my new genius outbreaks and fucking systems that I sell. But that would really harm my confidence if she took half of my shit. That would really fuck with me. That would really make me hate women quickly. Because, yeah. Although my dad's different. My dad tells me, who cares, just make more. Which, he's right. That's how you're supposed to. But yeah, if you've got your own business, don't give her half your shit. But if she's a good one, I like to say prenup, but sometimes that don't even protect you. And yeah, that's the tricky part, is that I would never give advice that makes you lose half your riches, obviously. But if she's a good one, then you can do that. Yeah, I'm trying so hard to say. Yeah. I just don't want that email where he loses half his shit listening to me. So I'm really fucking losing it here. Yeah.
I haven't blamed not one person for where I am.
Yeah, because you're always like, oh, but it's tough and all this other stuff. The reality is this.
Here, look how the unconscious unpacks. It's actually interesting that when Myron says the invisible part out loud, there's a relief off of his shoulders. He's like, you're a victim. And he's afraid of that word because that's all his sense of self is. So he can't face it. He needs someone else to tell him through shame.
It's your fault. See, the problem is that you're a professional victim. I don't know if you've caught on to this, but you're a professional victim. You constantly blame others.
You see the exhale? There's a reason why the exhale happened now, not earlier, not before, not... Do you get it? That exhale, you can see where the truth is. The truth is like a piercing arrow. And the sad part is he doesn't want to linger in here, in this truth. So he's going to do things to jump out of this conversation. And a good therapist would just keep bringing the conversation to the victim thing. But a good therapist wouldn't do what Myron does at all. Like, Myron's not going to get through to him.
For your inadequacies and why you're fat. The reason why you're fat.
I haven't blamed not one person for where I am.
Yeah, because you're always like, oh, but it's tough and all this other stuff. The reality is this, man.
Wait,
you eat too much and you don't exercise enough. I'm trying to figure out where these misconceptions about me are. Again, you can say whatever you want to say.
I do want to press.
Like I said, I called you out on it, and I said, you're searching for a viral clip.
Everyone has an excuse for why they're fat.
And I think that it's really sad.
And they can't take accountability for why they're fat.
Really sad.
We got.
All you have to do is ask yourself, if everything has this polarity of gender, who is the mom and who is the dad? Basically, who's the man and who's the woman? The one that sounds like a woman is always more confused. And usually the fat people sound like women, so you know they're not telling the truth. Listen, man, this running away from the problem that fat people face, why I don't go hard at them is because they don't even do it that much. Women do this more than them. Women run from their problems more than... it's amazing to see how much what lengths the human will go to not face their own soul. And a woman especially will never, ever confront her own soul. When have you ever seen a woman say, I'm gonna stop being a hoe because this is wrong? They never have that epiphany, ever. Something tragic needs to happen to them. Or what I love to see is these girls who turn 30 and just outgrew their wholeness. They didn't outgrow it. They're less favorable in the dating market. So they have to play the game different. They're being forced to by the market that sets the rules. They don't actually, if you meet a 30-year-old woman who outgrew her whole phase, she didn't have the epiphany you think she had. She's still a hoe. It's just she knows her value's going lower as her reputation gets ruined. So she knows, I gotta play the game different. Like, I look at this. If there was self-help for women, you know how many women you can fix by saying, hey, Sally, I want you to buy a fake wedding ring, put it on your finger, and see if you can be a hoe. If you have that reminder. And they genuinely can still be hoes with their wedding ring. If you give a man a fake wedding ring, he looks at it and ponders, and he goes, maybe I've had enough alcohol. I'm going to go home. The man has this thing where he can reflect on a problem, where a woman cannot reflect, bro. A woman, there are smart ones, they write books and become millionaires. That woman who just wore a wedding ring until it happened, until she got a real one, those are smart women. Very few. There's very few of those that you could see them. They're like grandma energy. They remind you, they could be hot, but they remind you like grandma energy. Those are very intelligent, but they need to be led, bro. Like, if you've ever seen, this is what a woman is this guy in the green.
Gotta pause. Let's bring in our disagreeers.
You guys were arguing so much, I forgot the prompt. What was the prompt again?
It was, I don't want to be on the other side.
Oh, okay.
No, of course I would. I'm a curious person. I have been in much more traditional, like aesthetically pleasing shape in my past, but I've never gotten to like your guys' standards. And of course, I'm curious about anyone's life, like what it's like to walk through their shoes. So I don't see why I wouldn't be.
Yeah, I absolutely chose to, if I could, I'd switch. So when I was my lightest weight, which was 273, I wasn't anywhere near you guys, but I had muscles, I felt really good about myself. And now that I've fallen back, I literally like almost hate life because I got somewhere, got really close and it was out of reach. And now I'm falling back and I gotta fight again. Yeah. So if I could, I'd absolutely would switch.
What makes it hard to, like, I don't understand, like you were 273 feeling great. How did you get back? Like, I'm curious.
Yeah,
curious.
No, absolutely.
How does that happen?
So when I started my weight loss journey, I was very focused, like I can't take any outside help. Like I gotta do this on my own. I did all the research myself. So my problem was when I would hit plateaus, it hit hard because I'm like, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, why not cutting weight? So eventually I hit enough plateaus to where like my mentality was just breaking down.
Yeah, no, I mean, I agree with the prompt just saying.
Yeah, no, it's because there's a psychic yo-yo effect that happens when you don't deal with your mental illness. That's what happened. Yeah. Is you went back to your mentally ill thoughts.
Saying like, I probably wouldn't go extreme like on your side of the spectrum and that kind of stuff, but I would like to look like Tyler.
Everyone wants to look like Tyler.
Tyler is the ideal for me of what I want to look like. But I mean, I wouldn't be that short too, but
I'm just gonna say it, the elephant in the room. Every fat person would want to be in shape. The problem is that they're not willing to do what's required to get in shape, hence why they are fat.
But it's abundantly clear what you think. Like we've got it.
Kudos to you.
It's a lie.
The next prompt is, your physique is in your control. Can the agreeers please step forward?
So long story short.
You know what's funny is Myron's words have the most positive outcome out of everyone's words here. That's how you should measure it.
In 2018, I got to my heaviest weight, which was 441 pounds, and I was depressed as, like, I'm not gonna cuss, but
you can say it.
I was depressed as fuck, man.
Bro, the problem is people read comments and thinks that the comments is true. Like, oh my God, everyone's saying Myron is mean. Therefore, I'm not a fat piece of shit because nobody liked Myron. It's like, really? No, you're still a fat piece of shit. Never read a tough comment and think you got truth out of that, bro.
Like, it was really hard. My weight had built like a cage around my mind. So even things that I knew were good for me, I couldn't even like go for it because my mentality was just so messed up. And it got to the point to where I had someone tell me like, dude, you're gonna die. And that hurt, you know? And I just flipped things around. And I think one thing we haven't mentioned is accountability. I think that's the biggest thing. When I was growing up, my weight was always blamed on someone else. I was like, oh, it's my parents feeding me too much. And it's like, you can close your mouth. Like, I don't have to eat, you know? But when I finally made that change in my head, I realized that where you're at, given like the ideal circumstances, it is your choice. I am where I'm at now because I made a series of wrong choices and didn't handle myself correctly.
I mean, you deserve to be depressed if you're fat. I mean, the reality is that, see, depression is a very healthy response to inadequacy. When you're a man, you gotta go out there and produce. We're not women where we can just coast on our looks and make it through life. As a man, you must produce financially.
I gotta cut you off, bro, because no one deserves to be, like, people die from that shit, bro. Like, no one deserves to be depressed.
Let me finish. The reason why you feel depressed, and it's a healthy response to you being fat, is because it's your body telling you, like, wow, what are you doing? You need to fix this. You're sad because you're not going out there and accomplishing what you're supposed to do. It's your masculine duty to make money, to be successful, to lose weight, to be strong and fit, so that you can protect and provide for the people.
I'll say it like this. Let me make it more personal for the fat asses. The fat people sitting in front of Myron, it's not your duty to get fit. It's your life's only destiny. You don't have anything else. The day your problems are anything besides weight, you're free. You're free from that spell. The day that you have other problems, you are free. And a human most desires another man's problems. He doesn't want his own. You understand what I'm saying? That the most beautiful part about being free from that shit is when you have Myron's problems, or this guy's problems, or that guy's problems, or blah, blah, blah.
People that you love. And when you're not able to do that, you get depressed and you get sad, rightfully so, because
I'll tell you, I'm almost done. I'm gonna wrap it up.
Well, I've had times where I've been sad and stuff, but I always get over it.
So you shouldn't speak on it then.
And
that's
I
like
think
real
that's very
shit.
insensitive to people
Yeah,
who actually
people
have
deserve
mental
to be
health disabilities.
Unique donated
depression is
$5.
not real. No.
Do you think Albanians are very respected man because of their don't fuck with us mentality? And since you can't speak Albanian, can you understand it? And do you want to learn it?
What the fuck? I can speak, and I can understand it, and I'll never know why Albanians are so loved. You know what I mean? I feel like we don't deserve that much love. Like I love Germans. I like Italians.
That's what.
Albanians are loyal, so I love that about them.
No.
That's fucking wild.
It's
The
not.
earth is flat.
A lot of the times when people are depressed, it's because of their own inadequacies.
What did you fat ass say about the earth being flat?
You're messing up in
So if
something
you get
in your
raped,
life.
is that an inadequacy?
He doesn't
'Cause people
mean in
get
all
depressed from that.
cases.
No,
I'm sure
he's
he doesn't
saying
mean-
he's saying.
Pause. If you get raped, it shouldn't have happened to you, but if you became obese from it, you were feeding the rapist that bottle. And you fed yourself. That's the truth. That you're feeding that trauma. You're actually making it harder for yourself. And bro, I'm gonna stop talking about the R word because I got so many millions of DMs from women saying, I can't stand when you talk about the R word, John, because it happened to me. And I go, what, you're a hoe because it happened to you? And they go, yeah. So I feel like you're talking about me when you say hoes got raped. And I'm like, I am talking about you. I just didn't know that I fucking nailed it on the head. I didn't know it's, you know, when I, 90%, I didn't know it's all of you. That's exactly what and then we have our laugh, and then, you know, they get angry and stuff. But yeah, that's who I'm talking about, is you're being a hoe because you got raped. Like, I'm trying to help you. Nah, I shouldn't lie about that. I'm never trying to help anyone. I try and help the people in my community that pay for my website. But you guys, I don't give a fuck about you guys, bro. Like, I just want you guys to have a kernel.
Like in the majority.
When you say a blanket statement,
There's
like
always
that,
going to be
right?
exceptions, but I'm speaking generally in this context of being fat and why you were depressed. It's because
That wasn't the only reason why I was depressed, but go on.
Okay,
Yeah.
but it's a component. You know what I
Yes,
mean?
it was a big component,
It was
for
a
sure.
response to your
Yeah.
inadequacy as a man. And the thing is that We live in a meritocracy. Everyone likes to run around.
This chatter said, or she got raped because she was being a hoe. What the fuck did you type? These chatters are so weird.
And say, oh, everyone's equal and it's all equality for everyone. No, that's not how the world works. Why the fuck should I be treated equally to someone who's fat, broke, not disciplined, and not as intelligent? It's a competition. Life is a competition.
Where are you getting the notions?
To me, the weirdest thing is when an ugly girl says she got raped. Like, I know it's probably like, I don't want to open that can of worms, but in my head, the world I'm from, the first thing I think about is, like, how come the story is so intense when the fucking ugly girl says it? Like, it's just like a canvas she paints. And then the girl who actually got harmed, she just says it. She doesn't try and relive it. And that's when I can tell a lot of people lie about that stuff. Have you seen those people try and relive it? That's weird.
Unictodle donated $5. If you say
Amber.
2 sentences in Albanian
Amber.
right now, I will literally donate $100. Ha ha ha, you can't speak it. I never heard you speak it. I've seen a stream 4 years ago where you ignored a Albanian girl talking with you Albanian.
Okay, be quiet, yeah. You answer in $100 and your hometown. If a woman hold on, don't cancel. If a woman repaints rape, where she relives it, doesn't your bullshit-o-meter go up? Am I the only one? Because the girls who went through it, they don't relive it when they repaint it, bro. Don't you guys... Like, Amber Heard was a little too obvious. She sucked at acting. That could have destroyed Johnny. And what a great year that was. When the Amber case was going on. Or from that case forward. I was just living it up, bro. I was doing degenerate shit.
Is that people are not disciplined. Where is that coming from?
If you look at depressed guys, etc., look at their life 9 out of 10 times. They're not going to the gym. They're not making the money that they're supposed to be making. They're not where they need to be. Show me a guy that's making money, successful, has a good set of friends around him, has a network, etc., that is depressed. You would rarely find that. Are there exceptions to the rule?
Now, I've never believed the Tate case. You can't find one clip of Zherka saying he believes women. What the fuck? And if you want to check my credentials, I was on the internet before Tate's. Like, I was on Raj Patel. I was way more red pill. And so my position never changed. I was never going to believe Tate's whores. But I do think that Tate is willing to do some criminal shit that's gay for money. I do believe that. I believe he does gay shit.
Unictodle donated $5. I Saeed 2 sentence nigga but im from Yakov ha 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 ha.
I'll see you in September, bro.
Of course, there's always exceptions to the rule. There's always exceptions to the rule.
Unalive themselves. You mean kill themselves? Just say it, bro. Don't take away their masculinity. Imagine I killed myself and people go, yeah, Zherka unalived himself, and I go, what are they talking about up there? You mean I'm a fucking homo? I even killed myself, and now they write down in the history books that I unalived myself? How do you... Bro, I did the most crazy shit you can do, bro. No, say he killed himself. Don't fucking make him a homo.
That is depressed. You would rarely find that. Are there exceptions to the rule? Of course. There's always exceptions to the rule. There's always exceptions to the rule. There's always exceptions to the rule. But in general, when you get depressed.
Chat, have you ever known someone who killed themselves? Want to hear something crazy about that? Want to hear a secret about that? Something that'll blow you away? Something that you knew but you forgot? Any person who's ever killed themselves, I swear to God, 100% guarantee you're gonna meet them again. And your biggest regret will be, Why didn't you live up to your full potential on earth? They were watching. So if you got weaker after you went through that, dude, that's some regret you're going to carry on to the afterlife, bro. You got to live. You got to live, man. 100%. I'm telling you, we humans don't think of afterlife as a fact. And that's why I hate Christian channels. They try and make it like it's a game of maybe. It's a fucking fact on scripture, bro. So go to your science. Don't stay on our fucking corner. It's a fact. Everyone that's not alive, guaranteed you're going to see them again. 100% fact. Fact that you don't even need scripture for. It's in your DNA. That's why you feel shame if you fuck up in life, because you feel like they're watching. But the man who lets go of that fact, he goes fucking dishonors everyone he spent time on earth with that's no longer here. Well, you got to be a winner to the people who have passed on as well, not just the people here. There's so many reasons for you to be a winner in life, bro. You got to stop with this whole, once it's over, it's done. It's never done. Eternal life courses through our veins, bro. Our veins, that if I drop dead right now, I'm still living. But I don't expect you to understand, because you can't even go through the philosophy of what is living cannot die. Only what is dead can die. So if you've been living even for a second on earth, you have eternal life. But only after you choose it. It's a choice. Eternal life is a choice. But John, wouldn't everyone just choose it? You know how many times you've been in a good part of your life that you fucked up? You were sick of the good. You said, I want to try new shit. I don't deserve this. Every time you're in eternal levels of good happening to you, you always ruin it because it's just not enough for you, I guess. The fuck? That's why that need principle needs to be killed, bro. You don't need anything. Needs will drive you crazy, bro. Just do. Whatever you got scheduled to do tomorrow, just do it. Don't need to do it like a bitch. That's going to be my message, because, bro, I feel guilty January, February, March, just making a shit ton of money, and I'm sitting... Am I getting paid to read books? What happens if I stop reading these books? I still get the same paycheck. What the fuck? And it just goes up month by month? If I make one appearance on the website, what the fuck? Yes. Yes. What I'm teaching you works. You will not feel what I'm teaching you until it's years down the road. That's going to piss you off. That's going to piss you off.
When you get depressed, a lot of the time...
Look at Myron and look at these guys, and now look at the frequency of faith. Floyd Mayweather has a frequency of number one. He has faith in being number one, and he's rewarded. Winners are in this frequency whether they're religious or not. They don't even know it.
Times it's because you're a fuck up, and it's your body's natural response to being a fuck up.
Has anyone here ever felt like they didn't have control over their body or their physique?
There's times where I felt like I didn't have the control I wanted, but there was never a point where I'm like, this isn't within my ability to do.
Yeah, I think we all go through stages, especially mental health.
You wish it was easier sometimes, but other than that, it's like, no, of course I'm in control of it. I know I am.
So, I've started a fitness journey. I've been smaller, I've been bigger. I used to be a dancer. This, really was what fueled me,
I don't like this language of, I've started a journey. Doesn't that imply that the journey never ends? Isn't that how that's like fat language? If his language was shifted to, I am fit, I live a fitness, a lifestyle, it's not an up and down, it's not a diet, it's the new me, I feel like we'd get somewhere.
Depression, I turned to food as, something to comfort me. And I realized that I was spiraling, right? Started working out again, kind of fell off of it, but this year I told myself it was my year of renaissance, right? That I was going to actively make the changes in all aspects of my life, including my health, including what my body looks like and what my body is capable of. And so I've been doing that. Now, did that mean that I was any less of a hard worker? No. I fucking worked 3 jobs. 2 of them that I love and 1 of them as a survival job to make sure that I'm able to continue doing what I love. So I go to the gym every single day after work. It doesn't matter what time I get off of work. It doesn't matter what things that I have going on after work, I go. But again, going back to assumptions, you looked at me and you made assumptions about laziness, about not caring about my health and things like that, when that's the complete opposite. I reached out, I got myself a trainer because I was like, I can't do this alone. And I told him straight up, these are the things that I want you to work on with me. I want to work on building mass, losing weight, but most importantly, consistency. And I feel like all of you guys.
The sad truth is Myron's concentration camp where they force you to be fit, it's like the only thing that's guaranteed to work at this level of victimhood. Because you guys got to remember, this guy is used to eating over 7,000 calories a day, 6,000 calories a day, whatever an obese guy does, 5,000, 6,000. That's really, really discouraging, you know? He's not going to be amped up to lose the weight.
You guys can agree that that's what it is, right? Am I where I ideally want to be yet? No. But I also learned that I needed to love myself as I am right now and build those tools so that when I get to where I'm going, I can enjoy it that much more.
You're not getting to where you're going, darling. That's the truth. If you're over the age of 25 and you haven't fixed your money problem, if you're over the age of 25 and you haven't fixed your body fat problem, then there's no other human problems left in your life. Like, these are the only things you need to fix. Everything else is going to look different. Like, people don't, like, this guy's thinking, well, I have a business and I have this and nothing matters, bro. You're fat. Nothing you're doing, I don't care if you have 10 businesses, you're fat. It's over for you, bro. You can't even enjoy being a millionaire if you are one, because you're fat.
Because it's a labor of love.
Oh.
It doesn't have to be a labor of love. Some people who are overweight, are they going to the gym? Are they putting the fork down? Are they doing the things they need to do? If they spent 14 hours a week doing cardio and eating healthy, they would lose the weight. I spend 14 hours a week learning Spanish, even though I am horrible at it, but I'm trying my best. And if everyone else tried their best, we wouldn't see anyone morbidly obese on this planet.
I don't.
Zherka, were you always funny and charismatic? No, go on my Twitter and see that I used to be a fucking... One in the chat if you've seen what I post on Twitter of my previous life, where I'm a quiet little nerd in Japan, living in Odaiba, Japan, where I used to just read anime. And yeah. Why do you think it's so interesting to watch me? He's like, you're seeing a dude live out the Chad world that he never had. And now I'm just like, titty, another titty. What? You want me to stop? I can't. I never had this when I was a nerd. And everyone's like, yo, Elliot Rogers looking fucking good. And I'm like, Elliot, energy. Yeah. And I don't even remember what it's like to be a dork. I'm so used to being a winner. You know, like just a straight up Chad winner. But I know that was me. And to be honest, it's not me. You ever look at a photo of your old self and you're like, I can't believe I was that guy? Because you're not that guy. You're a different I. That man died so you could live. You resurrected into what you're supposed to be. That's what alchemy and transformation is. That's why you go to bed, so you can dream a new world. And you quantum leap into that world. And you go, what the fuck? How did I get here? You will get there, man. I don't get angry at you guys not making it in life, because you will make it. I get angry at how fast it takes you to wake up. Wake up, dude. Just wake up.
I don't disagree with you at all, but I think you said it's like you're spending 14 hours doing Spanish. For me, you know, I still work out every week. I still prioritize my health, but there are other things in my life that do
Eat
take
half
a higher
the calories, and you're.
Bro, just be fit, look in a girl's eyes, and say, Stacy, I've traveled oceans of stars to find something like you, and you're that bitch I want to fuck. And she goes like this. In her, you know, dumb bitches, how they have realizations. They go, huh? And you go, damn, that bitch is melting towards some gay shit I said. And that's when you feel like a Chad. You go, holy shit. Zherka, I can't live any other way. I like bitches melting for me. I do too, bro. I love when they melt for me. Bro, there's nothing better than, you've ever been with your girlfriend and her friends want you, and you go, yo, they want your man. What are you gonna do about it, girl? And she goes like, well, I'm not gonna do anything about it, John. And they get all angry, and you go, that's right. I'm literally chatting on your fucking life, bitch. I'm so fucking Chad. And that's when you slap a woman, and no one believes her story, because I'm too Chad. How you gonna believe that? I'm the Chad, you believe me. And that's when you're abusing people behind the scenes, and nobody knows. And that's the butter of life. What to do? You grab her and you go, I want to beat the shit out of you, bitch. And she goes, oh, I'm going to change him. And you start beating the shit out of these fucking bitches. Am I getting banned, or am I too Chad to get banned? Right.
We're going to be very skinny.
But that doesn't
guaranteed.
matter to me. That's the whole thing.
I'm not saying you need to. I'm just saying no one should make excuses.
And that's why I think that's why we all sat down. I totally agree. It's within my, because I've gotten really svelte in my past, but I was at like my worst state mentally. Like didn't feel good. Wasn't prioritizing the things that meant something to me in my life. My career, my family, my daughter. Health is still super important.
Look how adorable this guy is.
Sat down. I totally agree. It's within my, because I've gotten.
This is who I would be if I didn't find cocaine. Look.
Really svelte in my
this guy right
past, but I was at.
Look at him.
Like my.
See, this is me at nightclubs watching the Chads get the girls, and I would just sit there and be like, he's sure funny. He's way funnier than me. Wow, he's really into this story. The girls love the story. That's literally me for my first year of bouncing. I would think. Right? That's when I would get hit, and I'd be like, oh, what happened? Oh, what happened? And then by the ending of it, I'm gonna fuck your fucking bitch. What's up? I'm gonna fuck your whore, bitch. I'm gonna fuck your whore outside the club. And people are like, well, he's individuated. Yes, I am. But look how cute. This is my starter form. This is my Charmander form. Screenshot this and make this a meme in my community. This is old Zherka meme. This is my new emo.
Worst state mentally, like didn't feel good. Wasn't prioritizing the things that meant something to me in my life. My career, my family, my daughter. Health is still super important to me. That's why I still work out, still lift, still do cardio, still hike, still bike, still do all those things. The amount of time I've had to spend in the past to get to that isn't worth it in my daily life. I'd rather spend that time, focusing on that.
Also, would you agree, like looking at his physique, like he's at a perfectly, I would say,
Love
maybe
Rich
healthy.
donated $5.
He's definitely overweight,
bro.
definitely obese.
How can you stay focused for so
I'm not
many
trying to
hours
put you
without
down.
stop talking, bro? You don't even need to go to the restroom. Are you CIA?
By a BMI standpoint.
What?
There's a big difference between this weight and if you gain 200 pounds. But if you gain 200 pounds, I'd be like, why are you doing this to yourself? You know what I mean?
But I wouldn't be happy gaining 200 pounds. That's kind of what I'm saying, is I kind of found kind of like a homeostasis where I'm happy and I feel healthy and I feel active and I feel like I can do what I need to do. All my numbers are in the right place. So I feel good.
Listen, I'm going to just say something weird, but you're not attractive unless teens find you attractive. Okay? Just going to say it, put it out there. I know it's making that guy a little uncomfortable. I know he's looking at me like, oh boy, but that's the truth, bro.
Their cat Taku from Block donated $5. Hello, Zherka the cuck. While you have been gone off kick, I have been drilling Jill with this big black BBC while you were banned off kick, little ka. Now every single time you stream and get banned off kick, you will think about.
Why, bro? Why? I was gonna turn it off. Why would you say that? The fuck? Why would anyone do that to me?
It's just...
Bro, let me tell you this, bro. Think that hurt me? Fucking invincible, bro. Let go of her. Why did you stop? Listen, bro. I wanna tell you guys something. What hurts me the most is when you start seeing humans as different eyes. There's different I ams that we role play. You forgive people a lot faster because you realize you dated her I am that was sweet, not the bipolar other things. And that's when I literally forgave this black guy in chat for what he's doing to her, and I forgave her, and I hope you guys invite me for one of your sessions because I'd love to watch because I'm the new and improved. I'm that guy. Whatever happened to her? Did she stream? I feel like deep down, the only thing I'm going to talk to God about is you ever feel like my journey is to stay away from chicks?
David donated $5. Friendly reminder to chat. The Instagram model you're simping over is being shit on by Ahmed from Dubai for $500. Reevaluate your life.
Shit on.
It hasn't been a priority for me to go further.
Yeah, you don't need to. It's all about balance from halfway there.
What about you? I just want to hear. I was gonna say I was in the same boat as him. I feel like myself. I feel comfortable with where I'm at right now. I've lost 100 pounds.
Congrats.
I know. Thanks. And I can keep going. I can stuff, but like doctor says everything's fine with you. You are obese. But I will never forget. The doctor told me you're healthy obese, which was like blew my mind.
Healthy for being
donated $5.
Yeah, so I needed just one health condition
Christian
to qualify
community.
under health
I
insurance
already
for
did
a weight loss
wholesome meme.
supplement for them.
What about me? Bro, I don't care, bro. The Christian community is one dude who gets 10,000 views maximum on a YouTube video. All he does is, how many Christian channels have you seen that they just recite scripture and nothing, it just like, there's nothing else to it. Very weird. Yeah, they're like react channels. I'm not into that.
I didn't qualify. I had no high blood pressure, didn't have diabetes, didn't have anything else. So I was like, okay, well, I just want to lose weight because obviously as I get older, it's not going to be like that. But I mean, perfectly, I know I have the control to get where I'm at right now or where I want to be, but I'm pretty happy. So.
Yeah, that's awesome. I feel like what's sustainable is different for everyone, right? I think there's a way to weave in fitness in your life in a
Does anyone in this chat feel sorry for the fat guys and feel bad?
Let's go, pal. I'm making it with girl here.
Unique Adult donated $5. You said to do a meme from this dude, so go look, bitch.
Okay, if you wrote no, you don't feel sorry for the fat guys at all, the truth is you're not with Jesus. That's the truth. I'm telling you, you're trying too hard to be Andrew Tate and it's gay, bro. Like, you gotta stop. Okay? If I tell you, like, one in the chat if you think they're mentally ill.
Their cat Kuka donated $5. Hello Zherka the cuck, again, from S. Glock. This BBC gets slobbed on by Jill and she tells me every time fuck Zherka every single time she comes back up from my cock to breathe from throating this BBC, you little cuck.
Bro, I spent a lot of time with that person, bro. That's hurting me reading that. I'm getting a little chubbed. But listen to me. If you wrote one, you think fat people are mentally ill, don't you feel bad for the mentally ill? That's all I'm saying. I don't feel bad for a fat ass who's in denial because I need to snap through to him. But as soon as I get through to him, do I feel bad? Yes, I do. And I think we all do. And I think we got to stop trying to look cool, bro. I don't like when you guys try and look cool. It's kind of... It's kind of too much, bro. It's like, bro, who are you kidding?
Sustainable manner that might not encompass you losing a ton of weight. I think people kind of have different stages in life where they're focusing on different things, and I think that's something I can completely respect.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, as long as you know that you have the agency to.
One night when I was at one of the church members' houses, I was molested, and I went and I told my mother. I'll never forget what she said to me. She was like, "You can't ever tell anyone that this happened, this didn't happen, don't talk about this." The thing that's really interesting about secrets, and the reason why I was willing to talk about this today, is because that secret ate me alive. So every single time I talk about this, it's me taking my power back just a little bit more.
In partnership with Unlikely Collaborators, we've designed perception box questions for communities with common experiences aimed to broaden self-acceptance and deepen self-understanding. This group of men was all asked, do you ever feel like you have to apologize for aspects of your life? And if so, why? These are their answers.
Sometimes I feel like I can't truly be a man comfortably in public.
Why, bro? Just go fight on the streets and get your ass whooped. Go do some fucking caveman shit to snap yourself out of this thinking of, why does everyone type to me? I feel like I'm stuck in a box, John Zherka. Okay, I got this email from 1 million of you. What do you want me to respond with? And do you really feel like you're in a box? Because if you actually felt like you're in a box, you'd go do something about it. You fucking, what the fuck is this shit? Monkey, guys, come on, bro. I'm not in the mood, bro. Stop that shit. That's not my legacy.
Now, if this is your secret and you'd like to step
246, it's going to be bad matches anyway.
forward and claim it and share your story, you may do so on 3. 1, 2, 3.
I'll turn it off. Stop it. Let's go. Soldier.
There
came out as
donated
transgender when I
$5. Zherka the cuck, hello, greetings again as you stream and sit like a fat ass loser and stream on Kick. Jill is currently getting gangbanged by 4 black dudes and getting BBC slapped all over her little petite face, little nigga.
Yeah, her face was petite. But she's mentally ill, so it's like, it's not harming me, bro. You're just invoking the memories where she's not ill, where she's normal. But she's ill. She's fucking mentally ill. Yeah. I still remember when I first thought she's mentally ill. It's like my first few days of meeting her, and she's like, yeah, I think I want... No, she said, I want, not I think. She said, I want 5 kids. And I still remember thinking, like, no way I'll bust inside this. And I just kept doing it over and over and over. The first time I've ever done this with someone, mind you, because before I used to be very, very, like, broken, not broken, broken, not broken, you know, like, and when I think of, holy shit, what a blur. I could have been taken advantage of. Yeah, like, that bitch ruined her life, and I could have been that legacy. Holy shit. But it is weird. That was the first time I looked at a girl and I was like, how can a winner be a loser at the same time? And you'll only understand this if one in the chat, if you've ever been around a bipolar girl, one in the chat, don't just say one in the chat, like, actually tell me. If you've been around genuine schizophrenic, bipolar, whatever the fuck that is, those types of people, you know, you notice that they have a winning nature and a loser whore, and they switch from those characters, and you fall for the winning nature, but not the fucking nasty bitch. But they're all her. They're all her. And then you go, oh shit, I'm not into you, I'm into that you, not this. I'll fight for that you, but not this you. And then you go, holy shit, She doesn't have that with me. And she thinks of Zherka, oh, he's an asshole, but it's the same guy. Whereas her, there's like one girl that I genuinely would protect in the world, and in another world, I would shoot this bitch with a fucking spear. I don't like this one at all. And yeah, bro, don't date bipolar, because then you start questioning if you're sane or not. It's very weird. Very fucked up shit. But out of all the chicks I've ever met, I actually genuinely would want her to be healthy more than all the other chicks, because, bro, cruel people are so funny. That bitch is so cruel. Yo, do you hang around cruel friends? Like your homies, are they cruel? I'm around some nasty people. I fucking love them.
David donated $5. Can a tree grow to the heights of heaven without roots in hell?
No, because you're going to go through hell on earth.
Was 14 years old, right after my
That's young,
father
right?
passed away. My dad was
Whoa,
very
this is dark, bro. I don't want to do this dark shit. What is this shit, bro?
abusive and very homophobic, so
Yeah,
I never
stop being gay. Imagine you just said that on there.
came out due to just being scared of what my life would be like. So as soon as he passed away, I came out to my mom, who's always on my side. She was one of my biggest fans. And
I come from a strange home where if you tell them you do drugs, they go, so bad, son. So bad. Go destroy your life then. But if you tell if I told my fam, hey, actually, I think I'm homo, there would be no talk. It would be like this. It would be no aggression, no just trauma. Like straight, you would see my parents turn in. You have no idea what Albanians think of that shit, bro. Like people, what's past anger where you've harmed them for life? It's like past disappointment.
And as I went through high school, I had a very on top of the world feeling. I loved what it felt like to be myself. It was the best thing that I had ever experienced. In my junior year, towards the end of the year, I was walking into the bathroom and somebody followed me in there and grabbed me by my neck and threw me into the wall and choked me and held me there until I was basically begging for mercy. And I went to my school about it and they didn't do anything. They told me that because it happened in the bathroom, it wasn't something that they could prove actually happened. So I didn't tell anyone for months. I just let it eat away at me. I just went to school every day terrified for my life. Between that and how much I was drinking, that was what finalized my decision to drop out. But it was also what kind of taught me that I can't live in this little hole that I was living in.
That's when I went and bought clothes from the Where's Waldo store, and I've been in hiding ever since. And they all found me because I'm black and gay and crippled. I'm also on a wheelchair right now. Skirt, skirt. Shut the fuck up.
I decided that the only way that I should be living my life was fully as myself. So I pushed through and I finished high school early, and I was able to enjoy my first real year being me.
Okay, here's the truth about manifestation. If you got raped, you manifested that shit to happen to you. Okay? That's the truth about rape. You did it to yourself. I'm gonna go hardball mode. Okay? We're gonna go hardball mode. If you got raped, literally you manifested it. Yeah. I'm kidding.
And it was the best decision I ever made. But I still feel as if when I go in public, I can't truly be who I am. I feel like
David
everyone's looking at me
donated
all the time. I feel
$5.
like
Is David
Which
a friend?
do you think is more powerful in its most extreme form,
here we
love
go.
or hate, and why?
Well, here's the truth. Love and hate is an extension of love. That's why your exes hate you. If they're indifferent to you, then that's them forgetting about you. But love and hate is degrees of the same shit, bro. And the opposite of hate is indifference. If that's what you're trying to see. But in my experience, I would rather have someone hate me. Why? Because that's usually where I drive them to. So I have like some issues, right? But I really love to see a woman who hates me. I don't know why. I think they're so pretty when they're angry. I love seeing them at their like limits pushed. Yeah, it's really beautiful. It's in a weird way. I really love it, yeah. When girls love me, I get really scared, like really terrified, really bad, because then they look extra fragile, and when they're hating me, they look strong. So I like them being strong so I can do more damage on them, right?
Like everyone's views are being pushed onto me.
Can I ask why you wanted to share that secret today?
My community
Like, yo, bro,
really
I'll
needs
say
it.
this, bro. Listen, if you date a girl and she's mentally ill and she's still mentally ill after you dated her, you didn't do your job. Like, let's say you spent a year with her. For that year, she should have been as strong as you. That's how you know you have genuine influence over people, right? And then you leave her alone and then she can be depressed bitch or whatever. But they got to be strong on your boat. Your team, your friends, your girl, everyone got to be strong when they're with you. Yeah, hating people's an art. Exactly.
Right now. It's really sad to go on.
I think it's healthy to hate people if you don't hate yourself, because if you don't hate yourself, you'll never hate anyone ever again. It'll be a short fuse and it'll just spin away. It's not real.
Online every day and, you know, see my trans brothers and sisters getting killed.
Okay, we've had enough of this shit, bro. Like, why the woke shit? I'm so sick of woke, bro. Like, is there anything positive on the internet? Myron really cranks views. God damn, 3.7? Someone DM them for me. Say, get Zherka on.
I believe that the person that you cheated on needs to know. So if
That's a whore.
you're gonna say like, I'm not gonna tell them because of psychological damage, it's honestly, you're not even taking accountability for what you did.
Hold on.
You chose to cheat.
Disclosing that you cheated to the person that you cheated on is not accountability. That is just revealing
That is
information.
taking accountability. I would consider that as a form of taking accountability. You're so open.
That's delivering
Be open
news.
about this. That
Maybe
is
it's
a
the
form
first
of
step
taking
towards
it.
accountability.
Thank
I agree with
you.
you. Maybe it's
It
the
is.
first
It's
step.
step.
Hi, I'm Gen, and I explore social and controversial issues through both sides. And today I'll be moderating this middle ground episode of Cheaters versus Cheated On. We'll be exploring topics such as the personal experiences of people cheating, the emotional toll that it takes on relationships, and why exactly do people cheat. The first prompt is, I would forgive my partner if they cheated on me. Agreeers, please step forward.
I feel like from the side of being cheated on, I think the biggest thing to understand is that forgiveness is something that everybody does deserve. I think that once we get into the discussion of why somebody cheated, we can really understand whether or not that person is sympathetic and whether or not that person is somebody that you want to keep around in your life. But I think forgiveness and keeping them in that same relationship are not synonymous. They go separately.
I completely agree. However, I do think that forgiveness is something that we give to ourselves, not necessarily somebody else. So in the event that my husband cheats on me, I would be giving him forgiveness so that I could set myself free from any hostility or anger that I may hold on to in the event.
I think it should benefit both sides in that sense. Now, whether that other person takes it and uses it to their benefit, you can't control that, and it shouldn't be up to you to try and push that. But yes, also making sure that that forgiveness is for yourself as well, so you can move forward, whether it be with that person or alone.
Here's the truth. A man cannot cheat, okay? Here's how you know he's cheated on you. If he's ever laying with a chick like this and cuddling her, this is game over. If he's just watching some movie and he's at peace with another girl, bro, it's over. He will never go back to you again, baby girl, ever. Ever. No matter what you do, you fucked up, bitch. Until that one gets annoying. But yeah, that's the only time they cheat. Because if they nut on something, yeah, I think it's bad. They shouldn't do it. It's not really the same shit as, yo, shut the fuck up, bro. I'm turning the stream off.
And not take that burden on to the next relationship if that relationship doesn't work out.
Yeah,
I completely agree. And I forgive because I've been forgiven. So, and I'm a Christian, so I believe in forgiveness. I believe that we should forgive people because we have been forgiven.
You know, you can have short-term forgiveness and long-term forgiveness. And, you know, it's like, are you addressing the root of the issue? And really, if you're truly forgiving, and forgiveness is something that comes with maturity and with life experience, it's the whole circle of forgiveness. You get so much.
Kuka donated $5.
Here we go.
Post more on YouTube IRL vids. Zherka the Cuck, will you be doing Earl vids or streams during summer, little cuck? And will you do more Earl streams with Jack soon? And also unban me from the Discord, nega, my username at SGL.
I didn't ban you, so that's not my problem. And I don't know. If people got good shit going on, I'm down. But I don't really have to do anything, bro. We already finished all the commercials last year. Like, we could just have fun. And yeah, I'm going to film some of it.
The other person and yourself from anything, and then you can move forward from that point.
One thing that is interesting, though, is that there are 3 people from the cheater side who have sat down, but only 1 on the cheated on.
That is interesting.
I guess I'd be curious to hear more so about your guys' experience.
Wait a minute. I don't have to be here. I'm white. And I'm rich.